Good. Busy.
All cars on phase 2 outlet. Hang on 1701 to 1799 Blue Water Street. 1104.
I see security over there now. They're over there.
Okay, over car 2323 Curtis Street. 2323 Curtis Street.
Had a good hit and run yesterday, man.
Oh, yeah?
They actually had to call fire for a wash down.
Oh, boy.
21st and Lawrence.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jeez. From here you went?
I'm sorry?
From here you went?
No, I didn't go, but I was listening to it.
Geez.
Yeah. All of the Oktoberfest guys were tied up on it.
I had Chavez and I had a sex assault right at 4 o'clock last Sunday.
I heard. Good one? No.
Yeah. So I was here another 3 hours.
Oh my gosh.
You see? Their security. Hey, boss.
Alright. Here's the arrest.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still here.
Yeah. Okay. He's here. Oh, is that her with the black shirt?
Nope.
Yeah, I was told Baker can be in party advised, and if you want to
I don't see her.
both those 1800 Lawrence and 1551 Larimer, we'll take those. We'll go by Larimer first.
It's not her.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Walking with the shorts, right?
It says boycott. She's holding the sign that says boycott corner bakery. Ponytail. See her across the
way
way.
over there.
Yeah, just to the left of the tree on the other side of the sidewalk.
You want to go stand over here, or do you want to stay here?
Well, 5-1 to 610 now.
Hey Steve, it's Rudy. So that way we can just go grab her. The security guard
What's up?
that's signing the complaint.
How are you
He's where
guys?
He's signing the complaint.
Yeah, the
She's
part
getting
that,
us,
Huh?
right?
She's on scene.
Okay,
Full?
that way we can just grab her. We'll handcuff her, put her in a police car. Then we'll do the witness statements and all the admin stuff after we get
Hey,
her
boss.
secured. Okay, so Yep. So we're walking through the pavilions now. We're gonna grab her. Where is she exactly?
Oh, they're probably 7 or 8. Calm right now. Doesn't appear to be an issue. Subject has a ponytail, sunglasses, black t-shirt with white writing on the back, and white khaki pants, flip-flops.
Did you tell him where she's standing?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll go grab her. We're right around the.
And there are several others, so I think that that's going to be important to Ms. Riesdorf's attempt to prostitute me. So I'd like to make the record clear on that. My email address again is survivebadcops@gmail.com. Survive as in not to die, bad as in not good, and cops as in not like real people at gmail.com. I'd be happy to discuss a potential disposition on these cases with her and with Mr. Farley. And then the court had expressed that you're not sure that we had met. And I want to make sure the prosecution has a fair opportunity to object to our relationship if necessary. So I'll just make a brief record on that. We met on the 12th of June, 2019. We were at the Bannock building in the southeast wing. And I am, if not a victim, but I am at the very least a witness. I was there for a hearing, a bogus protection order hearing of my own, wherein Your Honor grabbed his genitals and shook them in front of my nephew and my niece, and also in front of Mr. Velasquez's granddaughter. The video record is pretty clear on this. And I want to make sure that the court's aware that I object to a sexual deviant presiding over my case. And I suspect that the court will want to withdraw before I have to drag you through a Rule 23.
All right. Well, noted.
Naturally, I expected that response from a tyrant. So if I must file a Rule 23, then expect some rather, shall we say, exposing video to be released.
Mr. Brandt, feel free to file whatever you want to file.
Oh, I will.
All right, is there anything else we can do in these cases?
No, I believe that we've prostituted this case to death today.
I agree.
Equus mortem, mortem, mortem.
All right, next case. Thank you, Mr. Brandt.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right, Ms. Reed.
And there was
Also,
record.
Christy Bush for the city, attorney registry 326. Can we call Jacob Ringstadt, please?
well, one thing I need to stop is I know we have at least one interpreter, and I assume it is the interpreter in Mr. Negrios's case. But
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I didn't know the interpreter was here. I'm happy to call that case instead.
both that and then our Swahili interpreter is here in Amisi Magri's case.
I don't believe that the person who needs the Swahili interpreter has checked in.
I'll ask our clerks, has Amisi Mabuyi checked in?
No, not yet.
All right, because of that, we're gonna call that case right. This is case number 20GS 003018. This case was set at,
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. There are two phone numbers, I believe, in the lobby that could potentially be that person.
so let's take a moment and let people in the lobby.
Good morning. Could you please identify yourself? What's the phone number ending in 8999? Hi, can you please identify yourself?
Oh, hi. This is Paul Baca.
Paul Barker?
Baca.
Baca?
B-A-C-A.
Okay, thank you.
I was doing an add-on, and then I said I have a warrant hearing too.
Okay, you are on our docket as a warrant hearing. Do you have an attorney with you?
I do not. I'm not sure actually, but I have one. I'm doing actually an add-on too. If I can do that add-on.
Yeah, you've been added onto our docket this morning.
Oh, okay.
Can you verify your phone number and email with the court?
It's 720-546-8999, and then my email is pjbaca77k@gmail.com.
77K?
@gmail.com. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Would you like to speak with the city attorney beforehand? That's the prosecutor on the case.
Yeah, if you can.
Okay, so they should be calling you shortly. Make sure you answer their phone call. If you need to hang up with us, that's fine, because you can always call back into the virtual courtroom, okay? After you're done speaking with them.
All right. Do you think I should just wait until they call me and then call back once he says that they're gonna be calling me or whatever?
Yep, you can do that.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, cool. So they're gonna be calling me pretty soon then?
Yes, they're going to be calling you shortly. Just make sure you answer any phone calls that come in, okay?
Okay. Well, thank you.
You're welcome. Good morning. Could you please identify?
Morning.
What's your name?
Amish boy.
Do you need the Swahili interpreter?
Yes.
Okay. They are on the line.
All right. So
So
this,
just
go ahead. I'm sorry, Ms. Guthrie.
sorry, just hold on for just a second, okay, sir? Thanks, Des. Do you want me to check in the other two people in the lobby? Okay. Good morning. Is this what it says it's London?
Hey guys, I'm just trying to figure out what's wrong with this account. They shut down my main account for hate speech. So I can't broadcast there anymore for 7 days. And for some reason this channel won't show up, so we'll troubleshoot that.
Got the Nature Conservancy doing some activism out here. I appreciate that. Hey, Kenan! This finger's for you, fucker! Fuck Kenan! Kenan was one of the first Denver police officers I had an interaction with. He's a horrible cop. He's one of the worst. One of the worst. Here we have a whole gaggle of them over here. There we go. No justice, no peace. Fuck the Denver police. We want justice for Karen Sidoro. Karen Sidoro is a political prisoner for free speech. These douchebags don't like the Constitution. They think it's up for prostitution. Well, fuck you and your filthy assault on the United States Constitution. No justice, no peace. Fuck the police. Happy Fuck the Cops Day! Remember, a finger a day keeps the popo away. Oh, if a citizen would like to sign a complaint, they'd be happy to, he said. Yeah, no, they need to learn Fitzgerald because Fitzgerald says that the human voice unamplified cannot be grounds. Yeah. If you sign a complaint, they'll arrest me, they said. Hi, guys. Hey, good morning. Hi there. How you doing? Guys, I need you to contact Janet Matson. Put your hand behind your back, bud. What's the charge? Disturbing the peace. Disturbing the So she's mad at me because I don't have shoes on, and now she's mad at me because I'm videotaping.
No, she's demanding.
Here's my case number for you, ma'am. It's on that. Thank you.
So who are you, ma'am, that you give so many directives that you think that people have to follow your orders? No name? So funny how people just think they can just give orders and shit. Like people have to obey them. Like one is their slaves. It's crazy.
No, the district attorney's going to provide me with my discovery, and they're either going to do it the easy way or the hard way. So if you're going to make me go get it, then I'm going to do it the hard way. So how about that? And I do appreciate your patience.
Ready for mine? Oh man, that's too bad. The people are so
if I
tender.
were to like go quiet, then they would be afraid because now they wouldn't know what I wanted to do, right?
It's so.
I'm not causing a problem. They caused the problem.
Well, that's too bad that people are so soft and tender.
Please stop. Please.
Ma'am, do you have a mental condition?
I went to and I feel very threatened by how you're acting.
So you have psychological issues, ma'am. I'm sorry about that.
I heard a lot of I'm sorry about that, ma'am. Somebody actually hurt me and blinded my left eye.
I'm sorry they did, ma'am. Sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry, it was not me.
He's been threatening us for almost 2 years, and I'm feeling very.
Are they doing
I'm sorry.
anything with that?
Yes. My discovery?
Well, we're going to hold on.
This is for my case now.
They're not very helpful to us. Gentlemen, excuse me, gentlemen.
Well, I was here first.
Gentlemen.
Yes.
How are you today?
Yeah, good. What are you?
Would you mind stepping outside?
No, I do mind. I'm actually here on official business.
You're actually on private property. I'm asking you to step
Private. The district attorney's office is private property.
Still private property.
Is it really? Really? What is your name?
Come on over out here and I'll have a...
No, I'm here to get my discovery on my case.
And the district attorney's property is public property.
This is a public building. I'm here on official business getting my discovery.
You're also harassing a victim.
I have not spoken to her.
So
Please step
get your hands off of me! Trespassed out of this office. Please.
How can I be trespassed? I'm here to pick up my discovery for my case.
And who the fuck are you? I'm the chief deputy here. You're a chief deputy? What's your fucking name, chief deputy?
And you're about to trespass me out of here when I'm getting my discovery? Is that what you're doing? What is your name? Identify. Identify.
You're being argumentative and we're asking you to...
We're not being argumentative. Identify, please.
My name is Investigator James Giordano.
James Giordano, do you have a call number or anything?
We're asking you to step outside of our building.
Our building?
Our building.
So who owns the building?
No justice!
I have been denied my right. No, police! Don't fucking touch me, motherfucker. You understand me, you fucking punk bitch? Go fuck yourself, your fucking... Go fuck yourself. I need all your fucking names and I'm gonna sue you now for trespassing me off a truck.
I'm asking you nicely to back off.
I need your fucking names. I need your fucking names. I need all of your names. I need you to identify.
No, they actually...
I need you to identify this part of the district attorney's office.
Oh,
you have to leave the
entire property?
Christopher Dolmage.
You will be arrested for trespassing. By me.
Are you gonna put that in writing? What's your name?
It's on video. Look,
it's
Investigator
it's on video,
Giordano.
so you should go look it up, fucktard.
Gentlemen,
Are you be? Would
gentlemen,
you? Hold on.
We have to shut
if you
off the
say
property.
the F word one more time, we're gonna have a problem. Get off our
What's
property.
the problem?
Go get your vehicle.
What's the problem?
Get your vehicle and get off our
What's
property.
the problem?
What's the problem?
Fuck, one
You
more
have
time,
now
what's the
been
problem?
asked to leave the property.
Is that
You're
an
still
ask or
on
an
the
order?
property. You're being ordered now.
What's the
Off of
fucking problem with the...
I'm gonna go get my car. I'm gonna go get my fucking car. You are all gonna be seeing me in federal court. You're all gonna be seeing me in federal court. You fucking motherfuckers.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Hey guys, sorry, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Is that an RT?
The details of the permit say that they must.
Hey guys, sorry, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button on the phone here.
Hey, I like the little flag.
Oh, thank you. Oops. Have a day, ma'am. Okay, so sorry guys. I accidentally hit the wrong button on the phone and canceled the stream. So I've purchased a measuring tape and a roll of duct tape so that we can measure off this corner bakery because they're out of compliance on their permit. So we're just going to see how much they won't defend the people feeding the homeless and how much they'll protect their precious blingy cash register. Right? So, you know, San Antonio, that was really stupid of you guys to do a press release so this early in the game, right? Because he still has appellate processes. And as a matter of fact, I'm so sorry, San Antonio police, that you're so tender. You're such fucking crybabies. Maybe you wouldn't cry so much if they just slit your fucking throat, right? Because the case law that he's going to win his appeal on is Houston, Texas versus Hill. So go fuck yourselves. And by the way, I'm going to make it a point to take a trip to San Antonio here in the not so distant future. I've been I have to have it in gear 0 because they threatened me for having an electric powered vehicle on the mall. They threatened us with arrest for hanging clothes up to give to the homeless. And the corner bakery poured scalding hot water on me to get rid of my sidewalk chalk. And the sergeant will not even give me his name, much less take my complaint. So they're willing to arrest activists for giving clothes to the homeless, but scalding hot water's okay. So you guys are all texting me to tell me that my stream crashed. So would you mind going in there and the other one and let everybody know? This guy hates me. Oh, almost lost the tape. Corner Bakery's got live music today. All this police presence is not to protect us, right? So we already established it's okay to assault people if you're rich. So that's the only animal on the planet that has a dick right in the middle of its back. Oh, he is? Miss Nelson. There's something we can help you with now? How are you?
Good, how are you doing?
Good.
Yeah?
How you been?
Good, I haven't seen you in a really long time.
I know. Say, I got assaulted there.
Okay.
And I'd like to fill out a complaint.
Okay.
And your sergeant won't even give me his name. I don't even know his name. Okay. But I don't know why they're threatening us with arrest for giving clothes to the homeless and threatening me with my vehicle because it has an electric motor on it. Okay, well, but it's actually okay for them to pour scalding hot water on people.
I mean, if you've already talked to the sergeant, Eric, I'll let you continue to work with them.
No, that's the thing. He's not working with me. Right? He's not working with me. Okay?
They're on scene,
so
if he's already...
so they're going to arrest us instead? Is that what's going to happen?
Arrest you.
Well, if you're giving paperwork to them, then that means they're going to arrest me, right? And I had scalding hot water dumped on me.
Okay, well, I'll let them figure it out.
Right? That's an act of assault.
I wasn't involved in that, Eric.
All right. I'm not going to figure it out. I'm going to leave. Yeah, I guess I still can't fill out a complaint. So here's all we're going to do is we're going to measure this over here.
What brand kind of electric tricycle.
That is an e-bike. It's from the e-bike marketplace. Would you hold this? I haven't got a tape measure.
It's an e-bike marketplace brand tricycle. Is that what I'm supposed to look up? Are you going to cite them?
I'm going to do a citizen's arrest and assault them like they didn't need.
Nope, not 10 feet there.
Hey, that's only 5.5 feet.
What is it right here, Eric?
Yo.
Sorry, this is an investigation zone. You're conducting an investigation here.
Nope, not even 8 feet.
Not even 8 feet. Hold on.
Okay, folks, what we're doing right now is he's measuring
not 10 feet.
Not even 10 feet, look. The details of the permit say that they must be at least 10 feet left to be able to walk. Right? What he's doing is
Hey, you can assist me. No, they do. They're trying to figure out how to get into the sidewalk. That's 20 feet.
Yep.
There's videographers behind you.
Oh, hey.
God,
Yeah, let me say hi to Fat Boy. Sorry guys, I hit the button by accident. Hey, what's going on, undercover Fat Boy? Did you get a good picture? This guy right here, right? This is the Secret Service guy, right? You know, all this shit, right? These guys here, right?
Fucking building permit. Do you have a permit?
But we're about to run down their fucking permits. Because they're all fucked up on it. You know what makes it wonderful? Right? You know why? Because it becomes public right now, real time. It's awesome. Right? So no matter what bullshit they come up with, when they try to make up shit, the video never lies.
This is Richard Prince, Platinum Band. We're available everywhere. We are a fundraiser today. We're helping the homeless.
Yeah.
Not 10 feet.
Not 10 feet.
Not 10 feet. Sorry, but you're going to have to take this down. I'll help you. No, it's okay to break the law. You pretended to get a permit and you violated it and you think that's okay? Is it okay for your partner to throw hot water on people?
People threw hot water on people? Oh yeah, on his feet purposely. He looked down at his feet and poured it right on his feet. Okay guys, we're going to be calling District 6. Well, don't call District 6 if you think that it's fucked up. That, that they purposefully poured scalding water on Eric's feet, and the police refused to take the report, right? Eric stood in the way so he wouldn't pour out the water over the chalk, and the guy purposely poured the scalding hot water right on his bare feet. He looked down at them first, made sure, and he saw he was barefoot, and he thought it would be a great idea to pour that hot water on him. Isn't that awesome? And now the police are failing to do anything. They're trying to get any reason. They're trying to figure out a reason to arrest us, really, is what they're doing. Or fine us or something. Or fine them.
All right, guys. Oops. Hold on one second. Okay. This is sweet or what?
It's totally sweet. So hey, check this out. This is what Eric Grant got.
Got the fuck cops mobile here.
First off,
Yeah.
Eric, how have you been, my man?
I haven't seen you in probably 2 years, huh?
It's been a minute, man. Listen,
Yeah.
I watched all of your stuff from the minute they took you to jail. You everything, dude. I watched you, bro. As always, congratulations. You're a fucking champion, man. I love you, man. Thank you for what you do, man.
You're welcome.
Hey, man. How's your day going, brother?
Liberty Free TV, nice to meet you, man.
So we have another engagement we got to get to, right? These guys got this under control. We collected our evidence.
I love it now, Eric. You're just like, well, yeah, my boys got it. We're just going to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
How's the citation coming along, Eric?
Oh, they're not going to cite me, or not going to cite them. They're in there to collect statements to arrest me instead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that a pedophile grooming technique?
I think.
Yeah, you went and told the truth.
Right. Exactly. You guys can go to their Google page and to their Facebook page and let them know what you think. Liberty and I have another appointment to get to. We're busy people. Okay, now busy. We're going to be late. See you guys.
This looks very. Is it an aluminum frame?
I have no idea.
It appears to be.
Probably. Is that an RTD guy? There's a Denver guy. Hey guys, Corner Bakery came out and poured scalding hot water on me to remove my chalk message. The cops aren't here for them, they're there for us. Of course. We're out here on the E-trike. Hey, is it okay to pour scalding hot water on people? No? Just gonna roll up the window? Is it okay to pour scalding hot water on people?
Hi, sir. So, just to let you know, the city ordinance 5444, you can't ride electric
Oh, okay.
vehicles.
I'll turn it off.
Okay, so this is the warrant.
Yeah,
for
so
it.
are you going to cite that guy for assaulting me with scalding hot water? I'm reporting it right now, and I want you to arrest him for it. If you're going to, you're going to know about it now because you're going to come down here and take a complaint from me.
Yeah, he just purposely brought scalding water on.
good thing I have backup power. They said I'm not allowed to ride an electric vehicle on the mall. They get to have their powered vehicles. Hey, Janet, I'm not allowed to have an electric powered vehicle on the mall, so they're going to arrest him for assaulting me. You're good. You see, this is the line. You're on that side of the line. You're good. You see that? Yeah, right, see? It's out of path, right? So go ahead and drive. You drive. Don't shake your head at me, Fuckleberry, just fucking drive. Look at that. Look at all that room. You should run because you're about to get arrested. Just trying to help you out, throw you a bone here. You don't just get to throw hot water on people and get away with that shit. It's called assault. Yeah, keep laughing. You won't be laughing at the defendant's table. They threatened me for riding an electric vehicle on the mall, so I'm making them arrest that guy for assaulting me with hot water.
Oh, that's your urban assault vehicle.
Yeah.
Just get pictures of people riding those damn scooters.
That's right, folks. The downtown gender partnership.
Who said? Yeah, you should take pictures of your buddy before he goes to jail. That's the pictures you should be taking.
He's like, you're that This is Brooklyn friends.
That's funny.
Dude, there is no private property sign anywhere in there. I walked through there, and I made that security guard go tell someone to get out here.
Let us be lovers, we'll marry our fortunes together.
If you give that to Janet, please, if I go to jail.
Got some real estate here in my bag.
Go to jail.
Oh, they'll make me go to jail.
We bought a pack of cigarettes.
You want me to take a ride on it?
This is Wagner's Pond.
You haven't been told yet.
And walk off to look for
A warning? You didn't give me a warning when you arrested me for my fuck cop sign. You didn't give us a warning for trespass. You're gonna give him a warning? What the fuck is wrong with you, pig? Huh? Hey! Sorry, you missed that. I told that pig. They're just gonna give him a warning, right? You have people that got shot and killed today, and you're gonna give that man a warning for violence? What the fuck is wrong with you?
He didn't give the warning. He gave us a warning about having the clothes hanging on the line. He didn't even address it.
What?
He didn't address the guy burning your.
Oh, so you're gonna give us a warning for the clothesline, but not for the assault? Really?
Oh, no, I got you. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him.
I gotta take a deep breath as I inhale his fucking brain. Hey, I'm trying to report a crime. Huh? You're gonna fuck with us over a fucking clothesline, but that asshole can assault people and get away with it? What the fuck? Give me your fucking card. Sergeant, you, Fuckleberry. What the fuck is wrong with these people, huh? No turn signal. You gotta find out who Sergeant is, huh? Control the ball. But I control the power. Who the fuck is that, Sergeant? Yeah. Hey! Hey, I'm talking to you, pig! Hey, I need to report a crime, Fuckleberry! Happy Fuck the Cops Day. Hey! You all take a crime report? What the fuck is wrong with you? What good are you? Maybe people should slit your throat, huh? Be right back. Even in traffic, I wonder if he's intoxicated. He's weaving in and out of traffic. Look at that. Weaving in and out. All right, he won't take a report. No, he won't.
Breaking news tonight at 5. This is what it looks like right now outside the Denver courthouse. Now, we blurred out some of the words here, but the hateful message about Denver police is very clear.
Yeah, Denver 7's Liz Gilardi is live outside the courthouse for us right now. Can't believe no one washed this off, Liz.
Yeah, no one's washed it off yet. These are some really disturbing messages outside the courthouse entrance, filled with curse words and anti-police rhetoric. We want to show you the video with some of this wording, including a 4-step plan on how to deal with bad cops. We had to blur out again all the bad language, but there is no word yet on who did this. I called the mayor's office and the Department of Public Works. Both were previously unaware of the writing. DPW checked into the issue. They did tell me they will wash it off, but not until tomorrow. Now, we were wondering why someone inside the building, security, or even a good Samaritan hasn't grabbed a bucket of water to wash this off. Again, we're not sure who's behind it, but there is some surveillance cameras outside of the building, and we're also checking with police to see if they're investigating. Reporting live, Liz Gilardi, Denver 7.
So folks, we are downtown Denver. We are live. I think I'm 12 feet away. That's fine. I have no weapons. I'm on a public sidewalk. I'm videotaping. I don't have a gun in there. That's fine. I'm not armed and I'm not interfering.
I don't know if you have weapons. You're going to be.
I have no weapons.
That's fine.
I have
but
no weapons.
Keep putting your hands in your pocket.
There's a book.
That
in my pocket.
What's in this pocket right
There's
here?
a wallet.
All right. All right.
There's a lighter. Oh, there's a lighter.
Okay, sir. That's if you're going to stand this close, and again, you keep putting your hand in
I
your pocket.
apologize.
feel
I
for my
forgot.
safety.
You checked my pockets. I'm safe to put my hand in my pocket now, correct? Thank you. See, folks, we have to hold them accountable as much as they hold us accountable. This is how they treat the people who feed the homeless. This is their ways to enact a effort to get at us on a regular, consistent basis, to deter our efforts to do good in our community. This is Sergeant Guzman. He's a known oppressor there, the Denver Police Department. So he's currently waiting to issue citations for failure to have a plate listed, which, as you can see in the front vehicle under the driver's passenger side, there is the plate listed as it needs to be in the front of the vehicle. It is visible to the officer in question. We know that that is a proper location for it when it is not attached to the front bumper when there is no faceplate. Knowing the law is part of the process of upholding the Constitution of the United States of America and your citizenship as a member of such. And you're a constitutional oath keeper, correct, Sergeant Guzman? That's part of your oath, correct, Sergeant? To protect and honor the Constitution of the United States of America? That's why we're being detained today. Now, what I'd like to do is see how many vehicles I can capture on the front of this thing here that might not have a license plate on the front of it as we're driving by with this citation and stop. And as you can see, there are 3 of them now. So he's concerned about the passengers, concerned about our safety. We want to make sure that there's enough air in our tires. Again, this is a taxpayer expense. Remember that we're being cited for probably a $75 ticket for failure to have a license plate on the front of our vehicle because we were feeding the homeless today. And this is how they try to deter people from doing good in the city of Denver. Denver Police Department is ticketing us for failure to have a front plate. And that is because we were feeding the homeless today. So we are here, folks, again, in downtown Denver off the 16th Street Mall, outside of Maggiano's in Little Italy, Unicolo, whatever that is. And I am still looking. We got to keep an eye on this because there should be vehicles driving by us without a front license plate on them. We see most of them have it. And there's a bracket there. And it looks like we're going to have to go to the manufacturer, the owner that sold the vehicle, because they illegally sold the vehicle without a front plate mount. And so this ticket is actually not the liability, should not be the liability of the individual, the consumer, who is not a corporation, but an individual who's been doing good in our community today. Good morning. This is how they criminalize feeding the homeless. They stop and make sure that we get traffic citations because their threatening behavior and thuggishness of arresting us for protesting and feeding the homeless wasn't deterred. So now they're arresting us in our vehicles and finding minor infractions so that we are penalized for doing good in our city. Yes, yes. So they're going to do everything they can in Denver to use our tax dollars to criminalize those who are surviving. Find us at Occupy Denver and boycott the urban camping ban. Put your seatbelts on. Put your seatbelts on. Stop. Seatbelts. See, what is that? 1, 2, 3. And they've been driving around looking for us for like a block or two as well. So there's 3 officers again. I guess we should probably make an official FOIA request right now to preserve those body cameras, gentlemen. Sergeant Guzman, do you hear me? Do you hear me, Officer Guzman? Mr. Guzman, I'm officially requesting those body cameras as FOIA evidence. Did you hear me? Again, let's get these plate numbers, these vehicle numbers. 49 IQI. (4372) is the vehicle number on that. I should have gotten the other ones. 5416. This is what it takes, people. It takes courage and standing up to your oppressors. Do not believe the lies. Freedom is yours. You just have to claim it. Listen, we had a long day today. Gotta catch up on some live streams. My name is Brian Loma. Find me here on Cut the Plastic. You're gonna be looking for Regan Benson, Eric Brandt. Also gonna be sharing copies of this video today. You better believe it. Say bye. We love you.
Love you. Bye. Thanks for coming.
What's up, guys?
Good. There he is.
What's your probable cause to stop this man?
Well, we have a sit and lie.
Oh, so you're arresting him under the urban camping ban?
We're not arresting him, Eric. No, that's our reason for contact, like you just said, right?
Ah, well, see, I am particularly proud that you're using the sit and lie as a reason to contact people who are otherwise not committing any crimes. Who's your victim, officer?
That's a crime law.
Oh, it is perhaps illegal, but it is absolutely lawful. And I object to you criminalizing people who are not causing a problem. No justice, no peace. Fuck the police. These men are being contacted for the heinous crime of sitting down on a public sidewalk. There is no victim, and the Denver police once again victimizes the public with the dangerous urban camping ban, sit and lie law. It is a crime in the city of Denver to sit down in public. They're being contacted under code 38-86.1, which makes it a crime to sit down in public in Denver. Wealthy people are never subjected to this tyranny. It is used to further marginalize and abuse the underprivileged, the homeless, the transient, or the otherwise pond scum filth of our community. I object to this kind of abuse, and I will continue to stand up against these police and these bad laws until they kill me. No justice, no peace. Fuck the police.
They're not agreeing. Keep it going. They're not agreeing with you. Don't stop. What's that? I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. Have a good night, sir. Take care. Have a blessed evening. Have a good evening.
It's hard to have a good evening when your neighbors are being abused by bad laws.
So you can go to city council and change that. I can't change the laws. You can change the laws, not me.
You have officers' discretion. You can change the law right now. You know it's a bad. You're contacting them for not victimizing anybody. You took an oath to uphold the Constitution, and I command you to uphold that oath.
Eric, I am. I'm Eric, we can't change the law. We only need to go to city council and change.
Wrong answer, and you know that. You have taken an oath. Your policy and procedure obligates you to disobey an unlawful order. And you know as well as I do that unconstitutional laws are unlawful orders.
Go to city council and change it. Go to city council and change it.
Jury nullification is more likely to change it than city council.
Eric, go to city council and change the laws.
I'm changing the law right here. This is public activism. You ought to be ashamed of yourself for your work, and if you're not ashamed, then you're a disgrace to your badge, and you need to step down.
I have no problem with you standing right here, Eric. Go to run for city council and change the laws.
That is not the avenue I have chosen for my activism.
Eric, run for city council!
All these rules. All these rules have been going over.
The sit and lie ordinance is routinely abused to run warrant checks and do searches that they would not otherwise have the authority to conduct.
Sounds good. All right. We ain't got no one like one.
No. It's got 12 minutes. 12 minutes till they sit and play. Okay? Have a good night. Take care, Eric.
I love a good noise.
Where's the push-ups?
I've been doing about like 200.
200, so you're sore. All right. We'll see you tomorrow. Probably see you tomorrow.
Yes. Outstanding. I need your ID also, please, sir.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Okay, I'm gonna place you under arrest then.
You're not placing me under arrest.
Come here.
You have no right to ask for anything.
Come here. All right. Taser. Got it. Go. He is under arrest. He's under arrest.
For what?
For trespassing and for disorderly conduct.
On public property, dipshit! What the fuck is wrong with you?
When he's in front of the business, yelling "fuck everybody."
That's not
You see
public
this sign?
property.
It says fuck
Freedom of
cops.
speech.
You wanna know why? Because cops like you keep fucking.
Who's that?
And he refused to give me his ID, which he's required to do.
For what?
So I could issue him a citation for trespassing.
It's not trespassing.
They
Imagine what I would say unless you're going to apologize to me for being stupid the other day. You just want to talk to me, then you need to take off the weaponry and we'll go have coffee.
I'm coming over this make my own.
I'm not comfortable with you talking to me with armament on. If you want to talk to me like a man, we can go have coffee. But
I can't take this. Sorry.
then I would refer you to my attorney, David Lane. The last officer that did good faith to come talk to me did it without a weaponry on, and we sat down, we had coffee. And he apologized, and I exonerated him of all wrongdoing. So, you'll forgive me if I don't...
You don't see the beware of dog sign right in front of you?
I can't hear what the dog's barking.
You don't see the beware of dog sign in front of you?
I can't hear that.
Don't worry about it. It's right in front of him. It's not like that.
I can't hear it. There's 3 signs.
There you go.
Patrick! You're a good guy. Just make sure we don't go nowhere.
Good boy.
You can talk from here.
I can't hear her.
I'm not comfortable being within arm's length of you. What do you want to talk about?
Just you and I.
There is no you and I.
We could schedule a time to go have coffee. We can schedule a time to go have coffee in a public place.
Hey, Eric, I'm gonna get your megaphone so we can hear you.
You want to give me a megaphone?
No, I'm gonna give you a megaphone.
What is it that you want to talk about?
I don't do anything without them. They're my protection.
Just like you don't do anything without your co-workers.
And a gun. And a gun.
And a gun. And a taser.
So if you're here as part of your job, then I know comfortable.
No, it's my job. I don't take this.
You don't have to wear that all the time.
Take this.
Shaking too much?
Can't talk to me over
Oh shit. Sorry, baby. Shit there. Grab it.
The first one was you didn't even frisk me on the first one. That would be October 24th, 2015 at the I-76 and Sheridan off-ramp. There's a photo of it in the Denver Post. When did you do that? Scott Eatery? I thought that was illegal. 36 feet. Where? 36 feet. Is that the one that where you couldn't get statement that I had changed myself to a light pole on the property of the restaurant, and I was actually a quarter mile away? Unless that was a different officer. So we had a violent interaction at Pecos and 36. Describe it. I don't think I've ever had a violent interaction here except for the Great Scott Eatery incident where I was beaten to the ground. Well, you're recounting of events and everything. I've only had one police investigation.
That's the stuff. Try to go. That's the life.
I don't want to take this shit off so I can fucking swing my arm proper. Like, I hate that cop.
Which one is this one?
Mesh.
What?
Oh, this is mesh?
It's mesh. Show the warrant.
Show the warrant.
Show the warrant then.
Where's the warrant?
Will somebody go get my piece of fucking clothes at least?
Where's the warrant? Where's the warrant?
And I need one of my business cards.
Please. Don't you come through that gate.
Don't you come through that gate.
Actually, there's a person with a warrant for his arrest. I absolutely.
Got the warrant.
I have a warrant for his arrest.
Where's the warrant?
I'm asking you to let them go get my clothing. Please. So now we established that you lied.
Oh.
Will you please show me the warrant? I don't understand.
I absolutely will once you get the phone.
I don't think that there's a warrant for
It's not the way this works. You're on our property. You can show the warrant. Or get the hell off our property.
I'm allowing you guys
Can you get my shoes are next to my computer?
If you don't want
right
to get
in front of my
They're
computer.
next to his computer.
They're getting them.
If you don't want to wait for clothes, it's fine. I'll
Could
just
somebody
take
at
it right
least
now.
give me something to eat?
I'll get you a fast sack. I'll let you know.
What is the warrant for specifically?
I will show it to you when we get in the car on the
You're
pin.
not showing it to me.
No, I'm not wearing my car. And technically you're under arrest.
And what's the warrant for exactly?
So this is a good phone. You have a warrant for your arrest. Now, I'm doing the standard thing by letting them go get you clothes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is there a bond amount?
I'd have to look up. But I can get you a sack lunch when we get up to jail if it'd be helpful.
I need somebody to go to my P.O. box and check my mail. It's got my check in it.
Okay.
So if somebody will bring me a piece of paper, I'll write down the information. Monk needs to do it.
Let's do a piece of paper.
Yes, please.
Absolutely.
So this arrest pending charges.
Yeah, you have a warrant for your arrest.
From what?
I can tell you as soon as we get back in the car.
There's business card for Eric.
Don't leave any of your stuff here in your pockets.
I don't have anything else in my pockets. I just took a shower.
That stuff is. I got a piece of paper for him in a minute.
PASKO.
You remember how to do that box, right?
Yep.
Will you guys go do that today? Because it's the only money I'll have for bond. So, you know, I have to tell you that I'm a little bit discouraged by the fact that you stood there for 5 minutes lying to me.
I lied to you. I said I wanted to talk to you.
I said I suspect you have nefarious means. And
do a job, Eric.
you did in fact have nefarious means.
You're doing a job.
You said, I'm just here to talk to you man to man.
Yep.
But that's not man to man, that's part of your job. So you
It is.
lied.
Part of my job.
You're a liar and terrorist.
You're entitled to your opinion, young man.
Yes, I am terrorist.
I'll be in custody here in about 2 seconds.
That's very disappointing, Mr. Mesh, that you continue to be a pathological liar.
Okay, Mr. That's it. General. Just relax. Relax your hands.
I'm relaxed. Don't say anything stupid like stop resisting or any of that fucking shit. There's cameras running all over the place.
I understand there are, but it's easier to handcuff you. You let go of your hands. Thank you. Spread your feet for me a little bit, please. Just a little bit more.
Spread them more? Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, I don't appreciate you.
Okay. Tell your opinion.
You like my new gun control measure? It's printed on the back of my shirt.
I do. This way, please. You guys have a wonderful day.
Happy Fuck the Cops Day. We have a meeting with Lane at 10. Make sure everybody goes. Tomorrow morning? Are you there?
Hi, it's not locked. Okay. No, it's locked. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Can we get the gate shut, please?
I'll get your seat belted up.
See, all you had to do was tell me that you had a warrant for my arrest.
You in there? Okay, good.
So,
Good morning, stir the pot. It's funny, that's exactly what I'm doing this morning. I have a sign here that says, fuck Christine Boggs. Good morning, everyone. Oh, thank you. I set on my glasses so I don't have my dragon mirror. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard. Thank you. Also, this side is that Christine Boggs is a baby thief. Child Protective Services selling the needy to the greedy for over 50 years. So we're here on the W line, and I'm asking for some people to make some phone calls. If you would please help me out. I've been trying to talk to the county attorney for 2 days. They're just pretty much sending everything to voicemail. I don't see any reason why their voicemail should have anything other than grievances from people just like me and you. So if you would please help me call. I put the phone number in the description. And the way that this works is that 8900 is their main phone number. When you leave a message, you can press pounds to leave the message. And you can. I know that extensions such as 8916, 8906. What are some others that work? There are several that work. So you can just literally go down the line and call them. It's 303-271-8900 or 89NN. Some of the numbers don't work, but that's okay because it gives you a chance to put in another number. And there's all kinds of attorneys and assistants working in this building. And I got a phone call from the actual county attorney. So we're calling to talk to Joan Heller. Why are we doing this? Because Joan Heller is the county attorney representing Christine Boggs. Christine Boggs is an acclaimed baby thief working for the Jefferson County Social Services Department. She's filed for a civil protection order against Angela. You may recall that Angela, with My View, if somebody can post a link to My View on here, you can see Angela's plight. She's now been silenced under threat of violation of a protection order for the heinous acts of, you guessed it, naming Christine Boggs on YouTube videos. So I'm going to name Christine Boggs on some YouTube videos. In fact, I'm going to Christine Boggs' office right now. I'm going there right now. I did speak with the county attorney. She called me from the hospital. And she said that she did admit that I have the right to continue calling her office, but she does ask me to please stop doing it. Well, I asked her to please stop her civil action against Angela Villalobos because they're degrading the entire judiciary. They're degrading the judiciary because they're attempting to use a civil process that is intended to prevent imminent physical injury. They're using it to silence a woman's speech. Whether or not Angela's grievance is true is irrelevant. She has the right to stand on that soapbox all day, every day. So this has now become a story of us. Angela's story is now our story. Because we don't want our speech to be silenced. And because we wouldn't want our speech to be silenced if we had a grievance, legitimate or otherwise, we can't afford to allow Angela's speech to be silenced. So I'm asking you guys to please do call. That's right, that's exactly right, Smofo. I'm going to put that bitch on blast. In addition to that bitch who's going on blast, Joan Heller's going on blast. And so is Miss Courtney. So if you guys would be so kind as to record these phone calls, and also to have my back, because obviously they know that I'm coming.
issue with us today was he
Oh, you
said
gotta come and take.
Road.
Oh, that's good. They're here to get us again, huh? Get me off the property there, huh? I just want us off the line.
At the table, waiting.
Yes, as a matter of fact, that's exactly what he did. Was they sat like this, and then he was taking pictures and talking on the phone.
What's the goal here? What's his goal?
I think that his goal is to prove that he's an asshole.
You're like a fucking moron.
I don't know.
Last week,
I don't know.
I wasn't here, but he sat
They're setting this up for respect.
Yeah.
there. He sat at that same table.
This is what Denver is really. This is the stuff I was talking about with Payson yesterday.
Yeah.
And they like it.
Yeah.
This is what they're actually.
They get excited. This little thing. It goes from this big to this big inside, right?
Fuck the corner bakery and anybody that supports the corner bakery. Share corner bakery. Share.
So this is definitely a different message and process than what we did earlier. But what happens is that nice stuff that we did in the conversations, it only works so much, right? This is required as well, because this really brings people to be like, wow, look at this. And really look at all the people around here who are accumulating that are not part of our group, they're not part of our organization, but they showed up.
Last time I was here.
Hey, sir, we're doing a boycott of this business. Love you not to support the police today.
Boycott the corner bakery! And fuck Sergeant Guzman in the skull!
So it's definitely a different process, a different method. But when they show up, they cause a scene to occur because they're the problem, right?
You guys, you got a cute little body camera out.
Oh, we all got our body cameras. Hey, I got one too.
Live stream.
Isn't that nice? So let's
I got a new phone and I.
So we got all these people videotaping now because it's illegal to be homeless in our city, folks. These guys right here with the costumes and guns take sleeping bags at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's right, folks. 23,000 unhoused children attend Denver schools. Sergeants like Guzman have crews that take sleeping bags at 3 o'clock in the morning from people who are sleeping on the streets. This could be so much more effective. There are no other places. This could be so much more effective. This is street theater. If we organize a boycott, look like we're going to do a boycott. There's a place for angry protest, absolutely, in that. Yes. We need a few more people. We do. We have a handful already. And we got 7 live streams going on right now. Yes, but that's dumb. Look at that. Yes, but that's dumb. We need to organize a boycott. We need to organize something that's doing more than... Great. Like the guy that just put out the bear in front of the Rocky Mountain Chocolate Shop. He's like, oh, this is not good for business. You know, in his head, I can read it's not good for business. But if we do this in a systematic way, up and down the wall and online, and say, make an effort to communicate the idea that we are in the process of organizing a boycott, not staging street theater and live stream. I am.
What's up, man? Nice to meet you. My name's Dan.
Dan, nice to meet you.
Stuff and subscribe to your channel.
Oh, well, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm just starting to do stuff. I am recording today.
But I seen you recently at you did the Qdoba, then you're doing stuff.
Yeah. Doing. I'm also doing waste audits. Looking at how the trash, the cycling, the composting, the access of it is or isn't available.
Do you know about this? Did you see the story? There were 3 stories released on one day, just in this week. I forget, a few days ago. All sort of like pro Hancock, directly or indirectly. The city announced it was going to try to get a citywide effort to eliminate low-level marijuana convictions for people's records.
Yes, yes.
A boon to the people.
Right.
That's Michael Hancock. And there's 24 affordable homes built out in Green Valley Ranch for city workers, and there was a grand celebration with a ribbon cutting to celebrate the recycling of coffee cups in Denver, except they're to be sent out of state, trucked out of state. And anyway,
they're being trained to Michigan.
Oh, okay. Well, that might be more. Anyway, it has been. Various people think it's a sham.
No, it's an actual new contract.
Are they saving more resources by doing that than by otherwise disposing of them?
Well, no, because we always are using resources when we have consumption.
No. Sometimes recycling makes sense, and sometimes it doesn't. I'm just going to assert that.
Okay, so if it's a law that I can carry and everybody has a coffee cup to carry around, and we don't use single use, so we charge a fee for the papers.
If the city is paying, there's such a thing. The market has something to do with it.
There is a market thing, yes.
I'm not saying that's the only rationale that has this validity.
I understand that.
But it's
so here's the thing, Robert.
I would hate to.
What are you doing later this week?
The main thing is, I would hate to have Michael Hancock be able to take.
What are you doing later this week?
I need to find a job, but.
Okay, book a signature, and then I'm hiring next month at $18 an hour.
For this?
For the mayoral campaigns.
Oh.
And city council.
Oh.
Yes. I'm a boss in the city now. I employ people.
I'm just surprised that they're paying. I went to Lisa Calderon's. Janet has.
The reason I'm asking you these questions as to what you're doing is that I know you, and we can schedule time together. I haven't met this young man yet who just walked up and introduced himself. And we're in the middle of a fucking protest. No, and it's cool. But we got Guzman here. I got body camera footage rolling. We got to watch out for the buses. Right? We got shit going down.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
And that's one of Eric's complaints is let's not do that in the middle of this.
The street theater and live streaming.
Yeah, well, I'm not live streaming it, so.
No, but there's 3 live streamers live streaming.
Yeah,
there's a bunch of us live streaming.
Yeah, and street theater.
That's kind of.
It's crazy.
It's mutual, but it's not necessarily directed outward.
I have a new mask, and it has a LED. The whole thing is green lit. Yeah.
The purge with the X's in the eyes?
No, it's just the face. But we don't use it as often as we could. And I'm a business owner, and I just would rather put my face out there and say, here's who I am, and here's what I believe in. And I'm not a ridiculous asshole, right? You can now carry your prescription cannabinoids into the city and county government buildings, including the courts, with your ID and marijuana license on you, even if it's your digital one on your phone.
Yeah.
Because I had 3 joints rolled in a little joint tube, and she wouldn't let me in with them, so I ate 2 of them on the spot after I tried to pretend like I gave it to her, and I put 2 of them in my backpack. She didn't like that. So she called me out on it. And so I ate them in front of them right there at the security system.
Wow.
And then a couple of days later had another or a week or whatever incident. And the whole reason I was in the courthouse is because these guys arrested us for using the word fuck on the 16th Street Mall.
Oh.
This young man right here is the famous Michael Whitney of the Corner Bakery 3+1. And he was arrested for walking away from a police officer and saying, I didn't take a fucking picture. And they arrested him for that.
Wow.
Yes, 54 hours in jail that he spent, right, before he was released on a personal recognizance bond.
Okay.
It's an actual thing that has happened that we're in the middle of jury trial, right, for our arrests. Unless the city hasn't chosen to drop the charges yet.
They can. The DA can drop charges.
The DA can
decline to file.
They can decline to prosecute. They can, in the middle of the case, decline to prosecute. And what you don't know about this is that I have experience with this because I fought a U.S. territory. I did something foolish. I lost my medical marijuana license in Hawaii on my way to American Samoa. And when I got to American Samoa with all my medical marijuana products, I didn't have my license on me anymore. It took me 2.5 years to get the government to drop the charges, right? And it literally took the court ordering the district attorney to meet with me as a pro se defendant, for them to slide over the table 5 years of marijuana licenses, for them to say, okay, here's what we're going to do to drop this and make it all go away, right? All of it. So we can make this little thing go away, right? But see, last week they came after Janet Madsen, and she didn't have this license plate on her front bumper and grill, right? She didn't have a license plate like this. So she was parked after we loaded all this stuff away. They pulled her over immediately. There were cars up and down looking for her, right? Waiting. They gave her a $75 ticket for no front license plate, right? The same 15 minutes later, we caught on camera their car without a license plate on it, right? So we're gonna break this video evidence to the city attorney's office. Do you choose to prosecute on this traffic ticket?
And if you do, prosecute on the police officers who are also doing the same thing.
Exactly. We'll pay this ticket. I want Guzman to get a $75 ticket for being a sergeant who's responsible. Do you know they fired 2 Denver sheriff's officers who failed to report that they thought somebody was drunk on the job? They fired them for doing it.
Wow.
For not reporting, right? Throughout the investigation is a big deal. They fired him for non-investigating. So, and you see this guy up here, this guy's name is Damien. And Damien is a private security guard who falsifies trespassing ticket ordinances. So he falsified documents.
The unmarked is full of.
Okay. So yeah, we're being surrounded. I bet you that's the car without the plates on it.
Can't see from here, but it looks like there's no plate. Well, Brian, I appreciate you talking to me, man. We'll
so much stuff going on. Indeed.
Time.
Let's go.
Everybody, Brian Wilma.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Cut the plastic. Find me online. Thank you. Where you going? Hey! Hey, folks, coming to you live from downtown Denver. I want to point out on a repetitive basis this vehicle right here, which is in violation of the law. Excuse me, officer, do you have a driver's license on you? Do you have a driver's license on you? Insurance, registration for this vehicle? I think that you're driving a vehicle without a front license plate. It's a violation of law. So can I issue a citation for that, sir? Can I have your badge, your card with your badge number and ID on it, please? Name? No, sir, I need your ID. I don't need your ID. I don't need your badge number. You're illegally operating a vehicle that does not have a front license plate on it. I believe that means that you're not supposed to be driving that car.
With the Glock on my side, right hanging out the window, screaming who wanna die. What's
up, guys? Here in the city of Inglewood, Colorado. Inglewood Municipal Court, city offices.
And we would, you know, like I said, so this is totally okay. Anywho, there's that. Super busy. Do you guys want to jump in there? You want to jump? Yeah. I would love because Heather would help build this or
say?
I'm trying to learn names. I'm just trying to learn names.
Trying to learn names?
Yes.
Yeah. Which video did you see him on?
I've seen all.
You serious?
Yes.
You see the fight today?
I thought yes. Yes. God.
I'm not recording, just so you know.
No, I don't. Guys, I didn't have any issue with Aaron. I didn't have any issue with. I didn't. When Brian asked me, can I bring it, and I started to say yes, that's when everything went to shit.
Oh, he came in here?
No. When it all happened months ago.
Huh. Was there something that happened here?
With Eric, yeah.
Oh, is this where he tried to take his shirt off? Oh, wait. This is where Eric came in with it.
But I still, like I
didn't
said,
even know that.
I'll stay on a bubble. I didn't.
So okay, so
Brian just wanted to come in with weed, and I don't give a shit. I was like, if you want to come in and talk to the judge, that's fine. But then Eric was like, no, we're just coming in with it, and I'm like, and now you know Eric.
Yeah,
so I was like,
the whole shoes thing. And,
yeah, but I was just like, and it was cool. I wasn't gonna say no. I was just like, you know.
So is this okay? So this is where he went through here, and this is where he had his shirt off. Oh my gosh.
Right behind me. And then,
were you in the video?
I was in the video, but I stayed back here, and then I went out just to hold on to Abby. I'm trying to get her name is. But I put my hands on the back. I just put my hands on his coat, and that was it, just to hold him. And then I walked with him over there, and I would go with him. I would never, honest to God, I would never, fucking security guard. I'm not gonna hit.
Yeah, well,
I'm not gonna get in his face. It's like, no.
We got some pretty crazy videos today.
Oh.
You're gonna love them, so just stay tuned for that.
I will. I'm trying to remember, because I know he
Nomad.
Patrick.
Yeah, that's Nomad.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you too, sir. But yeah, like I said, I don't have, if anything, this needs to be done. No, it has to be. And I do applaud you guys because it takes balls to do what you're doing.
So that was there, and Eric and them came through here anyway. Oh Lord! So what did they get arrested?
They got arrested because the cop was trying to give them. This is the thing. Before I even knew them, I said, "Well, this is harassment. Give them a harassment ticket." Thinking it would be enough, because most people that you come in here with on drugs and on whatever, just out of their minds, and there's a lot of them. I'm sure you guys haven't been come across plenty of them.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't know, so I said, just write these guys for harassment. Thinking that would, they'd back off a little bit and that would cool things off. The cop goes after Eric, and then they're running, and then the next thing you know, he's on the ground. It's just like.
Well, the only thing I could think of that they could I mean, there's no like specific crime they could arrest you for the video recording. I think it'd be more or less like trespassing, or more like.
I don't see why it's a problem. If you got video camera in every corner of a building, why is it a problem?
Yeah, well, it's crazy to think.
And I understand in the courtroom, even, if it's a judge's order, that's fine in his courtroom. But in the lobbies, common areas.
Can I look? I won't record.
Yes, go ahead. Go right ahead.
Yeah, I mean, all the.
I look like the bad guy on these goddamn videos, and it's like, dude, if people really knew me, like the artist me, they would not.
Well,
this crap is not me. I swear to you. I'm trying to.
See, they probably did it because you can see in there pretty good.
Yeah, well, like I said, if you can see in, and there's cameras everywhere.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
I get it.
It's crazy.
But, at the same time, you get enough people pushing you around that shouldn't be, and they're supposed to be watching out for us. I get it. Again.
It's pretty crazy.
It is. And
So is the police
Furry just got snagged.
Yeah, I saw that notification. Again.
Yeah, did you see where she got shot in the leg?
I know, I made sure.
Did you see where she got shot in the leg?
Yes.
That was crazy. The guy was like, get out of here. I was like, oh, God. Man, I'd hate to get shot in the leg.
And how come he didn't get charged?
I think
how does he not get charged?
I don't know.
I think he was terminated, and I believe he was charged. But I don't follow that closely.
But it wasn't. It wasn't immediate. It wasn't immediate. Like if I shot you, I'd be in jail.
It was nice to meet you, man.
You too, guys.
Take care.
Very much.
I'll shake your hand. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. See you later.
Fuck the police. Two Lakewood police officers have pulled over a van. They had out-of-state license plate. Near Colfax, near 14th and Estes. I was actually on my way to Ghost Rider's location where he is at what looks to be a motorcycle. So it looked like on the stream. Lakewood Police 3087, Lakewood Police 3104. This veteran buys American, Oklahoma license plate FRE 044. Just writing a citation. Hello, Sketch Cat. Sketchy. Welcome to ModFest 2019. We have a single van. Stop two Lakewood police officers. I'm actually on my way to Ghost Rider's location, where it appears that he's got a motorcycle accident, and then it looks like it might be a fatality. But this is right here. So I stopped to ensure coverage of this. Haven't even finished eating my dinner yet. Write this down a little bit. Don't get shot or I'll kill you, says, yeah, okay, buddy. Welcome to Sketchy's Late Night Eric Watch. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm fine.
I got no problem with you recording everything. Do you mind just recording from over there just for our safety?
You seem perfectly safe right now. This is a public sidewalk.
No, I got no problem.
Can I ask you the nature of the stop?
It's a traffic stop, sir.
Yeah.
I'm investigating it right now. I'm just
Okay.
asking for you to move over there just so I have no problem with you filming or anything.
I'm 10 feet away from you.
And I don't know who you are.
Yeah, you always got to give directives. I'm all right.
Sir, it's just for our safety. It's not.
You know what? Fuck your safety.
All right, sir. That's your opinion.
That is my opinion. Yeah. You're just joining me. This is a traffic stop in Lakewood near 14th and Estes Street. We have a single van with an Oklahoma license plate, and we have two Lakewood Blues bags, and certainly one of them can't help but give directives, because that's what they do. They give directives. They're concerned for their safety. I couldn't give a fuck about his safety. Sketchy Plainsman says, fuck the police. Shut up, pig. I would echo that. Hey, Top Rock. Top Rock says, fuck your safety. What about our safety, fucker? Finish my dinner here. Got a older officer inside vehicle 3104. We got some sort of a juvenile in the other vehicle. Thinking he might start shaving next week. Running around with a belt of death, and he's concerned about his safety. I was eating cheesy sausage with red peppers and ketchup. Hey, happy Fuck the Cops Day, guys! Woo! He says he doesn't know who I am. They should give training. Hello, Blue Fly Solutions, AK Lady. Sketchy Plainsman says, why don't you step back for your safety? That's a great idea. It's a great idea. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, I'm still in Lakewood. I was heading down to the motorcycle fatality down on Colfax, but Ghost has that, eyes on that, so I'm putting eyes on this. Blue Fly must be your lucky day. AK Lady Pickled Beets. I mean, it must mean she's about to beat us to death. Eyes on Corruption. I am not stopped. It's a traffic stop involving a single older model conversion van with an Oklahoma license plate and a "This Veteran Buys American" bumper sticker. Thank you for your service, veteran. Ding ding pow. It's pretty nice tonight. Oh, Yao Maria says pickled pig's feet would be better. Please, may I pickle and lick your boots? If he's so scared, maybe he could call his mommy. Quentin James, that's a great idea. I just happen to have an extra phone. Would you like to call your mommy? He's just standing right next to us, though. Yeah, so he's on the radio saying, oh my God, it's the Fuck the Cops guy. Sound the alarm. The building is on fire. Yeah. Oh, they don't give a fuck when they throw us, do they? No, they don't. Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
No, it's no problem. It was no problem before. It's no problem now. It wasn't a problem. Why don't you shut the fuck up and focus on your fucking traffic stop and let me focus on my work? You do your job, I'll do mine. You didn't need to talk to me for me to hear you were talking about me, right?
What's that?
You were talking about? You're not clever. You shouldn't think that you're clever because you're not clever. Your arrogance could get somebody shot someday. Dark Truth says life would be boring without problems. Oh, rope off Denver for their safety. We could build a wall. Hello, BM. Thank you very much. Yeah, okay, buddy. Says all the way from here, I can tell he's a rookie. Yeah, that's true. Kathleen Burgess, welcome. to the Eric Brandt Show. Question. How specifically am I being disorderly?
Because you're refusing to obey my officer's laws.
Your officer's laws? Oh, I didn't realize that your officer was now an elected legislator.
Rule 53, read it.
Say again?
Rule 53, read it.
Rule 53 does not allow you to tell me to dance like a chicken and then restrict me from the property if I don't dance like a chicken. Raise your hand if you had every intention of licking the floor beneath my feet. I don't see any foot lickers. What do you know? I see a lot of boot lickers, but I don't see any foot lickers. So, hi guys, it's me. I have been removed from RTD by force under threat of arrest. Who knows what the question is, because they don't really know. They threw all kinds of different things out there at me to see what might stick. So since I'm not allowed to be on RTD facilities with bare feet, I have now covered my feet so that I can get on transportation and get home. So hopefully these people can be satiated with pure genius and logic. If not, look for me in the Denver jail, please. Doing good.
So you guys have shoes on going there.
I do? Which code specifically is that? Uh-huh. I'd like you to show me where it says I have to have shoes on. R.GIARMONA, Allied Universal Insecurity. Ryan. It does. So Ryan is reading from the RTD Code of Conduct, which was passed by the RTD Board on December 20th of 2016. He's looking for the provision under Health and Sanitation, which reads, walking on RTD facilities with bare feet is prohibited. What's that? Is there not an elevator right there?
Oh,
Okay. If you go right just around the edge right there, there should be a button for the elevator.
Okay.
If not, then there's another elevator at the next pavilion over. It's under health and sanitation.
Walking in a vehicle while barefoot.
Oh, mind if I read that with you?
Shoes on, feet up on the seat, sanitation, family seater area, design trash receptacles. Probably sitting on urinate, defending, engaging in public using, exposing one parent's genitals or the again, probably federal. To defending vandalism. Everybody directive.
Oh. This is fascinating. The wording is actually different in here than it is on the provision that they passed on December 20th of 2016. So under sanitation, on number 45, he's citing me walking in a vehicle while barefoot is prohibited.
It's in the vehicle or station itself.
It doesn't say station itself, it says vehicle. So I believe that authorizes me to go into that building without shoes on. Is that correct?
Try.
I don't usually try, I usually do. Unless you can provide me with some other specific...
Well, if you'd like, you can talk to my supervisor.
Well, if you can't provide that to me, and obviously I know that by heart, I'm just going to go ahead and go on in there. All right, thank you. It is what I'd like to do. Oh, thank you. I presume I could get a copy of that code of conduct downstairs? Oh, marvelous. Thank you, Ryan. Ticketing is closed. Good, how are you? No, I don't wear shoes. Oh, could you show me that policy, please? Outstanding. Thank you, Mr. Minor. Sure, thank you. Appreciate it. Sergeant Hewitt, H-U-E-T-T. They're getting the policy for me. They're saying that I have to have shoes on, and I don't find that policy in here anywhere. Here comes Ryan.
He was polite about it, at least. That's not always how it goes, so I appreciate his politeness. They're studying astutely. Were you able to find a copy of the...
Okay, so this is
Yeah.
the ones here, okay? We're going to
Yeah.
go underneath sanitation, okay?
Right.
Clean shoes, feet up on seated stand platform, da-da-da, which one?
45 is the one I believe you're looking for.
Walking in the vehicle while barefoot, okay? So that one is for the vehicles.
Uh-huh.
And also down here, number 53, failure to obey any directive from an RTD employee or representative related to an RTD operations. So that's
Uh-huh.
you put your shoes on. You're failing that directive, okay?
I'm failing in that directive?
Because I asked you to put some shoes on.
But you don't have the lawful authority to make me put shoes on.
While here at RTD in uniform, I do.
You do? Do you have the lawful authority to make me dance like a chicken?
Sir, I'm not going to play your game with you.
Well, you probably will, yeah.
They are.
Well, I'm not going to comply with your order, so now what are you going to do about it? All right, well, and what's going to happen if I don't leave the property?
If you refuse to leave property, then we'll get what's called a ball unit down here, which is Denver Police.
Uh-huh.
And we'll have them talk to you.
What does that mean, have them talk to me?
And they'll come down and talk to you, and they'll tell you the same thing. That's the orders.
But you don't have a policy that authorizes you to restrict me.
Hey, just get a ball unit.
Just get a ball unit? So, Mr. Minor, are you telling me that if I don't leave this property right now, under your directive, that you're going to have the Denver police come and arrest me? So are you telling me that you're going to exercise the authority of an external jurisdiction on this public property open to the public because I won't follow an unlawful directive by a goon with a gun? Is that what you're telling me, Mr. Minor? Mr. Minor, I'm talking to you and you work for me. Why are you walking away from me? You took the time to give me this code of conduct. You failed to identify a provision which obligated me to wear shoes in this public property. And now you've threatened me with the police and you're walking away from me. I don't think that that is very sensical. Do you think that that's very sensical? I don't think that's very sensical. What's your name, sir? Why? Because you work for me. That's why, Sergeant.
I don't work for you.
You don't?
I work for RTD.
Last time I checked, RTD was a public entity. It was created by the Colorado legislature, and it was funded by tax money.
Where are your shoes at, sir?
I don't wear shoes. What's your name, sir?
Okay, well, you need shoes down here.
I do? Would you show me in this code of conduct where I'm obligated to wear shoes down here? This is your code of conduct, right?
It is unsanitary for you not have to have shoes.
It is unsanitary. Yes, the last time I ate my Cheerios off the floor of an RTD facility, I got some sort of disease. Right now, nobody eats off the floor. So here, would you show me in this code of conduct what obligates me to wear
You need
shoes?
to leave for being disorderly.
SCEPONIS-A. So how specifically am I being disorderly by asking you to show me the provision in your code of conduct which obligates me to wear shoes?
Give me a second, let me talk to you.
Sanitation rule 45.
Excuse me.
Vehicle while barefoot. Right? It says vehicle. But
It does.
53, it's failure to obey any directive form of RTE employee or representative related to RTE operations.
It's vehicle or station, correct?
Yes.
No, vehicle does not equal vehicle or station. So what specifically about your obligation for me to wear shoes in this location is directly related to the operation of RTD? Am I inhibiting a vehicle from moving? Am I preventing a bus from operating?
So are you actually catching something?
What's that?
Are you actively catching something? It's Sergeant, you know me.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
So are you actively catching something today?
Actively catching
Are
something.
you going to be catching a bus or a train? Are you walking through?
Well, that's my business. Right now, I'm wanting to know. What?
You have to know if you're actively using services. If you're not using services, you cannot be being at that.
Okay, whatever. So are you telling me that if I don't tell you what my business is, that I'm not allowed to be down here?
We have 2 hours.
All we're asking is if you're catching a bus or a train.
You said that I have 2 hours.
2 hours within a 24-hour period that you're by the code of conduct that you have in your hand.
Uh-huh.
State that you're at any RTD facility.
So I'm only allowed to be at this facility for 2 hours. Is that 2 consecutive hours, or is that 2 total hours added up in a 24-hour period?
2 total in a 24-hour.
2 total in a 24-hour period. So do you guys have somebody that you're going to pay to monitor me and ensure that I'm on this property less than 120 minutes?
We try not to be strict, but when, you know.
Well, you're trying to be strict over bare feet right now, and your drivers operate without shoes on. That was in the news the other night.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, so I'm wanting to know what is the lawful authority for you to tell me that I have to leave this facility because I'm not wearing shoes?
Asking, are you actively walking through? I asked you.
Well, yeah, I know, and I'm declining to answer that question. But Mr. How's that pronounced? Is it pronounced Zaponis? Saponis? Mr. Saponis, you're telling me, and Mr. And I'm sorry, I'm bad with names. Is that Garamona? Garamona? Okay. So they've told me that they just heard my name on the radio. Okay, so they're saying that this provision over here, where did that go? So this provision here, which says walking on a vehicle with bare feet is prohibited. This isn't a vehicle. Is this station moving? I mean, I realize we're hurling through space. Oh, it's a sanitation problem. How specifically is it a sanitation problem?
We don't want anything to happen to you.
Like what? Are you guys putting chemicals on the floor of the RTD facility that I should be concerned about absorbing through my skin?
There's people with wheeled carts and hard boots that could step on you, or you could kick your foot on one of the metal objects.
Yeah, I could be hit by an asteroid too, actually.
The escalators, if you catch one of those, you can put your feet on that.
Yeah, did you hear about that woman who was wearing a pair of Crocs and she got stuck on an escalator and it actually ended up ripping her skin off of her skull and killing her? So I would be better off with bare feet than I would be with Crocs. And quite frankly, if you're concerned about people's foot safety, you need to ban the high-heeled shoe. Because the high-heeled shoe is responsible for more injuries, deaths, and orthopedic surgeries than any other form of footwear ever devised by man.
I mean, you would know more about that.
I would know more about that than that. Actually, you guys may not realize this, but RTD passed a provision prohibiting bare feet on their facilities, and then they started abusing the homeless community and not allowing them to get on their buses and use public transportation if they lacked shoes. So I don't care if you care, but I'm going to say it anyway, right? Because that's not how this works. So, excuse me, I'm talking. Don't interrupt me.
But I don't think one thing you can't do is, you know that you can't hinder people or question people whether it's actually catching public transportation.
Okay, so I haven't hindered anybody because they're all waiting for a bus. And, yeah, no, I didn't question him. So a question has a question mark at the end, and it implies a response. I was not implying any response. I was lecting at them, and that is
You're allowed to elect people.
Sure, I'm allowed to elect people. So what you may not know is that what RTD did when I was objected to them denying homeless people access to the bus is I took my shoes off on an RTD bus, and I'm facing 2 years in jail for it. So that's why I'm down here today, because your policy does not say that I'm not allowed to that I'm not allowed to walk barefoot inside your facilities. If it expressly uses the word vehicle, and it's my impression that this is not. Specifically, is it a sanitation?
Your feet and you're carrying bloodborne pathogens through the area.
Then I would highly recommend that these passengers or prospective passengers not lick the floor where I walk. Is anybody at risk of licking the floor where I'm walking? Raise your hand if you had every intention of licking the floor beneath my feet. I don't see any foot lickers. What do you know? I see a lot of boot lickers, but I don't see any foot lickers.
Have you ever put your hand on the floor and you might have an abrasion on your hand? Therefore, you've done a transfer of blood pathogens.
Well, like I said the last time I ate my Cheerios off the floor of an RTD facility, bloodborne pathogens are passed through blood. What are we, genius? Yeah, well, now we're medical geniuses. I don't think you guys went to medical school. If you went to medical school, I doubt seriously you would be working for transit security. Did you go to medical school? So are you telling me that I'm not allowed to be here without shoes on? But you don't have a provision in here. I just read that provision. It doesn't say that. Well, peace is to violence as quiet is to loud. So unless somebody's particularly motivated to an immediate breach of violence, then I'm allowed to speak here. I need to know specifically what the consequence will be if I elect not to leave this facility.
Well, within a 2-hour period, within a 24-hour
Within a 2-hour period? Okay.
You'll be charged with trespassing. That's DPD and RTD. As a private contractor in security, I don't make the laws or the regulations.
Yeah, right. You don't even follow them apparently, because it definitely says vehicles here and not facilities. And there is a difference. There is an RTD facilities use policy.
Have I personally asked you to leave?
Oh no, but this guy has, and this guy has, and the guy that left has certainly. So I'm a little concerned about this arbitrary enforcement question. How specifically am I being disorderly?
Because you're refusing to obey my officer's laws.
Your officer's laws? Oh, I didn't realize that your officer was now an elected legislator.
Rule 53, read it.
Say again?
Rule
53 reads.
Rule 53 does not allow you to tell me to dance like a chicken and then restrict me from the property if I don't dance like a chicken.
It also says if you were asked to leave by an RTD representative, you must do so. We are RTD representatives.
I think that you should probably issue me a service suspension.
Okay, well, we have poll units en route, so they can talk to you.
Well, the service suspensions are issued by RTD supervisors. Why don't you have an RTD supervisor issue me a service suspension?
You are talking to the
Oh, you are? Oh. So I fail to understand how you think that I'm being disorderly here.
Because you're making patrons uncomfortable. You're refusing to leave.
Well, you're making me uncomfortable. Does that make you disorderly? I don't understand why I have to leave. Do I have to leave because I'm not wearing shoes, or do I have to leave because I'm questioning you? Which specific code of conduct am I not following?
She's already told you those rules.
Okay, so your officer made up an arbitrary rule that's not supported by your code of conduct. So that means that literally, if he were to ask me to dance like a chicken, I would have to dance like a chicken or leave the property. How is that any different? What?
He wouldn't be telling you that. And if he
I'm not so sure he wouldn't do that, because it also says vehicle here, and this isn't a vehicle. We've already established that this is pretty much fixed, right? If it's a vehicle, it's part of the earth.
tells you it's a sanitation issue.
Yeah, what specific sanitation issue is it? Do you have data to support this? How many people have died from bloodborne pathogens that they received from licking the feet that I walked on? I'm just wondering, because I think this is a fundamental question. I realize that you have this catch-all down here, but what if you don't like people with boogers hanging out of their nose?
Read number 17 for me, Mr.
Number 17? It reads, let me focus this.
It states disruptive behavior disturbing the reasonable comfort of other passengers, which you are doing so right now.
Also read number 5, enforcement.
There I am. Number 17 reads disruptive behavior disturbing reasonable comfort of other passengers or RTD personnel, including but not limited to disruptively loud talking or mobile phone use. Yeah, how does that comport with the First Amendment? How do you reasonably gauge that with the First Amendment?
We're going through number 5 now, and 17.
So are you telling me that you're telling me that because I questioned you, I questioned your authority.
I'm letting you know what is in the code of conduct and how you are violating.
How specific?
I already mentioned that. Because you're filming them with permission.
I'm not sure if you're aware of the rules on public photography. Are you aware of? Have you read the RTD facilities use policy, which expressly prohibits you from restricting the free speech right of the citizens?
I'm aware of that. But if you were making the other patrons uncomfortable, you were therefore violating number 17.
All right, so if I leave now, you consent to the fact that you are the one that ordered me to leave.
We've already instructed you to leave.
So you're willing to take full responsibility upon your full commercial liability that you've ordered me to leave this facility because I questioned your authority, which supposedly arbitrarily made somebody uncomfortable.
Well, you can talk to my poll unit.
All right, see you guys later. Have a nice day, guys. Bye, Felicia. So I've been instructed to leave, and so I'm leaving. I hope that this escalator is not considered a vehicle. It might be. I suppose I should have considered that before getting on it. As you can see, I'm being crushed into the device, and I'm now screaming in agony. And I'm going to go outside here and check in. So, hi guys, it's me. I have been removed from RTD by force under threat of arrest for not having shoes on. They can't quite cite the code for me. They found a code that says I can't be on their vehicles with bare feet. But they haven't been able to cite for me a code that says that I can't be in their facilities. They did give me their code of conduct. Then they said, well, it's a sanitation issue, and or was it a disturbance issue because I created a disturbance by asking them questions, or was it a question of, who knows what the question is, because they don't really know. They threw all kinds of different things out there at me to see what might stick. So since I'm not allowed to be on RTD facilities with bare feet, I have now covered my feet
so that I can get on transportation and get home. So hopefully these people can be satiated with pure genius and logic. If not, look for me in the Denver jail, please. So we are approaching the RTD Union Station. I have covered my feet, so I should meet their requirements. It simply says walking on RTD vehicles with bare feet is prohibited. So I've solved the bare feet problem, and so we're gonna go get on the light rail here. See if that is a W line on the other side there. Hope I haven't missed it already. So we're just exemplifying the ridiculum of RTD's provision here. Obviously, they didn't even know what the standard was. They were giving a standard of, oh, well, it's because you could, because of a sanitation issue. Oh, this is the one I need.
Trying to help a homeless person on the 16th Street Mall. Now she's trying to rally businesses along the mall to help overturn that ban. Urban camping ban after she was arrested trying to help a homeless person on the 16th Street Mall. Now she's trying to rally businesses along the mall to help overturn that ban. She told her story to our Tori Mason.
Homelessness is not a crime! City leaders say Denver's urban camping ban is for the health and safety of its residents.
The urban camping ban is inhumane!
But some believe it just criminalizes being homeless.
If I go like this, because it's cold out today, and I want to warm myself up, this is illegal. This is a crime.
A few weeks ago, an elderly man carrying an oxygen tank sat on the ground near the Denver pavilions. Security insisted he leave.
He said, no, I'm not, I'm an old man, I'm here, I'm staying.
Karen Sadaro saw what was happening, so she went and sat with him, but not for long.
For protecting a man that's dying and on oxygen, got trespassed and got arrested.
Now, Sadaro, Loma, and several other homeless advocates are boycotting businesses associated with the Downtown Denver Partnership, like the Corner Bakery.
Like the Downtown Business Partnership did the urban camping ban because the people with money and the tourists spend the money down here and they don't want to have to look at homeless.
They're asking these restaurants to withdraw their DDP memberships, hoping it will lead to a repeal of the ban. The larger goal is to get the Right to Survive initiative, which protects homeless rights, on the 2019 ballot.
We're trying to do good, and the Downtown Business Partnership and the Denver Police work hand in hand trying to shut us down.
I'm Tori Mason, covering Colorado First.
Tomorrow, homeless advocates will turn in a petition with 9,000 signatures to city officials, hoping to get the issue on the ballot May of 2019. One person...
George 10, I have one detained, code 4, code 6. One detained, code 4, code 6, 1038.
This fucking dickhead.
Break it out, show me the statue. Okay. Then you better not put cuffs on me.
Fuck the police!
What's he doing exactly?
Let me look at this.
No
justice! No peace!
What?
Fuck
like that,
Colorado Springs!
Don't mute, so we can get it all.
Okay. So we were down here at Pikes Peak in Nevada. We're running radar, and so he's been standing there.
If you don't see a card. Wait.
And my open pack, or my open pack.
Wait.
We all have some. Come on.
Wait.
I don't think I've sprayed myself. I just don't got a pack that's not open, so whenever I run out of this.
Wait.
Whoa. Fight.
No, it's raining. You can't.
Yep.
Oh, along the public side?
Yeah.
Sidewalk? Oh, and then, so where are you saying I'm not allowed to be?
So it's within 100 feet from the door of the building.
And can you show that to me in writing? This looks, Beck, it says, this is Beck C. Hi, Beck. It says Denver Parks and Recreation. So is this privately owned facility?
It is a publicly owned facility.
Okay.
But, like, protocol for any publicly owned, like, building and for Denver Parks and Rec is 100 feet
Oh.
from the door.
Oh, do you mind? Can we go in? I'll collapse the sign. Can we go inside and look at that protocol?
Show you the emails that we
Sure.
talked about.
Hey,
Sure.
yeah, let's do that. That'd be great. And thank you, George. That's George with a J, right? Yes, sir. All right. Yeah.
If you, I'll go ahead and like print it out and bring it out to you. You do have to have shoes on.
This is a swimming pool.
Are you going swimming?
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're going to have to see that policy too. So let's go take a look at the policy. That's great. Thank you, guys. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'll be right up there. These guys want to take a quick picture. I'll join you in a second. Eric. Fuck Guzman. Did you see yesterday's video? That shit was bomb, huh?
Hey, dude, I'm serious. You're badass. I'm waiting for this shit. Can I go on for Snapchat?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Are you live?
I'm live.
What's up, Eric? Fuck cops. Are you gonna post it?
Oh, this is live right now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so they're telling me that I can't be within 100 feet of the building. So, yeah, of the doors, they said.
Okay. I know,
So-
I wanted to hurry up. Hey,
I thought I heard my name, right? Oh, we'll cover that up. Beep, 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 beep. I don't want you to lose your job, man.
Hey, you're the man, dude.
Thanks, man. Remember, a finger a day keeps the popo away. And twice on Tuesday. Alrighty, so here we go. They're gonna Beck and George are gonna show me their policy that says I have to be 100 feet away from the doors. I don't wear shoes.
That's the building, that's all.
Yeah, I don't know where you got that policy from.
It's just one of our policies.
It's just a policy, or was it like a policy that people spend a lot of money and concern to put in place?
I'm not going to discuss it with you.
Okay,
I mean,
yeah,
I'm just
but
letting you know you can't answer, else we'd have to call it.
Well, I'm going to enter unless you can show me the policy.
Okay, we can wait out here. We can bring it to you. You can't answer without shoes, that's all.
I'll put my moccasins on. Is that okay?
That's fine, yeah.
Okay.
You got something covered.
They're moccasins to mock your stupidity? I just don't want to mince any words, right? So what if I covered my feet with plastic bags? Would that be okay?
No, they have to be shoes.
Can you show me the shoes policy? And who gets to decide what a qualified shoe is? Like, is a flip-flop okay?
Flip-flops are fine.
Oh, what about high-heeled shoes? They actually kill people.
Those are fine.
They're fine. It's okay to wear high-heeled shoes that actually cause serious injuries every day, but it's not okay to wear plastic bags.
Yep.
And are you a shoe engineer, George?
I am.
You are a shoe engineer.
Yeah.
Oh, we got an expert today. Sorry.
I worked in a Santa Secret shop. I made shoes there.
Oh, those are the little wooden cogs, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah, excellent. So we need to see the shoes policy, and we need to see the. Do you mind if I've turned my camera around here, haven't I, guys? I thought it looked kind of funny. Did you mind if we take a little tour? This is a fairly new facility, isn't it?
Wait here. We gotta sign you in here. You have to have an ID.
Well, so you have to have a Nazi identification to get in the building even. Wow, you can't even come in the rec center without an ID? That's amazing. So this is a nice little recreation center. I don't see a diving board yet. Oh, it's probably over there. Yeah. Can you show me the Nazi policy that requires me to have an ID to access this facility?
I can show you that if you don't have a membership, you do need a valid ID.
So I can pay for a membership, but barring that, I have to have an identification to get in the building.
Yes, we need to know everyone who's coming into the building here.
Oh, you do?
We do have children here.
Oh, well, they don't need to know everybody that's going into the park, and they have children in the park.
Right, that's our policy here at the rec center.
Oh, I'm probably going to need to see that policy too.
I have it right here for you.
No, that's not the policy. What policy number is that? I don't see any content versioning controls on this. This would actually not even work well as a piece of toilet paper. So I'm going to have to actually see the policy, Cisco, on, did your parents actually name you with a $sign?
No, it's fun.
Oh, fun, okay. Yeah. So I have to have a photo ID, but C $Co gets to have fun with his ID. So yeah, that's not a policy. That's a billboard, but it's not a policy.
Gotcha.
So what's the underlying authority? I need to be able to go back. There should be information here that allows me to go back and reference the ultimate authority for that sign. Because
it's a copy of the policy that's found. It's all found online. So denvergov.org/recreation.
Which policy specifically is this one?
I mean, I'd have to look it up online.
Yeah, wouldn't it be easier to put the referencing information on the billboard?
We're just given what we're supposed to post. So.
Yeah, in Nuremberg, they were just following orders too, and we hung them for Nazi war crimes. So, you know.
Is that a threat to me?
Is that why? Are you breaking the law? Are you committing human rights abuses?
No, I'm not.
How do you know if you're just following policy?
How do I know if I'm following policy?
If you're just following policy, how do you know whether or not you're committing human rights abuses?
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I trust my organization that I work for.
What do you guys think of that?
Sir, why are we recording in here? That's not something that we allow, especially for
I'm going to need
rights.
to see the policy on that.
My rights? That I don't want to be recorded?
Do you work for the city and county of Denver?
Yes, I sure do.
Okay, then you gave up your proprietary rights when you came out in public and accepted a public paycheck from the public, and I would be the public. So no, this is a lobby that's open to the public. This is normal business hours, and if you're concerned about your privacy, then I would recommend that you may either choose to lock yourself in a closet or move to North Korea, or if you wanted an intermedium.
What's the purpose of you being here?
My purpose is my purpose. What's your purpose for being here?
I'm at work. How may I help you?
Oh, those are cute little bare feet on you. Check that. Can I get a close-up on that?
No.
Oh, they're
Can
cute.
you please stop recording me?
I'm not going to stop recording you, but I appreciate you asking, please. So, oh, did you bring the policy? George, did you have the policy for me? You guys said that you would bring me that policy.
Thank you for calling Carla Madison Recreation Center. This is Cisco. How can I help you?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Do you have any more questions?
You haven't answered. You have not actually answered a single question yet. So, pardon me. Are you going to finish answering the first question we came in here for?
If you're not here to use the facility, then yeah. So we have a drop box that's open outside of the rec center.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
The police are on their way.
Oh, they've already called. Right, but apparently you can't go past this point without an ID. So, yep. So much for open to the public voting. Yeah, you told me that you would provide me with a policy. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Beck.
Protected under the First Amendment, petitioner shouldn't impede customer service or traffic in entryways, doors, sidewalks, or roadways, may not collect signatures inside, or harass, threaten, disturb the peace or enjoyment of recreation centers.
Could I get a copy of that, please?
Here you go.
Oh, this is my copy. Okay, so this does not say that I have to be 100 feet away from your doors, actually. And that would be consistent with the First Amendment, right?
It's impeding customers.
It is? Yeah, I don't think that one's going to work. Do you guys vote one if you think that Beck is right?
Sir, I do need to ask you to leave the facility.
What's the reason why I need to leave the facility? Have I violated a law?
You're causing a disturbance in the facility.
I'm asking you questions and that's causing a disturbance?
Yes.
So apparently you guys asking questions in a public facility of public employees in a facility open to the public during normal open to the public business hours is a disturbance.
On camera, so.
Oh, people are voting too. They don't think you're right on that, Beck. Would you like to see the votes? Here.
No,
the camera's pointing the other way.
I don't, sir.
Oh, no, don't put hands on me. Okay, if you put hands on me, that is actually a crime, and your legal advisor would suggest you not do that. Yeah. You said that you were going to give me that form there. Can I have that piece of paper?
I'd rather not give it to you now. I do.
Oh, Beck would rather not give it to me now. So if you just set it down so I can take a good picture of it.
You already got a view of it.
Well, I didn't get a good picture of it. Let me set this down here. Let's get a good view of that. Do you mind if I take a good picture of that? This is very simple. I don't know why you're making this complicated.
I'm not the one making this complicated.
No, actually you are. So I have my camera for utility out here. If I could just get a photograph of that policy.
Sir, I'm asking you to leave the center politely.
I don't think it's all that polite, actually. You've already threatened me with law enforcement. Can I examine that policy again, please?
No.
Why?
It's from Director John Martinez. You are not able to impede.
I'm just going to set this one down here.
You are not able to harass, threaten, or disturb the peace or enjoyment of recreation.
Do you know what peace is?
Sir,
Here, if you just, can I just have that? You said I could have it.
No.
Why can't I have it?
Right.
So now they say that because I'm asking, now because she's upset that I was recording her, now she won't give me that piece of paper. And she previously said that I could have it. She's barely allowing me to examine it. I've not been able to collect a useful, focused picture. Anybody know where? Yes, this is a Parks and Recreation Center. It's called the Carl Madison Recreation Center. This is the Carl Madison Recreation Center, you guys.
Sir, can I ask you to please leave the facility?
You can ask me as many times as you like, but at this point, my work isn't finished here. So at this point, I'm going to have to wait until my work is finished, if you don't mind. And actually, even if you do mind. Yeah, even if you do mind. I will pick my product up off of the floor there. Just a second here. No, yes. Does somebody have the phone number for the Carl Madison Recreation Center here in Denver, located at Josephine and Colfax? It's Josephine side, right? Not the York side? Thank you. Yeah. So Beck does confirm that it is at the corner of Colfax and Josephine. So, hi, Andrew.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Doing well. How are you?
What's going on? Yeah, you're very welcome.
Apparently, your staff won't answer questions. Are you the supervisor?
No.
Oh, I'd love to speak to a supervisor, actually. Is there a supervisor?
That would be
Oh, is there a supervisor with a brain?
Oh man, that's
gonna be a rough one, huh? Yeah.
You want to keep it civilized, man.
Well, civilized would be not forcing me to. Civilized would be to let me have the piece of paper she told me she was going to give me, and now she won't even let me take a picture of it.
So what caused all of this? What?
Actually, Ben caused all of this. I was minding my own business outside on a public sidewalk where I have a lawful right to be.
Yes, sir, that's on our property, though. We can't have it on our
Whose property is it?
This is the Madison Rec Center Park.
And who owns the Carl Madison Rec Center? The city of Denver. You guys remember the city of Denver? He ran for president, right? No, he didn't run for president. You know why the city of Denver didn't run for president? Because it's not a person. That means it's the public. Only people can run for president. Cisco knows I'm right.
Why are you here? What's the problem?
Well, the reason why I'm here is because you suspended my First Amendment right to demonstrate out on public space. So, and then this is actually a public space. And Beck said she'd get me the policy that said I had to be 100 feet away. And I just read that policy, and it definitely doesn't say anything about 100 feet away. So now we've got this arbitrary enforcement question. And she thinks that by my mere presence with a demonstration sign, picketing out in front of the building, that mere presence is somehow creating a disturbance, which it is not legally creating a disturbance. But now she won't even let me have that policy.
So what is it that you're protesting?
Well, I'm protesting police misconduct, and I'm also advocating for the First Amendment, and I'm testing you guys on your First Amendment compliance, which at the moment, I'm willing to throw you a bone and tell you that it is an absolute grade F.
Thanks.
Is that me? Oh, no, that's you.
Thanks for calling Carla Madison Recreation.
Hi, guys. They say that they did call the cops.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, they are just minions. Oh, the Carl Madison Rec Center, the phone number is 720-865-5580. Thank you.
So he's okay to protest outside, but not inside, right?
I'm not protesting inside. I've collapsed my sign right now, and I'm conducting business with the rec center. Only the rec center is not interested in conducting business with me. So this would go a lot easier if you would just conduct business with me. So at the instant that you guys are interested in conducting business with me, then my business will be concluded and I can leave. Every day. So this is the rec center, you guys. Take a look. Since we're waiting for the snowflakes to come around to their senses, look at this marvelous facility here. The phones are ringing. They've got a nice swimming pool over there. You guys know that I was a diver in high school, so I'm partial to swimming pools. This is a public place. It's a voting center. Vote here, it says. They took the time even to laminate their elevator is temporarily out of order sign, but they won't produce to me the unlaminated policy. Here's the Carl Madison Recreation Center. I'll say, how's the stream quality? It's pretty good. It says right there that it is equipped with a radio repeater system. So, so it's probably pretty good, huh? They've got these little booklets that have all kinds of useful information in them. I'm going to assume that this booklet is available for me to examine.
Yes.
Apparently, just being here is creating a disturbance. Their membership fees.
Do you have any more questions? What are you looking for, man? Let me help you out.
Oh, well, you know what you could help me out with? I'm looking for that policy on demonstrations and First Amendment activities.
Go online and look it up, man. Use your phone.
No. She had an email. I don't think that's online.
Everything's online.
Is it? Could you direct me to that?
Yeah. Do you got the website for that? Was it Denver?
No. I want that email that Beck just came and showed me. I'd like to see that again.
Yeah, we don't print anything out. Everything is right here in this.
We don't print anything. George isn't very smart, is he, guys? Vote 1 if you think George is as smart as he is cute. Vote 2 if he fell off of the smart tree. Let's see what they say. You want to see what they vote? We got 185 viewers. 2, 4. Oh my God. 2.
Man, that's awesome.
Yeah. I have no answer. I thought that was a 1. Oh. That's a lot of 1s. That's not a 1, right? A lot of 1s is like 11,000.
That's awesome.
Yeah. David S. votes 1. He thinks you're playing dumb. Yeah. And of course, Eric is cute. Well, thank you, Leslie. Wake up the sheets. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Lots of no answer. I'm going to assume that no answer is because they're just overwhelmed by cuteness. They can't vote. Yeah, they would probably vote it too. Yeah, but so Beck did bring that policy out here.
Yes, she did.
Yeah,
Did
so.
she give it to you or no?
No, she said she was going to give it to me, and then she was upset with me recording, so she decided she wasn't going to give it to me. So this would go a lot quicker if you would just give it to me.
Okay.
Mhm.
I told you it's going to be online, so.
I don't think the email is going to be online. That was a specific email. So that email was intended to clarify some sort of question. And so I would like to see the clarification for that question.
I guess you're just going to be waiting here, man.
I guess so. Well, guys, I guess they need some more. Oh, you're saying no answer because they didn't answer the phone. Oh, thank you, Cybertron. Right back at you. Yeah. Oh, you guys, I thought you were saying no answer to the question of whether or not George was as smart as he was cute. And so no answer means that you can't get through on the phone, apparently. Right, wouldn't it be easier to just give it to me? It would be. He seemed very helpful until I actually wanted something. And then once I clarified the specifics of what I was looking for, he decided that we're not going to do that. Yeah. He's not burdened with a brain. I know. So what he lacks in brains, he's making up for in bronze.
I don't even know what the situation has become because when I came in, I drove by. No. I drove by and he was on the street being perfectly fine. Now, what happened?
Too much reflection on the name tag. She's got these cute little bare feet on Diana's name tag. They're cute little bare feet. Of course, I'm not allowed to have bare feet.
Okay. So then we were the one who initiated it. Okay. Got it. Well, obviously, but she's my boss, so.
So thank you, whoever's on the phone with Diana right now. Cisco's not on the phone. He could probably use a phone call right now. If somebody wanted to call and talk to C$Co. And then this is Andrew. Yeah, hey Andrew, how's it going? If you guys would like to see how ridiculous you look right now, the YouTube channel is Eric Brandt, and this is live.
Perfect. All right, so I will go ahead and just be here and take it. Got it. You too. Have a good day. Thanks.
These guys don't look particularly excited about their work.
Have a good day.
And I don't know how a person
excited.
Right. Yeah. Right, exactly. They should look excited, right? Oh no.
Oh, you know what? Papa has.
Thank you for contacting me.
Oh my goodness.
How are we doing, guys? The warden is on his way. Okay. They said that they did call the cops, but I haven't seen the police. But I'm sure that like come in screaming succession at some point. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. I just don't know. They won't give me any information, right? Even when I was looking through the information book, George, that's George with a J, George decided to come show me how smart he was and take the book from me and ask me to tell him what my questions were.
So I just got called a bunch of different things, and I really don't appreciate.
Were any of them Diana?
No.
Oh.
They were offensive and they were really, really rude.
They were?
So what is it that we need to give you?
The policy that she had in her hand that she said she was going to give me. So Diana didn't appreciate people being rude to her, but she doesn't realize that rudeness and disrespect are not the same thing, right? Sometimes, I mean, look at how many times I have had to get attention with this vulgar sign. Okay.
Hey man, I'm just trying to maintain a peaceful environment here. How can I help you?
I can check you in right now. Okay.
Pardon me.
Oh, you're good.
We're trying our best. I'm just here doing my job, man.
Yeah, well, your best isn't apparently cutting the mustard.
Yep, someone's working on it. Great.
Oh, is that my day pass? I hope that's not my day pass. It could be, actually. Oh, hi. Do you do civil litigation?
No, I'm just an attorney.
Do you? If you have 1983 experience, I have a whole grip of cases for you. I've saturated Mr. Lane. He can't take all of them. Thank you. Also, the other policy that you guys said you were going to get for me was the policy on shoes. So while you were getting that, if you could just get me the policy on shoes. Because I do object to wearing my moccasins because I don't wear shoes. And I'm only wearing moccasins to mock you and your stupid policy. So,
Thanks for calling Carla Madison Recreation Center. This is Cisco. How can I help you?
well, I don't know if there was anything racially offensive. She just said that they were rude names. But I think it's very rude to keep a person standing here forever and ever and threaten police. Do you think it's rude to threaten the police for lawful activity?
I'm trying to get you out of here, and I'm trying to get that to you. So
Yeah. So the shoes policy is the other one that I'm going to need to see, because I'm probably going to take my shoes off until you can show that to me. They have a security issue apparently. It's either a security issue or a drowning issue. All the lifeguards are running. Oh, thank you. Hello, this is Mr. Brandt. Oh, hi. How are you?
Have a good day. Have a good day.
Yep.
Yeah, well, Mr. Johnson, I appreciate that. This is my friend, Mr. Johnson. He's an officer, and we go back. Let's just say that. So, yeah, thank you for calling, Officer Johnson. I'm wanting to know, this isn't on speakerphone, so I might have to hold a reception over here. Are we on speakerphone? Oh, so Officer Johnson, do you think that it would be easiest for Diana and Cisco and Beck and Jordan and Andrew to just print out the shoes policy and the demonstration policy for me and then move me on my way?
I do. They are public servants and they need to serve the public.
This is coming from a public servant, so I think he would know.
Get that to you, sir.
Yeah, I did just hear the Xerox machine fire up.
Thank you.
Look at that Xerox machine there, guys. I love Xerox. If you could marry a piece of software, it would be Xerox. And I really appreciate that you put Officer Johnson on the phone for me. That's marvelous.
Public servant, you took an oath to uphold the Constitution as a public servant, and to respect the rights and freedoms and the liberties thereof.
Exactly. Yeah, she's walked away from the phone, Officer Johnson. Oh. Because she had to go answer a different phone.
Of duty.
and Cisco's enjoying his work. And this is great because, they were not having a good time. They were very bored with their work a few minutes ago. And I can see that the spirits are increasing. They're much more lighthearted now.
It seems like they're getting a lot of training while talking to the public on the phone now.
Sometimes that's the best. You talk to the public and you get your training, right? So Beck has to run for something. She's running. Let's see.
I hope that I helped out your situation, and
I do hope that helps out the situation, and I appreciate your call, Officer Johnson. You're an outstanding example of a public servant.
All right. Have a good day, sir.
You too, sir.
Bye.
Okay. All right.
I've got an email here from our Deputy Executive Director, John Martinez, saying it's an election year. We've already seen an uptick in folks on or near our facilities collecting signatures for petitions. This is protected activity under the First Amendment and allowable on city-owned property. However, petitioners shouldn't impede customer or staff traffic in entryways, doorways, sidewalks, or roadways. They may not collect signatures inside the rec center or facilities and may not harass, threaten, or disturb the peace or enjoyment of recreation centers and facilities.
Right. So I can demonstrate out in front of the building, correct? And are you giving that to me? She said that was for me. And then the next thing that I need to see is your shoes policy. Because if it's not in writing and if it's not, see, like this, you may have this in writing, but this is an unqualified billboard. I'm going to have to actually see the shoes policy.
Great.
So at this point,
ring that up for you.
Yeah, thank you. So at this point, I'm going to go ahead and take off my moccasins until you can demonstrate for me some sort of authority. Because I don't know if you guys noticed this, but this is a swimming pool, right? So how are they requiring me to wear shoes at a swimming pool? I mean, that's just hysterical. So we're taking off the moccasins. Okay.
Hi, sir. So the ballot box is actually outside. Take a left, and you'll find it between the orange pillars. Yeah, of course. We are kind of low staff, and unfortunately, but I can go ahead and give you. Go ahead and sign this.
Let's see.
And then that way we can go ahead and.
So there we have it. It does not say that I have to be 100. Does anybody on here see where it says that I have to be 100 feet away from the doors? I don't see that policy on here. And that, you know why that's not there is because that's actually not consistent with the First Amendment.
Outside, right next to the orange pillars.
So I want to thank you for getting me this policy, Cisco. And so this is very encouraging. It shows progress. And I'm very hopeful that I'll be able to be on my way soon once we see the barefoot policy.
And then everything upstairs is going to be everything downstairs is schools and hospitals.
Have a good day.
Did you know that today was an international holiday?
Which one is that?
Today is the 5th of November.
Oh, remember.
Remember the 5th of November. Maybe we'll see you downtown this evening. I plan on being at the Capitol sometime around 4 o'clock. You should join us. I'll be the only guy wearing yellow and not in a mask. Happy Fuck the Cops Day. For those of you who don't know a lot about international holidays, today is the first day this year that the 5th of November falls on Fuck the Cops Day. I think he does, yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Boomer, for wishing me a happy Fuck the Cops Day.
And would you just
That's marvelous. I love you too, man. Thanks, Mike. Sorry, I'm not putting the phone in your face, but my arms are getting shorter and I can't read if I don't push it away here. Finally, I know. So now we know that I can demonstrate in front of the building. SD Melcher would like to know if you have a policy governing policies. I think what he's targeting here is perhaps the International Standards Organization Standard 9001. Are you an ISO 9001 compliant organization?
Couldn't tell you.
Couldn't tell me if they're ISO 9001 compliant. For those of you that don't know what ISO 9001 is, perhaps somebody could post a link to the International Standards Organization. ISO 9001 is basically the quality control standards that are internationally accepted in any business that expects to have legitimate quality control, feedback, self-audit, and improvement of policies. So you asked if they have a policy governing policies, and in an ISO 9001 compliant organization, the quality control manual, QM01 is usually how it's numbered, is the ultimate authority. So the boards of directors and principals of the organization will authorize the quality control manual, and all other authorities, policies, procedures, audit checks, stop points for quality control checks, and standards all are governed in sub-documents underneath QM01. So if you're not familiar with quality control standards, this would be the matured state of what ultimately came out of Japan. You may remember that everybody used to talk about Jap crap, and Jap crap was crap for a reason. It was highly unpredictable quality. The standards were different. The quality was poor, and there was a Japanese entrepreneur that believed that there should be a way to predict failures before the product goes out the door. And so he established what became the total quality control procedures. And then those procedures evolved. Now the Japanese are the standard for quality control, and the international community, anyone who cares about consistency in their product, reducing variation, reducing costs, and improving their products, basically will do their best to adhere to ISO 9001. So Cisco doesn't know if they're an ISO 9001 compliant organization, and I can actually tell you just by, let's do a brief audit right here from what we can see. You notice that this sign that says no food beyond this point does not have any content versioning controls on it. Nor does this billboard, nor this billboard. Oh, actually, look at this, guys. This document right here says Rev 10-6-17. So this would be a document titled the 2018 Holiday Schedule, found under Denver Parks and Recreation, and it is the revision that was released on October 16th, 2017. So it looks like we could verify that, right? We could go to this location and validate that this is or is not the most current revision. There may have been updates to this schedule in the meantime. So this actually, you can see the city and county of Denver is adhering to some quality control standards, but they're really not very good at their other quality control standards. We took a look at this. Let's take a look at this. Here is their membership schedule, and you can see right there, look at that, November 2nd, 2017. These are called content versioning controls. Here, this document right here, no content versioning controls are visible. This schedule here, no content. We have no way of validating right now. These staff who are just following orders have no way to validate whether or not this document is in fact We can't validate this in any way. Diana, are you concerned that your emergency procedures have no validation on them?
Sorry, what?
Are you concerned that your emergency procedures have no content versioning validation associated with them? Oh, progress? Oh, would you like me to come over to that desk? I can come over there. It's a little higher. She's going to get me the actual procedures. It only took, what is this? We've been live now for 36 minutes. It has only taken me 36 minutes to get somebody to say that I'll get you the actual procedure. And it's even labeled procedures book. She only had to look in 2 locations. So, so that means that she does know where her procedures are located.
So I'm not quite sure what you want, because this is for only employees.
Oh, does it have a dissemination? Is there a any sort of dissemination orders associated with those documents? Are they marked confidential? So they're open to the public for inspection? Okay. Can you point me in the direction of the procedure that governs shoes?
Oh, they're getting that right.
Oh, they are. Yeah, that's not so common, actually. If we had common sense, we wouldn't have reams of legal libraries. So here is here's the emergency procedures. This looks a lot like the document I just looked at, but considering there are no content versioning controls here, we have no idea if this is in fact the same or if it's in fact current. Let's take a look. They've got a communications log. I'm going to skip over that. Oh, look, there are a bunch of cheaters, you guys. It's Carla Madison. I was reading the sign backwards. This is the Carla Madison RSR cheat sheets. So we already know that these guys are a bunch of cheaters. They've got some checklists. We don't know if their opening and closing checklists are up to date. How do we know if there's not something new that they need to check? Yeah, I'll press 7. The question is press 7. Is airfoot, barefoot? I am now. They couldn't show me anything that obligated me to wear shoes. And so I was not comfortable. They hurt, okay? It's not normal to wear shoes. Here's the closing announcements, which presumably people would need to make these announcements in a consistent way for the patrons. No idea if these are authorized by anybody. I don't know who authorized the till opening. You would think that, so if I were working here and I wanted to take money from the till, I would probably just rewrite the till opening and closing procedures to put like some sort of step in there to divert some money into a box for myself. We have no idea who authorized these till procedures or when they were authorized. And so literally this ad hoc procedure could be rewritten on the fly. I mean, who doesn't have access to a laminating machine? Are you concerned that your till opening and closing procedures may not be validated and have no ultimate authority?
I just follow what I'm saying.
So if I did replace this page with a different procedure that had you making a deposit in my own bank account, you would just do what the procedure said.
But if it's coming from my boss, then yes.
How would you know if it was coming from your boss?
Because he's the only one who updates this.
So you're saying it's impossible for anybody else to ever slip another page in here?
It's possible, but we trust our employees.
Has anybody ever had an employee steal from them? Come on, you guys are business owners. Let's be realistic here, right? We put for so you think you can trust your employees, right? But these are actually balancing sheets for balancing your till, which is in place because your boss couldn't trust her employees, right? So you're going to trust your coworkers, but clearly common sense and your boss didn't trust your coworkers. So are you so sure you want to trust your coworkers not to slip in a new procedure?
I don't even know how to answer that.
That's wow, you guys. I'm floored by this. How to use walkie-talkies? Yeah, not a secret.
Thank you for calling Master Operations Center.
Front desk 101. Look happy. Eye contact. Uniform name tag. Stain free and enthusiastic.
Okay, come on over in the city.
Well, this guy's getting a tour. Maybe I can get a tour.
Basically, we don't have any like guided tours here on stuff right now, and so I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you where everything is.
What do you think, guys? Should we get a tour?
Is there an actual membership person? Oh, yeah, that's a membership tour. Somebody who's in charge of membership.
Well, I can tell you.
Haven't seen any. Haven't seen one. Not one. So I've seen 2 people come in and ask for a tour. So maybe we should ask for a tour. Do you think we should ask for a tour? Let's take a tour, says Mr. Teabaggin. Yeah, yes. Anthony says yes. Robert says yes. Outlaw Ninja says, hell yeah, why not? Maybe we can get a tour. So they've got a nice little manual here, but there's no authorities given. Yeah. Acceptable forms of documentation. Let's see. Oh, look at this, guys. We have a Denver Parks and Recreation form. If someone can find me the link for this. Acceptable forms of documentation. And this was revised on 8/12 of 2016. Let me get the camera on that. It's hard to find that. There it is.
That's the main question.
Play application.
So I should just fill it out.
Oh, Play is a needs-based financial assistance. Okay.
Whatever documentation you're comfortable with, that way we can go ahead and send it to our downtown office.
Okay.
That's like the procedure that we do here.
Right, and we're gonna end up sending 2 things that are currently convention, and you're just gonna have to call and say you want. So in the meantime, I guess I can just pay the monthly individual rate, right? You guys are pretty flexible. I mean, the institution.
So with the monthly amount, it's gonna be a perpetual plan, but you can have it. Yeah, exactly. With that being said, it takes about maybe 2 weeks for them to decide. Probably
That's the
soon.
worst I was clear about that. Thank you for your help. I can get the figure.
Yes, and here's that for you. Basically, everything upstairs is going to be fitness, like cardio weight area, and then basically downstairs is food.
Are we doing a commercial?
Oh, this is a news documentary. But it's not on you. Don't worry.
You look very nice today. All right, I'm gonna wander. I'll come back. You want this back, right?
So, Diana, I want to give you back your procedures book. Thank you for that. And one final thing before I go is my viewers are suggesting that I take a tour. So I'd like to, if someone can give me a tour of the facility, we'd like to see the facility, please.
So you're not able to record though if we take you on a tour. You do have to have a membership, and we don't allow cameras or video of any footage of people in the center. Thank you. Because for their privacy.
Oh, I don't want to go into any private spaces. I just want to see public spaces.
Well, even then, like, people are working out, and we don't allow like videos or pictures of those people because it is a private space basically.
So, are you guys comfortable with me stopping this stream while I take a tour of the facility? Tour, if not the video, but sounds like she's making things up, says Rika. But you know, so if I were to stop the stream, then you would take me on a tour? Okay, great. So you guys, I am going to go ahead and take the tour because this is a brand new facility that I've not had the opportunity to see, and I'm particularly drawn to diving boards. So I'm hoping you have a diving board.
We do.
Oh, awesome, awesome. So thank you, Beck. Let me stop the let me stop the recorder. Oh, hi, Sergeant. I'm going to stop our stream now, and and then you'll take me on a tour?
I'll go ahead and take you on a tour.
Oh, thank you, Diana. Okay, guys, I'm going to stop the stream now. Thank you. Well, I'm actually going to hold the stream up until the tour begins, okay? Since we're having a police contact.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing fine. Diana was just going to take me on a tour. I was going to stop our live stream tour. So if you have no objection, I'd like to go ahead and continue with that.
I don't think they want to do it.
Well, they do give public tours, and so she just said that I had to stop the recorder, and that's Jenkins, right? I've met you before, haven't I?
I mean, we can do a tour, it's just we can't record.
Right. I'll turn the recorder off for the tour. Sure.
I'll take him on a tour because it's all he wants.
All righty. All right. Thank you, guys. We'll see you guys later.
Hey, so I'm out here with Eric Brand, who's one of the most notorious activists in Denver, and his sign says "Hog tie the cops."
And the rope that spells out
gun control. Now, I'm not suggesting that we hog tie the police, but
no, this is political rhetoric. I'm not advocating
all right,
violence.
So tell me, why aren't you wearing socks?
Oh, you noticed that I wasn't wearing shoes. I am not wearing shoes in protest and in solidarity. And the reason is because RTD, our local bus service, passed a provision last year prohibiting walking on their buses with bare feet. Doesn't prohibit standing or sitting or hopping, skipping, or jumping, just walking. And it doesn't define what bare feet are, and they don't really give a reason for it. I objected in writing at the time. I told them you're going to disproportionately, if not practically entirely, disenfranchise the homeless community with this. And so I rode the bus on October 12th of this year after I heard reports from people that they were being denied service. One kid told me he had to walk 5 miles because they wouldn't let him on the bus. And so I said, well, that's exactly what I predicted would happen. There's no law or health code or safety code that prohibits being barefoot in public. The Federal Transportation Administration says they don't care about bare feet on buses. And so what's the deal? You know, this is wrong. So I rode the bus right here on the 16th Street Mall. I was arrested in 2.5 blocks. And I'm facing 18 months in jail and $1,500 in fines in a criminal prosecution, and I haven't put shoes on since.
I have encountered at least 3 people with frostbite where their toes have to be taken off and their fingers.
I believe that. This is quite cold out here tonight. This is probably the most uncomfortable that I've been with my feet.
I've known you indirectly, Eric, for the last several years. How many times have you been arrested?
Over 100.
Over 100.
I'm in the middle of my 8th prosecution for sidewalk chalk. You know, chalk on a sidewalk. So they don't arrest 6-year-olds, and I know because I've called dispatch several times to demand their immediate incarceration when I see them committing this heinous crime of sidewalk chalk, and usually they arrest me instead. But
so let me ask you, some people, they ask me, I'm a foundation director, they ask me, why do I do what I do? And I have a hard time explaining. So help me understand, why is it you do what you're doing?
I'm doing what I'm doing because I can. They're cold, by the way. I have a disability pension from the Navy. I spent 8 years in the submarine force, and I thank you guys for my pension. It allows me to do what I do. I know the right answer. I know what inhumane treatment is. I've suffered somewhat myself, but nowhere near the way that a lot of people are out there suffering. And so if I know the right answer and I have the ability to say something about it, I believe that I have to say something about it. I know where my meal is coming from. I know where my health care is coming from. I know where my rent money is coming from. So I have the ability to take the stand. There's a lot of people that want to take a stand but can't. They've got kids. They've got a job. They've got a mortgage. They've got responsibilities they've already taken on. And so I don't have those risks. I don't have those prior responsibilities. And so that's why I do what I do. I do what I do because duty tells me I must.
Why do you target the police instead of Tammy Dorr or...
I'd say that I don't target Tammy Dorr. And for those who don't know who Tammy Dore is, she is the dictator of the Downtown Denver Business Partnership.
Which we're on, right?
Which we're on, yes. And
we're on the 16th Street Mall.
She's the primary aggressor in the war against the homeless.
And why is she the primary aggressor?
Because she runs the pristine, glorious, sparkling cash register of Denver called the 16th Street Mall. And she is responsible for terrible, very injurious legislation designed to target getting the homeless blight off of her precious money machine, and that would be the urban camping ban and the sit-and-lie law.
Wouldn't you say that it's more like the white developers, probably white men, I bet, that own this city?
Everybody knows that the king is a figurehead. She's the figurehead. Therefore, I'm blaming her.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
You know, there were abusive laws in the beginning, and they make it look all nice and frilly, and Orwell was right. So when you look at it, they specifically talk about steps that they're supposed to go through so that they're not criminalizing the homeless. But the truth of the matter is that they don't follow that flow path.
Yeah.
They jump right off of that flow path onto anything else they can find. They're abusive laws. People die because of this. It is not a crime to cover your face with a blanket in a snowstorm. I'm sorry, it's just not. It is a crime to arrest that person for doing that. And it's I think we have to take a stand. I don't have to go barefoot. I don't have to worry about sleeping outside. But I'm very concerned about a community that allows and in fact encourages the criminalization of people who have no choice.
Thank you for being out here.
You're welcome, sir. Thank you.
At a proclamation for general heart disease and heart month. So she's first on the agenda. We just want to make sure that we don't have anything that would interrupt that portion of.
Oh yeah, it would be a terrible thing to interrupt somebody's life by like shooting them to death.
No, I just.
There's people in this room that have killed people.
I appreciate
Right. Who've killed people. Everybody's always worried about their feelings.
How you doing, Drew?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Well, let me tell you, the judge sure did the right act. This guy is a complete no-law. Somebody could go online too. In this chamber was when they brought me out speaking, right? So by dragging me out of these chambers for speaking, which is...
All right, good evening, everyone. This time I'd like to welcome you to the City Council meeting for February 11th, 2019. At this time, I'll ask you please, there are American flags in both the front and the back of the room. If you would please join us in the Pledge of Allegiance.
I pledge allegiance to the Constitution of the fucking flag.
Pledge allegiance
to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Parker, would you take the roll?
Atchison.
Here.
Demont.
Here.
Haney.
Here.
Mankey.
Here.
Seitz.
Here.
Scully. Here. Bowles.
Here. All right, members of the council, the first item on the agenda tonight is the minutes of the January 28th meeting. Ms. Nice.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I move that the City Council approve the minutes of the regular meeting of January 28th, 2019 as presented.
Second. I have a motion and a second for approval of the minutes. All those in favor, aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Hearing none, the motion is carried. Next item on the agenda is a presentation. We have a proclamation for Congenital Heart Defect Awareness Week. Ms. Scully, if you would please.
All the way up. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. All right, welcome. Thank you. I am so excited that I get to do this proclamation today. So I would like you to introduce yourself and your beautiful family and tell us a little bit about why we're standing here tonight.
Hi, this is my wife Jessica. My name is Jean. This is Taylor, and this is Peter. We are the Joan family, and we are here for the proclamation for Congenital Heart Defect Awareness.
You'll notice we're all wearing red in honor of this event as well. So this is very exciting. I'm going to read a little bit about congenital heart disease, or defects, I'm sorry. And, excuse me, because I get nervous. So I'm going to read just a little bit. So this is called Congenital Heart Defects, CHD. CHD are the most common birth defects in the United States, affecting approximately 1 in every 110, about 40,000 babies each year. For many forms of CHD, surgery is not a cure. Congenital heart disease is a lifelong condition requiring specialized care, and often additional surgeries and medications are needed later in life. Congenital Heart Defect Awareness Week is recognized as a means to support and empower families affected by CHDs through peer-to-peer support, education, awareness, and advocacy. CHD does not only happen in the hospital or in the doctor's office. It is a lifelong chronic condition. Recognizing Congenital Heart Defect Awareness Week supports the city's strategic plan of vibrant, inclusive, and engaged community by encouraging residents to increase awareness and support for those affected by CHDs. Would you like to tell us a little bit about your story? Go ahead.
This is something my wife wrote for everybody here, and she's having a hard time reading it to you guys. My daughter, Haley, was diagnosed with a potential congenital heart defect, CHD, when I was 5 months pregnant. My wife, not me. In order to receive a more accurate diagnosis, we had to go to Hawaii from Guam, and that is where we received the devastating news that our daughter had an even tougher journey in front of her. The initial diagnosis was wrong, and in the fact she only had half a heart. She was diagnosed with hypoplastic left heart syndrome, HLHS. We were given a choice to terminate the pregnancy or fight. We chose to fight. We wanted to fight for every second we could get with her, even if it meant we were only given a single breath or a single second. She was born in 2002 in Long Beach, where they confirmed that she had 2 CHDs instead of 1. They had discovered an atrial septal defect, ASD, where she was medevaced to Children's Hospital in LA to correct it. 2 days later, she had a second open heart surgery to begin the process of addressing her HLHS. She started to respond to this treatment, and we dared to begin talking about her going home to Guam, where she could finally meet her brothers and the rest of her family. We spent a few weeks on the regular floor where she was able to sleep with me, my wife. The day we were scheduled to leave, we found out the medication was not available on our little island of Guam. So they wanted to keep her 1 more day to make sure she didn't have any reactions to the medication. That evening, she went into distress and was rushed back to the cardiothoracic ICU floor. There they found scar tissue that built up around her aorta and was compressing around her pulmonary vein, making it difficult for her to breathe. They again put her on the respiratory machine. They formed another plan to correct the situation with another open heart surgery. The next 3 days were very different from any of her days before. She slept and she didn't need a lot of pain medication or even Tylenol. The day of her surgery, she coded on the table, and they came to me to tell me their faces had so much more than the words I could hear. She passed away later that evening at the age of 2 months and 16 days. Years later, in 2011, I passed out, my wife passed out, suddenly, and blew it off as an exhaustion episode, only to find out a month later after a few tests that I, too, had an atrial septal defect like my daughter. My repair did not require an open heart surgery, but a catheterization through a vein. Knowing that scar tissue was the problem that led to my daughter's cardiac arrest and death was too much to process because I needed the scar tissue in my heart to build up around the mesh in order to repair my ASD. I needed scar tissue, yet my daughter was killed by it. Facing my yearly checkups and hearing the words, "You're doing great," was more than my heart could handle. One of my goals was requesting this proclamation to raise awareness about congenital heart defects. Our community should have a general familiarity with the term like we do with cancer and diabetes, and not to mention the fact that you too can have no familiar history or congenital heart defects and still be diagnosed with one. No one in our family has a history of CHD, nor had I even heard of the term prior to my daughter's diagnosis, which is this is the reason why I want to wear awareness. I want to raise awareness. Thank you to everyone in this room that helped us as a family create a memory surrounding Haley's journey. We are sincerely appreciative of your time and your support.
You're welcome. So February is Heart Awareness Month as well. So this is a really appropriate proclamation for this time. And I would ask everyone to really take some time this month, take care of yourself first. Go have your heart checked out, and then also do some reading on it. Find out what you can do to help, because our hearts are the most important part of us. Okay? Proclamation. Whereas the well-being of our children, our most precious resource, is of paramount importance, and maintaining excellent health among children is a top priority. And whereas congenital heart defects, CHDs, are the most frequently occurring birth defect and are the leading cause of birth-related deaths in the U.S., and whereas approximately 40,000 infants each year are born with CHDs, and they can be fatal due to their seriousness, insufficient effective medical intervention options, and the limited availability of infant donor hearts, and whereas the origins and symptoms of CHDs are becoming more readily identifiable, and the range of surgical options are expanding continuously thanks to doctors and scientists' diligent work, research efforts, and field of experiences that extend our body of knowledge every day, and whereas there is much to learn about the causes of and effective treatments for CHDs, and it is important for parents, pediatricians, and nurses to recognize the warning signs associated with CHDs among newborns so that they may provide proper treatment as early as possible. And whereas many families and communities are directly or indirectly affected by infant illness and death caused by CHDs, and sharing experiences and information with the public and media raises public awareness about CHDs. Now therefore, I, Herb Atchison, Mayor of City of Westminster, on behalf of the entire City Council and staff, do hereby proclaim February 7th through February 14th, 2019 as Congenital Heart Defect Awareness Week, and encourage residents to join in the campaign to increase awareness of this serious health matter in an effort to improve early diagnosis, better outcomes for our youngest residents. Signed the 11th day of February 2019, Herb Atchison, Mayor. That's for you. Thank you, and we need a picture.
Next item on our agenda is an item called citizens communications. It's a period of time where each individual who has signed up can come forward for a period of up to 5 minutes. 5-minute period of time. Once you're up there and identify yourself, we will start the clock. When the green light comes on, your 5 minutes starts. When the yellow light comes on, again, it'll remind you you have 1 minute left. When the red light comes on, that means your time is up and we ask you to leave the podium. This is a period of time where you can bring up any item that we do not have a public hearing scheduled for. Since we have none tonight, you're open to the public. So I will call you in the order that you're signed up and ask you to come forward at that time. Mr. Brent, you're up first.
Good evening. My name is Eric Brandt, and I'm still living inside my body, thankfully. Unfortunately, Timmy Henley's no longer living inside his body, and that's kind of your fault. So there's a couple things that I want to point out from the very beginning. First of all, not all of you were here at the very beginning, so you may not know the whole story. You may think you know the story, but you don't. And what you did this evening. Ms. Seitz asked for a motion to approve the meeting minutes. Now, the meeting minutes I read online, interestingly enough, do not contain the comments of 4 speakers. And isn't it interesting that the only comments that were in the minutes that you guys all approved tonight were comments that were made by people that weren't here to support Eric Brandt? You should be ashamed of yourselves. But I know you're not. Right? I know you're not, because this guy has spent 5 years in court with me and he still doesn't get it. And of course, David DeMott has stood up here and said, "Oh, please, I don't want you to be held hostage by certain people in our community." And of course, I'm talking about Eric Brandt, right? But you guys held me hostage. You guys actually committed 27 documented acts of violence against Eric Brandt. Those are acts of violence, right? When people throw me to the ground, slam my head into a car door, arrest me over and over again, like that murderer sitting right there. I'm talking about Drew Smith. What about Antonio Guzman, a 2-time murderer with a corrupt dad as a cop? So here tonight, the other thing we're going to talk about is we're going to talk about Timmy Henley. I've read a lot of district attorney reports on police misconduct and police shootings. And guess what? I'm going to tell you from the language of David Young's report alone. From that language alone, that district attorney wanted to prosecute your cops for a wrongful death. You don't accidentally shoot somebody in the back of the neck while they're on the ground. What about the missing shell casings? Here's what his report said. Based on the evidence that was presented to the district attorney's office, he could not, fucking pay attention to me when I'm talking, right? This is your time to listen to me. You don't have to listen to me any of the rest of the time of the week, right? Pay attention. Ms. Seitz pays attention when I'm talking. And I think that you should too. After 5 years, I think we know that you need to fucking pay attention. So stop interrupting my speech and being stupid. Thank you. So, in Timmy Henley's case, he immediately turns, and let the record show that he immediately turned his head away from me. That's hysterical. In Timmy Henley's case, he said that there was not enough evidence presented to sustain a conviction beyond a reasonable doubt. We have more than enough evidence to sustain that Herb Atchison is still not going to pay attention to me. We've got that, right? Yeah. You just keep digging your hole, don't you? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, in Timmy Henley's case, you didn't have enough evidence to support a conviction. Well, the reason why there wasn't enough evidence, you guys, is because you guys gave them the evidence. So that's what I'm here to tell you about tonight. Tonight, I demand justice for Timmy Henley. I demand justice for Nick Damon. I demand justice for a whole lot of people that died on your watch. Okay? You don't need to be spending $1 million on tasers. If you think tasers don't kill people, take a look at Matthew Poore. Murdered by a taser. By a bad cop. Cops that I've been trying to get out of the system. You've got them here in Westminster. You've got them in this room tonight. There's this one person in this room that is more responsible for my protesting work than any other person in the entire city of Westminster, except maybe you. And so I'm here to tell you tonight that you're going to spend money on body cameras. Not tasers, body cameras. And I know that you're going to spend the money on body cameras because you sure as fuck don't want to wait
until I'm the mayor to do it. Yeah, Bill, I can see you giggling. I know your facial expressions well, or you're giggling. So, justice for Timmy Henley, justice for Eric Brandt, justice for Nick Damon, justice for your employers, right? These people employ you. They employ you, and you guys in the wings. How about justice for that poor woman that your cop raped? I knew he was a dirty cop from the first day. Justice for all those people means you're getting body cameras. And I'm gonna make you do it. How we fought the cops, they heard, I'm back.
Mr. Lorizari?
And some of you who've been here a while know that it's coming, it's coming. I gotta talk about the dead people, you know, because that's what history is all about. You are all here because of your dead ancestors. And we are all here as a community because people 100 years ago were willing just to, you know, get down and dirty and sweaty and work this land. This land was really hard to work. If you've ever gardened around here, you know there's a lot of rot and some mud and gumbo. We got the strange weather, but it is beautiful. And I tell you, I've said this to some of you before. We have many of our kids, grandchildren live out in Aurora, some in Denver. But when I drive back inside these city limits, my heart rate goes down. Talk about healthy hearts. I love our community. I love our open space. And I love you guys for supporting us. Thank you very much.
Holding a senior resource fair and a housing resource fair. I can check out those details.
Who?
That guy right there, Guzman.
Guzman?
He's one of the biggest sociopaths in a uniform in this place, right? You should have seen how this guy treated a homeless. Watch,
You got something to say to me?
You're a fucking pirate! You need to lay off the rights, fucker!
I hate Eric Brandt. Just get that, please. I hate Eric Brandt. Just get that, please.
Did you guys just arrest him a week or two ago?
Give us a little bit while we do roll call.
What's that?
You can give us a little bit while we do roll call.
Oh yeah. What?
Step over there is good for us, all right? While we do
Oh no, I'm not gonna move. No.
Okay.
No, yeah, I'm not gonna follow your orders. I mean, I'll leave you alone if you want, but I'm not gonna. Yeah. 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 You can move over there.
Big man, right? Remember all that? Watch your own body camera. I watch your body camera on my fucking YouTube page.
He's got gang tattoos also.
Get hit by a bus. Ready? Now.
He's kind of funny.
Fuck you, dude, man. Thank you. No, I want your face in the pillow. That's what I want.
Oh!
I can assure you, I did not desire a sexual relation with that officer. No, I said put your face in the pillow. That's not a sexual reference. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What's up, man?
I was worried about your head. I thought you might get it hurt. You needed a bit of a cushion. That's what he heard. Concerned for his cranium, and he thinks it's a sexual relationship.
That's a big stick.
Check it out.
What's up?
That's one of the most sociopathic cops on the beat, right?
Who?
That guy right there, Guzman.
Guzman?
He's one of the biggest sociopaths in a uniform in this place, right? You should have seen how this guy treated a homeless. Watch,
You got something to say to me?
Liberty Freak TV was not talking to Guzman, he was talking about him, to me. But Guzman insisted that if Liberty Freak TV was going to tell me bad things about Guzman, that Guzman was going to prove that Liberty Freak TV was right. So he comes up and gets right in our faces to bully us. He talks about wanting to have a grown-up conversation, but as you'll see in the next video that I'll upload, I desperately tried, and he's incapable.
You want to talk? We can talk. See, I was going to walk up on me. Yeah. You want to have a cup of coffee and talk? You interrupt. You don't want to talk? They call this human interaction, right? They call this normal human interaction, right? If you want to talk to me, I'm here right now. If I touch you earlier, tell me that you need at least arms. I'm going to tell you that you're the biggest sociopath out here on the beat. You are the greatest sociopath out here. You are the most conscious. You want attention? You got attention. That sergeant right there said you want to talk like the way. You're the one that likes attention. Here you go. You're yelling. You want to have a cup of coffee and talk like you normally do? I was talking to him. No, you were asking me to come over here. I'm here. You said Guzman, come over here. I'm here. I'm here. Guzman, that other sergeant says you need to stay arm's length away. That's what that other sergeant just told us to do. For officer safety. Because if I walk up to you, I know, but for officer safety, you're arm's length away for officer safety. You sociopath. All right, thank you for showing everyone. Thank you for showing everyone. I'll buy you a cup of coffee. Thank you for showing everyone exactly what I'm talking about, right? You see, thank you for. You want to have a cup of coffee and talk? Thank you for showing out just like you just want attention to yell and scream. Yeah, that's exactly. You got my attention. You want to have a cup of coffee? No. We'll go to McDonald's, have a cup of coffee. I wouldn't have water for me if I was dying of thirst. How's that? Bro? You know, are we bros now? Oh, no, never a bro. Okay, you called me a bro. Never a bro. You want to have a coffee and talk like that?
It would take hours to explain all the incidents that led up to this event here today. But right here in the background, you can hear Eric Brandt yelling something about body cam footage being deleted. The body cam footage that was deleted came from Chavez, this cop that you're about to see right here.
And then they deleted the body cam footage. This guy over here, right? Reveal the body cam. Looks more like a prisoner in a prison. Okay.
How's it going, Chavez?
Oh, look!
How you doing today?
This is the fat piece of shit that tried to set me up in my last video. Look, he's doing it again. Look, he walks up close to me. He wants to rub his pecker up against me, right?
He can't rub his pecker up against me. And then he says, seen that little thing in years.
He's following me. Stop following me. Stop following me.
Chavez's signature move is to walk up on you and then tell you, stop walking up on me, back up, back up. No matter which way you back up or whether you go left or whether you go right, he continues to walk at you and tell you, back up, back up.
You see this? It's all right, I already got you on video doing your work. You think that is...
Oh, how nice, yes.
Here's the...
So did you want to talk to me or what?
Yeah, I don't want to be...
Right at this moment, when Guzman distracts me, Chavez starts doing just that to Liberty Freak TV.
So, I don't want to be surrounded, though. I'm not actually with these guys, right? We're all... I'm independent.
Am I threatening you in any way? Nobody's threatening you.
Well...
Liberty Freak tries to get my attention at this point, saying, over here, James, to try to show me what Chavez is doing to him. In an attempt to get Chavez to back off of Liberty Freak, Eric Brandt draws his attention towards himself. It is at that point where Chavez completely loses control of himself and everything blows up.
With all these officers circling me. Oh, this guy right here is a...
Get out of my face! Get out of my face! Fuck you, pig! Right back at you! Get out of my face! Fuck yourself! Get out of my face! What the fuck is wrong? Get out of my face!
Fuck your mother! Fuck you and your fucking fat mother! Fuck you, you fat piece of shit! Punch me in the face! Fuck you! Yeah, that's you!
You're a fucking tyrant! You need to lay off the roids, fucker!
I hate Eric Brandt, just get that, please. I hate Eric Brandt, just get that, please. I hate Eric Brandt.
Do you hate Eric Brandt? Do you want to kill him? Do you want to kill him, Chavez?
I hate him, though.
Do you want to kill him?
No, I don't.
Okay, do you want to hurt him?
No, but what he's doing is inexcusable.
Do you want to hurt him? Do you want to hurt him?
All you guys are doing is trying to bait people into confrontation.
I'm not even with them. I'm independent.
Stop talking.
Where's Terrence Segal's body cam?
Hold on. I'm ready. You need to turn
the one you deleted.
He hates Eric Brandt.
Well, produce that shit. All the way. You transported Ryan Logan to the jail.
Get off tomorrow, guys. That's it.
You get off tomorrow?
Let's go.
Oh, he's telling us to get off the mall.
A lot of people would probably say that all this bad language and name calling should be illegal, maybe a public disturbance or something along those lines. But I don't think that free speech exists to be able to say things that everyone agrees with. I think that free speech was intended to protect the unpopular things that people would say. I think that it had to be written down on paper that you have the right to free speech because the majority would probably say that it's not okay to cuss at redcoats. And especially not out in a public forum where everybody can hear it.
My public servants are fucking acting like you high blood pressure.
Don't you fucking come at me, you piece of shit!
Yeah, you fucking pussy! I'm riding with you. Come on! He needs some training. That's a fucking scumbag right there. He needs some training.
You arrest that bastard disorderly
Fuck
conduct!
yourself.
It's what you need to do!
You
Disorderly harassment! Disorderly conduct! What the
Because you fucking, why you sit down like a sock? Why are you talking like a sock?
You represent everything shitty about this country!
Go home, you piece of shit!
De-escalate!
Go home, sonny! These are our streets! Get out of shape, motherfucker! Yeah, you fat piece of shit! I already got you, man! Citizens got you, fucking! Trying to fucking set me up, following you!
Chasing after that man and telling him to get out of your face! Fuck your face! You don't have an authority!
Hey,
You don't have enough
Guzman,
authority.
put him in handcuffs.
Fuck you!
I think he should be in handcuffs.
You
You might want to restrain him in handcuffs. He looks violent. He looks
You
violent.
committed crimes today! You
Hey,
put people in
put him
jail
in-
for less!
put him in
You
handcuffs.
fucking tyrant.
Put him in handcuffs.
Fuck you.
He keeps saying get off the mall.
Arrest that man! Arrest that
Put him in
man!
handcuffs.
You don't have enough authority, you fat piece of shit! That fucking bad
to be a bad seat with handcuffs.
Fuck yourself!
Eric, get out of the
You
way.
fucking...
Anyway,
Eric,
while you're on
Eric,
concerned for your safety. Officer, you're in the street. I'm concerned for your safety. You get any closer,
You need to be so aggressive! You need to be so aggressive!
All right, go ahead. But I need you out of the street.
You are the one that's coming here!
I need you out of the street. You see me in the street? You were in the street. Go fuck yourself, you fat fucking worthless pig.
He's the one being aggressive, look! He's the one being aggressive!
Oh, really? Look at you.
Yeah, here's the crowd!
This is Guzman right here. Fuck you, Guzman. Just fuck you. Great job.
Freedom fighters! Big difference! Freedom fighters,
I wasn't gonna get hit. There wasn't anybody. Take your head off.
That's what you're threatening to do? Because I'm
Are you gonna assault me?
No, because you're coming at him in a very violent manner. You're coming at him in a violent manner.
Sergeant Guzman right there.
And there's about fucking 30 witnesses on our side. There's about 30, 50
You're in the
fucking
street, officer. Officer, I'm concerned for your safety. Not really.
Hey guys, we are back online. I needed to preserve that previous recording as evidence. These guys are so dumb that they keep filing false charges on us here. We've got like 7 video cameras, right? Oops, I dropped the gimbal. It can only handle so much. I hope I didn't kill my gimbal. There we go.
Some of my people to post the number.
For the corner bakery? Oh yeah, absolutely.
Post the number, Waldo, please.
Yeah, tell them that they've got a pig. It's bad enough that they had cockroaches, and now they've got pigs.
That is a nasty place to eat if you think about it, though.
Yeah, Waldo. Post the
That's
number.
the very table that had the pig at it, or the cockroach at it the last time. Fast, if you're on here, can you call my other line, my Dingle Fritz line for me, please? I need to talk to you about getting the scanner going here. Please? Let me see if I can get you up here. I might be getting you up. Boycott the corner fakery! The corner bakery reneged on their deal. They thought they could get rid of us. Well, shit's just gonna get ugly. Yeah, keep staring at me, you sociopathic bitch. I will fuck you harder than you've ever ridden before.
Like he's coming.
Who, what, where?
So people are coming back and forth on my stream to your stream. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah, are you offline? Or?
No, I stopped my stream so that AK Lady could save what I have so far. Okay. And then, isn't that just a cute little vehicle?
Yeah, those crash investigation videos. Have you seen those?
It's got a lot of windows. There's no blind spots. It's awesome. Look at Guzman. He's just holding his body cam out the window, right? He's a fucking sociopath, and he doesn't know when to quit. You don't know when to quit. It's your problem, and you're fucking stupid. That's our problem.
Who was that? Kitchens earlier? Who was that?
No, I don't remember his name.
Do you see him chase Pike Peak over here?
No.
Oh yeah.
Did you get chased by that pig? He's worse than an asshole, Janet. I'm an asshole, but I'm not like him. Right? Please say I'm right. Oh, God damn it. How come I can't find Fast's phone number? Oh, for fuck's sake. It may be a setup. I mean, usually when they sit here like this, boycott the corner bakery! And they've got pigs and cockroaches. It's filthy in there.
Regan.
Yeah.
Tina Fred.
You're a hater, boy. Stop drinking that Gatorade. Your mother ought to slap you.
Do you think Guzman's de-escalating this?
I think he's escalating it.
I said it's de-escalating.
Yeah, he arrests people for disturbance for saying fuck the police. That's what Brian Loma was arrested for, right? Because that poor family with the retarded parents, they were just trying to enjoy their Sunday. Well, they're going to enjoy it now. Now you committed them to court, you dumb fucker.
What they're doing?
A lot of them.
So we're here, guys. Sergeant Guzman decided to make an appearance. I invited him to come out. If you support the corner bakery, you might as well kick a homeless woman in the face. Shame, corner bakery, shame. Here he comes. I need a scanner. Denver police scanner. I don't have Karen here today. There you go, guys. Bloosh bag extraordinaire right there. Fuck Sergeant Guzman.
Why are you doing this? Why are you doing
You know you're the criminal, right? Every criminal thinking pattern you have.
Get off my ball, corner bakery! You make a mockery of this thing! Get off my ball, corner bakery! You make a mockery of
So last week, you guys, Guzman sat at that very table and he waited and waited and waited until Janet packed up all of her stuff, and he went screaming around the corner the instant she left her parking spot because her front license plate was in the windshield instead of on the bumper. That's right. That's what he stopped an entire street for. And that guy's just hanging out right there. So we got a whole bus load there, a whole bus. There's no traffic accidents here. And he's just going around in circles around us.
Arrest me, Guzman, if you can! If you can legally arrest me for something right now,
Okay.
I'll take that charge! I'll take that charge!
Would you be willing to stay on the phone here with my buddy that's got the district
Even
scanner
if it's
up?
on a
This is
pill!
Robert Chase. This is First
Do not
Amendment right.
underestimate me! You are a criminal!
Thanks, guys.
With a badge and a gun! A classic bully!
Oh, he has to be told he's been trespassed before they... They'll make up any records they want, but we have cameras, you dumb fuckers! Fuck you! How's this for some foul language? Fuck you, you fucking cunt bitch whore! How's that? You want some more? You want to arrest me for vulgar language? Go ahead! Try me out for size, boy!
Have your police beat me in the streets! Have them try to kill me if they can!
So clearly, Guzman would not be right there right now if he weren't conniving some sort of a thing, right? He's conniving, right? So he's on his phone, he's got his camera going. Here comes Villalobos. Look at this blue. Look at this copsucker.
He's a fucking
cocksucker. Cocksucker. You guys, look. We still have some bagels here. Look at this. And Janet makes these jellies herself. And
I fucking love you.
And I hate to go to jail on an empty stomach. So.
Every year on Denver Street.
Ooh, look at this, you guys. It's delicious. I don't like to go to jail on an empty stomach, you know.
I love you, Eric.
Thanks, Zach. You're not leaving, right? No. If I don't go to jail, I'm serious that I need to talk to you about some data stuff.
I'm gonna be on YouTube later.
Are you?
Let me hold that. Can I hold that for
Oh, yeah,
you,
yeah.
please?
Thanks, man. Because I don't know your use.
There. There we go. Stabilization.
I need my bullhorn. I'm already going, Carson. Boy, it's hard to be an activist to have an empty stomach.
Guzman, the cockroach inspector.
So we're asking you not to go in there.
Okay,
How
I'll make
we're
sure my ring is up.
protesting the business.
Yeah.
Young Mark just pulled up down there too. Just to let you know. This is Young Mark down
The merchants of the downtown partnership, while it's
Eric, are you taking a food break?
I hate to go to jail on an empty stomach.
Yeah, please don't go to jail today. Sorry.
So I've got somebody on the scanner. He'll call me if he hears anything.
dying on Denver streets every year.
And I'm gonna go memorialize our undercover over there.
Because of his slavish work for the downtown partnership and its war against the homeless.
It's a bagel with there's cream cheese, and then this is cranberry jelly. Yeah, I hate to go to jail on an empty stomach.
What's the
Uh-uh.
It's HM.
Is that American Sign Language?
Yeah, it's sign language.
Drop balls.
No, it's not.
I'm talking to the blind people. Hey.
I'm talking
You know,
to the blind.
you laugh, but blind, deaf families, when they're having a fight, one of them will get up and turn the light off in the bedroom, and then they can't see each other.
That's bad, huh? Oh, God.
Remember, a finger a day keeps the popo away. Let's see who we got over here, guys. They don't get this interested unless they're about to get interesting. Happy Fuck the Cops Day. How come they always run away when I show up? Good morning. How's it going?
It's always a fun day, huh?
So far, they've all got front license plate, those fuckers.
They do. Yeah. We've been watching for that today.
We got Fast on the scanner listening. He's going to call me if he hears anything, but they're going to do everything by telephone this time because they know we're using the scanner.
Of course. I think Eric made him leave. I'm not going to take credit for that.
So you got chased, huh?
Yeah.
Someone told me you got chased.
Back me up. This piece of shit.
What's
in
his
the
name?
passenger seat. You wouldn't give me his. What's your name and badge number?
Can I have your card?
What's your name and badge number?
I need your card, please.
Sir, your name and badge number. You walked up on me, and now you won't give me your name and badge number, piece of
Hey, Felsko, you're out of uniform. Come try me out. I'll take your uniform off, bitch.
Hey, yo, beat ain't cold.
Nah. Happy Fuck the Cops Day.
That's what I'm talking about.
Remember, a finger a day keeps the popo away. Hey, babe.
I'm Melissa.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Hello. How you doing, huh?
I just had a nice bagel. Now I'm going to pop into 7-Eleven and get something to drink.
Yeah, it's my first nice phone.
So you guys, what's happening right now is Guzman, that's Sergeant Guzman, the guy that always wants to have a cup of coffee, talk like a normal person, except he's not a normal person. He can't do that. He is once again staking us out here at the corner bakery.
That was Kitchens and Warlock, right?
No, Felsko was the one in the passenger seat.
Felcosi?
Felcosi, yeah. Oh, here. See,
That
this
was
is so slow.
Felcosi who was driving.
No, Felcosi was in the passenger seat because I read his name badge. He wouldn't give me his name, so I read his name badge. Well, I tried to. I got most of it.
And then you recognize Felcosi?
No, I didn't know his name, but I've seen him before, obviously. But I've got like Felcoso or something. You say it's Felcosi. You would know. Yeah, and I don't know who the driver was. That wasn't Kitchens.
It was not.
Those are nice.
Okay, that wasn't Kitchens.
No, that was not Kitchens.
Was it Warlock?
RTD vehicles have
Maybe.
plates. If RTD is a private company.
RTD's not a private company.
Exactly. They're government agents. Dogs.
RTD is a political tax boundary. It is a district, regional transportation district. Hey, do you want a soda or something, hon? I'm going to go into 7-Eleven real quick.
Boycott the 16th Street Mall. The merchants of the mall.
Oh, no, I want to know if you wanted a soda. Oh, you have a soda. You want a soda? Let's come get a soda.
I love doing protests.
You know, I don't. I haven't done very many of them. This is like my first time.
Oh, shit. I was at the original Occupy Never Go. I've been pepperballed. I've been tased. I've been hit with them damn riot shields with the shockers on the front.
I've been tased so many times I don't even piss myself anymore.
I pissed myself exactly one time in DeSoto County, Florida, when sheriff's deputies saw fit to tase me off camera.
Do you need something to eat?
Oh, no, I don't want to. Can I see some?
So you guys, we need to figure out how to get First Amendment strike team fired from his good job so that he'll move out of Trinidad. So because he's too far away. So do you guys have any ideas on how we can get First Amendment strike team fired? Maybe we can call his work and tell his boss all kinds of, you know, hot gay loving things, and that might get him fired. Tell him that he's, I don't know, what we got to come up with something because he's too far away. Go ahead and get something to drink, man.
All right. Man, I've had a rough week, bro.
Yeah, I can see that.
This DA is such a piece of shit, bro. I'm gonna pull him down legally in front of his chair.
Beth McCann is the actual district attorney. Oh, she won't.
That's a prosecutorial oversight on my behalf as a citizen.
Mitch Morrissey was the previous DA. He arrested us for felonies for handing out literature. He didn't lose his job. I have to get my candy fix too, you guys. These are my favorites right here. The Flavo Reds. Best artificial watermelon flavor you'll ever find. So I don't know what Guzman is planning out there, but you know he's planning something.
Good old Mountain.
Need another snack or something?
No, I'm good, man.
Trying to flip this around.
Oh,
There we go.
no, I just been like pushed by a puppy on this.
So,
this morning.
What's up? How you doing, man?
Good, man.
It's nice to see some more people picking up in the state, you know?
You know, I've got reasons why I did it. You know, I was falsely arrested in Oklahoma, and just this year, after 6 years,
Pikes Peak accountability here, guys.
Pikes Peak auditors.
The auditors.
We're out here because I was arrested and falsely arrested in Oklahoma, and they just this year, 6 years later, declined to file.
So yeah, I'm filing against them. I have 2 years.
Have
2
you-
years within them declining to file to actually go
You
and
know,
charge.
all the rest of us have the same lawyer. Have you talked to him yet?
I haven't. But
You guys, like, seriously, all of us are like represented by David Lane.
that's
not
something to check
In
into.
this city-
It doesn't get much better than
Listen,
David Lane.
Truth about Denver Downtown Detention Center, bro. I spent 20 hours in the booking area once.
I'm a huge fan.
Is
of
that all?
Who's that in there? High five
That
speed.
was
I
on
see
the
you.
house jail.
Thanks everyone.
There's a guy out there that was arrested literally for saying the words, "I did not take a fucking
Thanks,
picture."
Walter.
His name is Michael Whitney. Never been arrested before in his life. He sat there for 56 hours after his bond was posted.
What's up, man? I appreciate what you do.
Thanks, man. Happy
Been
Fuck the
watching you
Cops
for a
Day.
long time.
Thank
And
you,
I
thank you.
tried coming down here one day when you were down here, and then you guys dipped before I got here.
Oh yeah, we move fast, man.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
I am getting all of those. You guys need something to drink?
I got it. Thank you. I appreciate
It's
it.
compliments of Brush, Colorado. A toilet brush, Colorado.
Oh, really? In that case, then yeah, please.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, and this coffee. It's the toilet brush flush. It's so easy for you to pay person to do it.
I will not say no to toilet brush paying for my stuff.
You know
And then
what?
what?
Cassius cages, it can't be traced.
So I had to cut holes in it.
So you could get
That includes busting off all the coat.
Yeah, revive the
Pikachu. Ask Guzman to reach in there.
Thank you.
The next time Guzman tries to search me, I'm going to tell him before he even starts. I'm on hard on one of the peaceful
You bet, guys.
protests.
Thank you.
If you want to arrest me, you're going to file a lot of
Thanks
paperwork.
so much.
You will lose your badge.
They never lose their badge. I did get a few of them off the
this-
street though.
Bro, dude, I have dirt on Guzman. There's quite a few.
Oh, do you? So so Guzman.
Sounds like. Do you mind if our TV makes in here? Well, yes, I do.
Wait, they're just bringing in all kinds of force, huh?
As an Allied Universal Transit Security.
How's it going, guys? Still barefoot.
A light rail station.
Think that.
Allied Universal Security is the watchdogs of the police force in Denver.
That's Oddwise RTD amassing over here. This is not a normal location for a bunch of RTD officers. This is actually RTD police. In 2012, the Colorado State Legislature gave RTD their own police force. They have 7. What do you guys have? 7 officers now? Actual RTD police?
I'm not sure about that.
Okay.
Actually, there's a lot more of them.
Which one likes the sign?
What's that? Oh yeah, it's great. I just bought a new vehicle, electric tricycle, big massive one, and it only comes in black, but they're going to paint it chartreuse for me before they build it.
Chartreuse.
Yeah, it's like a bright fluorescent yellow green.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it sounds way gayer than yellow green. So.
I've been watching your videos, man.
Have you?
Yeah. I follow you on YouTube.
Lindsay Pogue apparently watches my videos too. Well, I don't know. I mean, this is an unusual show of RTD force on this end of the mall, huh?
Oh, they said it was a protest, and then I was like, well, considering the location.
Yeah, it's Guzman. I got Guzman's panties in a wad, and he's trying to retaliate.
Is it a protest or more of exercising our American rights?
You know how dispatch is, man.
Oh, fuck dispatch. They get it wrong every time.
They got a job to do.
I know. Not fucking
Eric, you still,
He just looks like a
So you guys heard that. The RTD police are here because Denver police called them for backup. I have an announcement to make. RTD police are here because that fat faggot fucker right there called them for backup for the protest. You are a scaredy cat bitch, you dumb fucker. Fuck. Are you gonna arrest me for it? There's a lot of fucking going on.
Just got some fudge at the chocolate.
He did, or do we need to pack his fudge? I'm normally a bottom, but I'll take one for the team.
You scared Guzman, huh?
So this is how chicken shit this fucker is, right?
Wow. Boycott the 16th Street Mall! Denver is killing the homeless! While the Denver Partnership criminalizes homelessness, boycott the 16th Street Mall!
What's your plan, Guzman, huh?
Boycott.
You know, we're peaceful protesters. You don't have to pepper spray us.
Boycott the corner bakery! Because of the downtown partnership, more homeless people are dying every year.
So Guzman is calling in all kinds of troops. He called in another jurisdiction. Right? These guys are never at Tremont and 16th. They're always down at Union Station. But they said, yeah, well, they told us it's a protest. They needed us. Who else we got? We got Villalobos over here.
Is this RTV jurisdiction for us?
Yeah, it is.
Every stop.
So we knew when Guzman came on scene, when Guzman accepted my cordial invitation to come get butt fucked by me, that he would show up because he likes a good ass fucking. There's Villalobos. Oh my God, you guys, it's Chavez! Chavez, my favorite! Yeah, it's Chavez, you guys, I think. Almost positive. We got a couple units parked on the next block over there, too. This is almost like the plaza, you guys. I mean, they would come in 100 deep with riot police for 12 protesters sleeping on the ground in the middle of the night. Yeah, get your little camera out, you fucking pussy bitch! You're a pussy! A big, fat, crybaby pussy! Get a good picture, piece of shit! Guys, this is what blue shit looks like right there!
That's Guzman. With his fucking body cam
He's
up
collecting evidence, he thinks he's gonna get something. Your brain's too small to understand strategy, Guzman! You don't lie on your reports when there's 7 fucking live streams going on. Oh wait, you do lie on your reports when there's 7 live streams going on. That's how fucking stupid you are. Who the fuck gave you a pencil and a paper to write a report with? That was a dumb, stupid idea. Look at that. Look at how he taunts his prey, right?
What the fucking computer? Is there anything we can see in front?
He follows them, he just stalks them. No justice, no peace. Fuck Sergeant Guzman and Chavez and the rest of your fucking butt-buddy police.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Nice turn signal. That's an illegal U-turn, Fuckleberry.
Lord.
Are you kidding? Chavez assaulted me, and when James Freeman suggested he put Chavez in handcuffs, he turned around and looked at him like someone just told him to eat his grandmother. Fuck you, Guzman. Yeah, get a good picture, huh? We've got a calendar for that. Right, we have a calendar, right? Yeah. If you don't know who we are, Guzman, ask the TSA. We're on their list. Biggest fucking piece of shit in Denver, right there. Blue shit. Fuck you, Guzman. You're a goddamn fucking crybaby bitch. Take that uniform off, huh? I'll put you up against a 4-year-old. He'll kick your ass. Crybaby pussy.
You shouldn't dish shit out if you can't take it, crybaby! What the fuck is wrong with you? You need to go back to kindergarten, Guzman, where they teach sticks and stones. They ever taught you that, huh? You're nothing but a goon with a gun. Fuck you, Guzman. Hi, Bonnie.
I mean, that's the thing is, if we do this in an organized way,
Thank you. Appreciate it.
If we,
Thank you very much. You're supposed to use your turn signal, Guzman. That's a violation of the model traffic code. I think he's intoxicated. We need a breathalyzer. There you go. No turn signal again. Nope. He doesn't follow the rules. He's got a badge that grants extra privileges. Like assaulting people. Oh, there's more coming. Actually, I think that one might be. Can you hold that for a second? I gotta fix my hoops.
How's that new gimbal working out?
I asked my viewers. I believe that the stock and barf bags just plummeted.
Oh, he's got a blinker on. Look at that fucking shit. It works.
Oh, there we go.
Got a fucking blinker on. It must work. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, if you knew what that fucking bitch does to people, you wouldn't say that.
Street Mall. Because of the downtown partnership.
Quick, we got lights. Contact.
Oh shit. 40% more people are dying than when Michael had.
He's fucking nuts. This guy's a fucking sociopath. Officer, we need you to stay in your vehicle for our safety. Don't make me kick that door like you did to Janet. You fucking bitch.
Personal safety.
Oh, got it lights on. Let's see if he actually does something productive with those fucking lights, you piece of shit.
You don't even have a clue how inappropriate your behaviors are, do you? You actually think you're doing a good job, don't you, sociopath? Huh? You're a criminal. You're filth. You're pus on the face of humanity. You're a fucking zit, and I'm gonna pop you.
You took it off for a reason.
Checking everybody out, make sure they're following the law. Did you read the law? You didn't read the law you cited Janet Matson for. You know how I know? Because I did, and you're fucking stupid. You need to spend more time on the fucking law library and less time on the gun range. He's out here, what he's doing is identifying all the vehicles, right? So he can try and find out who's associated with whom. All you gotta do is watch our fucking channel. You know who we are, dumb fucker. We don't hide like you do, bitch. No turn signal again. Still no turn signal.
What the fuck are you using as emergency lights for, you piece of shit? That's the emergency light.
This is an emergency. We've got a goon with a gun with no brain. No turn signal again. Use your fucking turn signal, pig.
Set an example. You're a horrible example. I would trust my children with a mob before I trust them with you. Fucking bitch. You're just weaving in and out of traffic. No turn signal again. Cutting people off. What the fuck is wrong with him? He's a fucking crazy. He's crazy. Yeah, well, we're gonna keep following him.
You want me to hold this?
Well,
Put it back together?
I need a new string, but
That's Eric's thing. Only Eric can hold this.
no, anybody can hold the sign, but it's kind of heavy actually. It's not if you know how to carry it, but. Happy fuck the cops day, guys.
Have you ever been to the Hare Krishna temple?
No.
They do a good feed on
Oh, do
Sunday
they?
nights, yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes, it's 6:45. It's at Cherry and 14th.
Well, we have the question is, what does bareback the blue? Well, the sign is the desecrated American flag with the thin blue line is the police flag, right? And they write back the blue, right? But bareback the blue means to ride them without a saddle. Or in some circles it means to fuck them in the ass without a condom. But that would be obscene and I wouldn't be into that. Up, lights! I tell you.
He do. You would run. You saw the lights.
Of course I will.
Turn them on, so you would run.
I'm no less a creature of habit than he is. He can't not run to the chartreuse guy. Guzman, it's not this hard to get a date with me. You had me at you're under arrest. Let's go have dinner like a normal fag couple does. Huh? We'll have some coffee. I'll get you wind up. Maybe a couple roofies. You'll be all right in a few days. Flag down. Flag down. So I joke, you guys, but I do not condone non-consensual sexual encounters. You should always get consent, and I'm here to tell you that it's always easier to get consent with chloroform. Why don't you go have coffee with me, Guzman, like a normal couple? If you want to spend time with me, you don't have to chase me. Just sit down. I'm civilized. What do you want? We can have steak. We can have a pie afterwards. And if you're really good to me, I've got some cherry flavored underwear you can have.
Take a drip in the ass. Whatever. Yeah. Bitch.
I'd let you meet my girlfriend, but she doesn't like pussy.
Say that again.
That was perfect.
Did you say I'd let you eat my girlfriend, but she doesn't like...
Eat my girlfriend, but she doesn't like pussy.
I like her already.
Oh, shit. Come on, now.
No probable cause, guys, because you know that he'll do it. You having fun chasing us around, Guzman, on the taxpayer's dime? Yeah, you don't care. It's not your money, right? Well, I'm going to make it your money. You done married Eric Fuck the Cops Brandt, and I am a most unpleasant spouse. And you got to share me with a lot of it. What?
In the Pastafarian way, did you get married?
Well, I'm a minister. I can do that. I don't have to have his consent. He's so funny. He's so crafty. Let's go this way. He's coming back this way. Hey, Guzman, you're not so sneaky. Oh, I go through him, you know.
I know you're watching the live stream, Guzman, because you couldn't possibly be that fucking stupid not to watch. Oh, wait, actually, he could be, couldn't he? So he's got all these cops from multiple jurisdictions over here, and he's just circling around, right, waiting for somebody to do something like drop a hair follicle on the ground and arrest him for littering, right? Who knows? But he's got all these cops down here from District 6, from District 1, and from RTD. For what? Well, they said for a protest. Well, he is the protest.
I don't think all cops are bad. Just bad cops.
Right. So, do you know how to tell the difference between a good cop and a bad cop?
What's that?
Well, it's easy. The good one's in the box at the funeral. Did I say that? Did I say that? You want to know what we have in common? Neither one of us really knows what's going to come out of my mouth next. Fuck the police.
Happy Fuck the Cops Day!
Happy Fuck the Cops Day!
Oh, look, there he went. He sure hit the corner so fast it got up there.
Guzman, you're not clever! This is not checkers! Not checkers! You need to upgrade your game, buddy! Stop moving the pieces around, you already lost! Check fucking mate, bitch! This guy, look at it, he just knows. We have got this guy so bugged out. Woo! He is so bugged out. He's so fucking pissed that the guy with no fucking shoes on and the purple toenails kicked his fucking ass. Don't forget Pikachu. 803 sub 3, do not cross the street here. What's going on here? Do not cross the street here. Guzman, your mommy's calling. She's in my bed. Go home. You didn't have coffee. You can't have a conversation like normal people. You don't have coffee. So, Bao, this is not lurking. This is, I don't know what this is, but it is definitely lurking on steroids. Probably Guzman's the one on steroids. He's using his turn signals now. This is the parking lot he was parked in that day that I was standing over here flipping him off, and remember he walked up to me and told me to get out of his face. Fucking Christ.
Get your finger out of my face. Get your face out.
Fuck you, Guzman! Fuck you! Most dangerous man in the city right there. Well, Mayor Hancock might be more dangerous, but what do you call all them cops down here for, huh? It's just a little bit of purple toenail polish, you fucking crybaby, scaredy cat bitch. He's got his little camera out. Why don't you get your pepper spray? Call rape or something, right? Oh, you already did. That's why you got all them other cops over there. You're fucking scared, Guzman. You know why? Because you know you're a criminal. Bad boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when the fuck the cops guy comes for you? Bend over, bitch, I'm here. Lots of resources, huh? What could possibly have gone wrong in your tiny little brain to make you think that what you're doing is appropriate? Your actions wouldn't be professional for a 12-year-old.
I wonder if he still wets the bed. Good to see you finally using your turn signals. That's progress. Maybe I can work with you now. You need to use your turn signal when you change lanes, bitch. Right? When you're being watched, that's the time you do it right, right? You can't even do it right when you're being watched. How much worse is it when we're not watching you? I mean, you know, seriously, you guys, this guy has called out all these cops. They're all just sitting at the corner over there, right? They don't have anything to do with this. They were just told it's a protest, so they got called down here. They got called down here by this crybaby bitch that comes and stalks us every week because we made him look like shit. We didn't make him look like shit. We just caught him as his usual self. Yeah. What? Oh yeah, I could use a ride. Well, I don't know. I don't know what these guys are doing. They came up from the Springs. Yeah, we're not telling Guzman where we're going. You want to know where we're going, Guzman? We're going to your house. Yeah. We've got a date with your wife. All of us at the same time. They made me promise I wouldn't look.
That's today.
Oh, we missed our window.
Oh shit.
No. He turned that way. Yeah, he's trying to identify all the vehicles is what he's doing. I want to see the front of your car, Janet. Don't leave yet. Nobody leaves without cameras on. Woo! Oops, did my thing die? Oh no, this.
I don't know if they're going to stay down here on 16 or both.
Well, I came down by myself this morning, but nobody leaves without cameras on, right?
No.
And what do you say?
Oh yeah, the green! Come on, show your face!
Oh, we got the light.
Okay.
Got my picture.
He probably got it.
Oh, they got Halo cam, guys.
See the light.
So is he gone? Here.
No, he went that way.
So I've got your property here.
Yeah. I'll walk you to your car. Nobody's leaving without a camera on them. Yeah. This is the heinous criminal Janet Matson. And you guys, this bitch is hard. Let me show you. So the license plate broke off, right? So she had it in the windshield, which is perfectly legal. And if Guzman would actually spend time in the law library instead of the gun range, he would have known that. And she put "fuck you, Guzman" on there. I think that we need to make a nice big color picture of him, don't you? Yeah, with his big old blue droopy chin. Fuck you, Guzman. Guzman, here's your sign. I know you can hear me.
So what are you doing, Eric? What are you doing?
Well, these guys came up from the Springs, so I think that I'm gonna ask them if they're gonna let me tag along.
Oh, nice.
I don't know who we're gonna fuck up today, but we'll figure it out. Huh?
Yeah. That sounds good.
RTD cops are now leaving the spot. See there goes their supervisor. So it's
Lady says we love you, Janet.
AK lady says we love you, Janet.
for malicious.
We love you too, Guzman. Come back. Don't run away from me. I didn't mean to hurt you. And I won't mean it the next time either. There will be a next time.
He's probably sitting somewhere, right?
Do you think he's figured out he can watch the live stream yet? I mean, fuck, even Chrome Dome figured out he could watch the live stream, right? I was watching the live stream, and he said that they're going to Morgan County to raise some hell. Oh, there he is. Come back to me, darling. Happy Fuck the Cops Day. There goes a blue bag right there. Oh, yes, I've been working on that. It's all in the wrist. Guzman, I'm a minister. I can marry us. Let's go have a honeymoon. Come on, baby. You're a stalker, Guzman! You're a fucking sociopathic bitch!
Fuck you!
Fuck Guzman! Ladies and gentlemen, when the people are afraid of the government, it's called tyranny. When the government is afraid of the people, it's called liberty.
Amen.
When Guzman is afraid of the fuck the cops guy, I don't know what that's called. That's just stupid. You just have coffee with me, like talk like a normal person. He keeps insisting he's going to buy me shoes, right? And I'm not taking his shoes. Like I told him, the only thing I want from him is his face in the pillow. His head is obviously sensitive and it needs padding.
They just declined to file. Yes.
Yeah,
Hell
you
yeah.
can definitely talk
Fuck
to
yeah. They falsely arrested. Yeah. And
Janet's famous for her buttons.
They just declined to file this year. That's over 6
Sleep
years.
where? I've slept on your couch before. That worked pretty good for me. Yeah, thank you. And then she threw that couch out like 3 days later.
The question has
Didn't
been
you?
brought up several times today that Guzman has got to have a man crush on you. He's in love with you. Is Guzman gay?
It doesn't really matter to me if he's gay because I'm not interested in a relationship. It's just going to be pure hot gay loving.
No lube.
Oh, no, not for Guzman. I figure that he'll generate his own lard when I get him all heated up. It'll render right out of him.
Throw some sand in there.
Eric, he wants to share the Pikachu costume with you.
I did buy an extra large. I think we can both fit in here.
What a dumbass.
He's been circling us for like an hour now, you guys. Happy Fuck the Cops Day! Bareback the Blue! And especially Guzman. You know who I feel sorry for, though, and I might just have to give him a sympathy fuck? Chavez. You know he had never seen that little thing in years with that big old belly of his. I mean, nobody'd hold it against me, would they?
Brian just saw it.
Is that Whitney? Chavez was here. Yeah, but he turned around when I was walking down the street and he took off down the other way. Yeah, so if you go back and you guys, if you watch James Freeman's live stream of Chavez, right? The one where he says, I hate Eric Brandt. Yeah. Watch Guzman's face when James Freeman tells him that he needs to put Chavez in handcuffs. Guzman turns around and he looks at him with that look of, how dare you order me to eat my dead grandmother's body? I mean, he was disgusted by that. Pure disgust. For sure, I'm so sure. Who would do that? Put a violent person in handcuffs. Who would do that? Oh, but they'll put us in handcuffs for saying fuck the police, or I didn't take a fucking picture. Yeah, them people deserve to sit in jail for 56 hours. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
I'm amazed they have time. Denver Police Department.
I know.
How many cops are down here?
Well, you know, as a matter of fact, remember, this was a big to-do because it was very expensive to increase these cops on the 16th Street Mall, right? They had to do it because there was like 2 people that got beat up. And so they freaked out and they negotiated this $2 million worth of extra police security, actual police, right? And look, you guys, all they do is chase the protesters around. Yeah, I don't get it either.
One of our moderators, thanks you guys for being here today. She loves all the extra cameras and the extra videos.
And thank you, AK Lady. You guys don't know how much AK Lady does behind the scenes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, I will say that it helps when you have 6 months of darkness.
Wouldn't it be awesome if Guzman...
You were AK Lady.
No, she's not AK Lady.
Oh, okay.
She's Regan Benson. There's my boyfriend again. Don't worry, I'm not relationship material. You can still keep your family.
Oh, Eric.
Are you sure that's Guzman?
Yeah.
Let us know that's
Hey, we want some live stream, Guzman! Can you live stream your podcast?
Have you even figured out that you can watch our live streams yet, or are you still trying to figure out the Halo cam? You know it's the 21st century, right? Remember, always reuse and recycle. More lane changes without turn signals. For fuck's sake, Guzman, that's too many points. You just lost your license. You only get so many points a year, you know. How many points is failure to signal? Liberty Freak would know. Oh my God, we've got 600 people watching. I think I'm gonna pass out. I think I just got lightheaded. Wow, you guys.
You're totally nowhere near our streams.
So for anybody that are joining us, take a look at some of my prior videos with Guzman, and especially watch James Freeman's I Hate Eric Brandt video, which involves Chavez and, of course, Guzman. Guzman is so fucking retarded that they don't even know that it's stupid to fill out false police reports when there's 7 fucking live streams going on. I mean, how dumb is that? You don't lie when you're being recorded, you idiot. Where's that body cam from Karen Sidaro, huh? Your fat fucker Chavez, he's the one, right? Where's his body cam? Huh? Your little scheme to take Karen Sidaro out? It's not gonna work, fucker. We're taking you out. No appreciation for this police nation. Fuck Sergeant Guzman now. I declare open season on treason. Which is, by the way, a capital offense, right? You can be hanged. And I think you would look nice hanged, I know. I made a styrofoam effigy of you to test it out. It was glorious. I didn't really, but I might.
Sounds like a good idea.
It wouldn't be the first effigy. Oh, he's going to the back. That's where they get the big guns out. They got to get their big guns out to compensate for their little you-know-whats. And I don't mean brains, although that qualifies too. He got his little booklet out. Too bad it wasn't a code book. Fucking spend some time in the law library and get off the gun range, you fucking pussy bitch. So yeah, take a look at this Guzman guy, right? Because Guzman, he pulls this guy over, right? He goes to pull him over here because he was going too slow, right? And I showed up. So he went across the street to that parking lot, and I was on the sidewalk by that fire hydrant, and he comes all the way out to see me, puts his face right in my middle finger, and tells me to get my finger out of his face. Well, fuck your face, Guzman! Fuck you too! Guzman, I'm normally a bottom, but I'll take one for the team, buddy. That's right, I'll top you, bitch. This belongs to the Denver Pavilions, so you'll notice that I'm very distinctly not touching it, because I absolutely would get arrested for it. But unless you guys have been trespassed from the pavilions, then yeah, you have to have fair notice. But I think that's what he's watching for. I think he's going to follow us and hope that he can get us with any little thing.
I don't have no fucking trespass.
All right? Trying to get us for any little thing, aren't you, Guzman? Why? Because you know you fucked the pooch on this one. You know that I fucked you because you fucked yourself, right? Right, so you're gonna do anything you can. You just can't fucking resist, can you? You can't leave it alone. You're like that codependent husband that beats the fuck out of his wife every night. Because he can't get it up and beat his own meat, he's gotta beat hers. Right? Yeah, that's you, Guzman. You're in that statistic, I know.
Jumping in on the live stream.
So yeah, he comes all the way, he comes 50 feet across the parking lot to put his face right in my finger and told me to get out of his face. What the fuck is wrong with you, Guzman? But that's just like his buddy Chavez, right? Chavez comes and belly bumps you and tries to rub his little pecker on you and tells you to get out of his face. So now here's the question. This is actually a public right-of-way. I have the right-of-way plat for this, and the line runs right down the side of the building. Okay, so I know that this is public property, but I wonder if I walk here if he'll arrest me for it. Do you think he's dumb enough not to actually know where the property line is? Because if you're watching this live stream, which I know you're not smart enough to do, I already have the right-of-way plat for this. So if you arrest me for this, I'm warning you right now, I will fuck your world. That's not a threat. That's a promise. A promise I will fulfill with glee. And that's not a type of lube. You know he's gonna come back around this side.
So how would any of this not be part of the public sidewalk?
It is a public sidewalk.
Yeah.
Yeah, the property line for this, the right-of-way line, runs. Happy Fuck the Cops Day! It runs right down the property line, literally. And in a couple places, the property actually extends into the right-of-way a little bit. And then they have an easement, a Schedule 3 easement for the walkway over that. So yeah, absolutely, this is a public right-of-way.
Eric France.
Hey.
How's it going, buddy?
How are you, man?
I was watching your live stream. I was like, I know that location.
Oh, we've got the internet stalkers here, you guys.
We got fans. We got
fans. You guys aren't as scary as the stalkers and, well, just the one, Guzman.
Where is Guzman around?
Yeah, he just turned that way. He's just been stalking us. we really kind of burned him bad, you know, and his panties are still twisted.
I see.
Yeah, and so today he sat in the corner bakery. He's got his body cam out. And he called all these cops in from multiple jurisdictions.
Wow.
Just for the protest. There was no protest. It's just Guzman.
Wow.
It's just Guzman. So, yeah.
Well, I caught the bit that you were talking about with, you know, they had to get $2 million worth of extra security, like actual police officers in the 60s.
Yeah, this was a big deal about a year and a half ago.
Yeah, because there's like the person who got the PVC pipe to the face or
yeah.
something like that. It seemed, you know, like too far. Like one, they wanted to hire those people to get the protesters away.
Right, so they literally put a cop on every block, right?
Exactly.
Well, yeah, it's to get rid of the homeless, right? Which is why we're down here, right? Because it's just not right.
Absolutely, yeah. No, they're going
It's not
crazy.
right.
The amount of like work and finances they
God,
put
it's
into
that guy!
protecting homeless
That guy!
It's the real fuck cops here at Grant's!
Those 8 letters by that guy. Guzman just went that way, you guys. Just went down Tremont.
Do you know his?
You're gonna end yours?
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to call it a day.
I
can't play with the cops all damn day.
Right. You got what we need is one camera that's not live streaming to follow Regan Benson to make sure she gets out of town safe.
I'll be alright. I'm a big girl.
You might be a big girl, but he's got big guns and little brains. Hey, Guzman! Yeah, I see your lights. Huh? I'm as attracted to your lights as you are to this yellow booty. So, yeah, he just can't resist. I've never seen such overt stalking. I mean, this guy's out of control, man. Every weekend. Judge, you fuck a guy in the ass once. Oh, you guys, that's a lot of cops there. They stopped. Oops, sorry.
It's all good. I just wanted to get a picture of you.
Yeah, they've stopped in the middle of the intersection. This is always a concern.
It's so good to see you, Eric. It's been so long.
I know, it's been like since the plaza, huh?
I think so.
I think
yeah.
it was.
I used to bucket drum on the mall. I don't know if you
Okay,
remember.
they've stopped.
You always walk by.
Yeah. Hold on to it, because they're obviously about to arrest me for something. Yeah, they were stopped in the middle of that intersection where he turned his lights on and parked right there. Then these guys came over and they stopped right there. And they've got one more on the corner with his ball cap with his little hat on. So,
Oh, is that a cop?
yeah. So I think it's time for us to leave, don't you? Yeah. Where'd those guys go? Oh. I think it's time to leave. Hold on to that.
Everybody else is gone.
I'm going to work. Eric, can I give you a hug?
Thanks, man. Oh,
It's
I
so
think
good
am
to
I
see you,
still
buddy.
on? Oh, I'm about to die. I don't have a battery. Fuck, I didn't bring my battery. Bye, guys. Forgot to bring my fucking battery
So
this
glad we
morning.
caught you, Eric.
Yeah. So, I know I hate to tell you this, but I gotta leave.
Oh, it's okay.
Because
No,
they're
we just
obviously
wanted
about
sit
to arrest me.
Yeah, they get so.
They get that way, you know?
But so good to see you, Eric.
Yeah,
Have
man.
A great day. Phenomenal to see
You're
you.
so unbelievably beautiful.
What's your names again?
I'm Coleman.
Luke and Coleman.
I used to drum in the 16th Street Mall. You would always
Right.
walk
You're
by me.
unbelievably beautiful.
Thank you. Remember, a finger a day keeps the popo away.
Hey!
Intend to get to the bail location?
Oh, hey, take $100 and go bail this girl out. That Eric Verlo needs bonded out. Talk to Eric Verlo.
I know all about it.
You know all about it?
Thought you were going and that there was
Well, I was, but I think it's not a good idea for me to do that.
general suspicion that you had the funds or something.
Yeah, I
like that.
do. So if I give you the funds, will you go get her?
Do what we can. I gotta go to work, so I'm gonna call others to find me and like come get just.
Okay, I'm gonna go do it. Okay.
Just go do it then.
I'm gonna go do it right now. Somebody needs that quarter. They'll get it. Bye, guys. Thanks, Luke. Thanks, Coleman. Regan, I need to go bond this girl out of jail. I'm gonna go do it right now.
Wait, so do you need your money?
Yeah, I'll take my money.
Shit, you want me to throw some of that in the
He
backpack?
fucking hands me this in the middle of the fucking 16th
It's only $4,000.
You're carrying how much?
$4,000.
4,000.
Why are you
This
carrying
pocket.
$4,000?
So where
Where else am I gonna keep this? To the jail.
Who are you bailing her to?
Eric Drilla needs me to bond somebody out for Amanda. She's being harassed in there.
For Amanda. Okay, but Amanda's at Smith Road, so you're going.
No,
You can't. You can do it here.
Sure, you don't want to loan me $1,000? I'm good for it.
Well, most of that's for my bondswoman.
Okay.
I owe her
'Cause, I mean, you have $4,000 on you. I'm like,
But
no.
he's I think I'm gonna
My
both
screen
come pick
drop?
me up. I'm not gonna go get car. My car's
Why don't
parked
you
right over
walk over to the jail?
there. Walk over to the jail with
So
you?
I'm supposed to spawn.
Hey,
And
can
my
you come
battery
pick me up?
died and I forgot to bring my charger.
Boba, can you come pick me up? Pick me up over there at the jail. I'll walk with you.
I'm gonna walk that way right now.
Did you lose your other glove?
Yes, I did.
It was in the water fountain on the 16th Street Mall.
No shit.
Yeah.
I need it.
Yeah,
God
Eric.
damn it.
You gotta go. You're losing everything. I got your gimbal.
Oh yeah.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Loma, Cut the Plastic. Here with Eric fucking Brandt, getting a jiggle and a giggle and a chuckle out of this guy, as we are gonna go do a secondary audit this morning. Hey. Uh-oh, cam back. How many cam backs are we gonna get this morning, folks? Brian Loma again, Cut the Plastic. Out here with Eric Bad Cops Brandt. What?
The kaleidoscope, and I had the phone on my screen, and it was just like kaleidoscope.
Yeah?
Fuck police!
So, Mr. Brandt is a voice, a vociferous one. Call Liberty Freak, he's lost.
He is?
I'm not in California. Oh, Inglewood, ha! They think I'm in Cali, Inglewood. Yeah, so Liberty Freak's lost, allegedly.
He is?
Allegedly. So,
Where's he at?
I don't know. You have the phone, I'm on live. So, for those of you who got to see us, Eastern PA, and Mark Miller, Dark Junebug, Full Entertainment Media, Cop Watch, and Wrestling. Nice names. Yeah, okay, so Liberty's lost, and we're here. And the reason that we're here is that yesterday we were here, and they didn't exactly pass the test.
This is the Inglewood Civic Center.
And this is the Inglewood Civic Center. If anybody has the ability to go to Liberty Freak and tell him that.
I do all this equipment to get to my phone to call him.
Lord have mercy. Thank you. We are going to stay safe. We are at the Inglewood Civic Center station. There's an art walk here. Lots of beautiful things. There's a library. There's a coffee shop across the street. See, so there's all this beautiful art. We want you guys to see some of that stuff too, huh? See that boat over there? So this is a very beautiful part of Inglewood. And it is the Civic Center. There's housing about businesses at the train station that we just left, right? And it should be good. Thank you. And thank you for blessing me. This should be an interesting morning because we have the art shuttle with all of these arts all over the place. And we have this public building. And so they called this yesterday, and we were unhappy with their responses. So we're initiating a new response series.
Yeah, and that fucking Google Assistant keeps popping up and fucking up my recording.
So
Damn Google Assistant fucking up my recording.
There's Eric. We know you want to see him wearing back the blue. We need to get a chartreuse hoodie for him. We've decided that he can be seen because the black just doesn't work so well.
So Eric is getting set up. We're waiting for Liberty Freak TV, and let's talk about some of the beautiful things while Eric's getting set up here that we have here in this art walk. Look, we have the wedges. They're kind of like watermelons. And there's this awesome Inglewood trolley, which takes you around town every 15 minutes. Yes, indeed. And there's a coffee shop. This is a beautiful little artsy fancy pants, right? You've got this beautiful little wedges of fruit here. And then we have all of these, yes, we're waiting for the trouble and the hilarity to ensue. But while we're waiting and we're getting you guys caught up, Eric is not live. He is live streaming, recording is what he's doing. We're waiting on Liberty Freak. Look at these beautiful things. They move in the wind. So they're turning based on the wind direction and just a little nice art there going on. There's more thinkers and beauty here. So here's another sculpture. This beautiful form of a woman curled up. And just so we don't lose you guys, there's Eric Brandt over there. We're still waiting on Liberty. So, you know, that's just the public lobby, right?
Oh, this is an artist life. Thank you.
That guy gave us a big thumbs up and laughing and smiling.
This is that artist that I like that we saw. I believe, if I'm correct, this is the artist that did the sculptures in front of the Supreme Court building.
Oh, yeah?
And she also did a sculpture that I recognized as her work up in Greeley. I love the giant bare feet. Look at that. Well, she did a good job on feet. Being somewhat of a foot connoisseur myself.
Eric's enamored by the feet,
Oh,
folks.
God, she's naked.
She is naked. There's large breastises. See, Eric, there's something that nobody would ever expect you to do, and that would be to fondle the boob.
I'm not going to do that.
See, because Eric doesn't do that.
No.
Eric's not a boob fondler.
Here, I'll stroke her hair. I'm not going to follow her. Leslie A. Temple. Maybe you should look up Leslie A. Temple and see if she's the same one that carved in front of the Supreme Court building. Now I'm thinking it's not her. I don't think this is the same work.
Okay.
But it's still good work.
Still good work.
Still good work.
Yes, I'm going to need more Kleenex soon. But yes, I was showing these guys. This is a very artsy, very beautiful, integrated part of the community.
It is.
And
by integrated,
and
you don't mean
more.
Poor people. Right, of course.
Well, actually, you know, there was a lot of unhoused individuals yesterday hanging in this vicinity, and they weren't being moved along. But there's this little walkway. There's all kinds of. Inglewood's got a lot of art in it, and they've made their district very visually beautiful in an effort to attract people.
I think we could use this empty space here for the Foot Cops Emporium.
Well, it's Blondie's Firehouse.
I think it's all burned out.
Remodel.
Yeah, I think that could be the site of the next Foot Cops Emporium. Oh, I recognize that eyesore anywhere.
That is the Liberty.
Police! Police!
It's like a beck and call.
Hysterical. It's a flat gray van, and I could see it from 2 blocks away the instant he arrived on scene. I think it's the Aura.
The Aura.
Yeah, just the whole environment becomes suddenly more positive.
I'm positive it's going to be a very fun day, folks. So if you're joining us, you should be sharing this.
No water play when lightning is present. And right next to it, no wading or swimming. Well,
wait, this looks like a metal base. Oh, there's a fence here. This is a cement pedestal that is not for people hanging out in.
Yeah, in the summer it is. They take the metal off.
Oh.
But it says, funny that it says no wading or swimming and no water play when lightning is present. So when can you play in the water? If you can't play in the water, the other sign is superfluous.
True that. Very true. So this is the next statue. This is Tom Ware, Mujer del Lago. So let's see. What do we got going there? We're going to come back to the chat, guys. No swimming. Brian and Eric, thank you, Sue. YouTube is removing Google Plus on April 2nd. Yeah, we're going to do a class on that. Thank you, Eastern PM sneezing. Yes, Window Liquor. We are having a round 2 this morning. We will be educating. We will be participating in a greater community of knowledge and experiences, the wealth of sharing. It's a fantastic thing when you get to go hopping around with the leaders of this community. He's just so nonchalant. Good morning. How are you today? Fantastic. I don't think he heard you.
Have we fucked the comp stage? What? Fuck the comp stage? It's every day. Yeah, and also on Wednesday.
It is hard to keep up with him. So YouTube is removing Google Plus. Here's the deal, guys. It's called If This Then That, IFTT. And it's a programming model that says that every time you go on YouTube, it'll automatically share to your other streams. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. You have to create these codes, lock it in. Huh? Okay, so that caught Eric's attention this morning, obviously. That's obvious.
Right?
Right. It looks like somebody has opened the door a crack. Is that soliciting?
Let me look in the crack. Sir, you need to move along.
Can I have your name and badge number, please?
Huh? Identify.
Name and badge. Identify.
Identify minion.
I am Corporal. Go fuck yourself.
Okay, hey, we finally got a fucking pig. Wait, hey, you're not a pig. Why did you identify? Hey, do these buttons look like teats on a sow?
That ain't more. They're not organized enough.
Suck one and see if it works.
Gross. So here we are. Okay. You guys can just hold on. I'm putting you in my pocket. You are now in my pocket, right?
So we were talking about a game plan earlier. Gay plans? I don't have plans to be gay anytime soon. How about you, Abity?
Well,
do you have a gay plan?
The plans you have for yourself and the plans others have for you may not be the same.
No.
Thank God.
I only associate gay to its original meaning.
Happy and joyful.
That's it.
That's right. So our game plan today is to be happy and joyful.
Your traditional values are frankly boring.
Yeah, I'll go with the original response. Yeah,
I gotta stop and get a Kleenex, huh? You don't smoke fags?
Yeah, that's what they call it.
Right, have a fag. It's because Eric smokes a pole. So yeah, guys, we're in Inglewood. There's a lot of empty and open space out here. Well, there's residences with businesses. And if you can't put the business that the people want, then the business is closed. And it looks like a hallway anyway. With doors. No, not Metro Carrying. Metro Community Provider Network. No, Metro Community Provider Network is doctors. Wait, what are you right there?
Hey, check me out. I'm Liberty Freak TV, all one word on YouTube. Okay. Right?
Is that tobacco you got there, sir?
No, sir. It's just you know.
Did you save one for? Did you save one for later?
Yeah, I always have one for later,
Awesome.
sir.
I have one for later too. You're awesome. It is legal to give cannabis away. That's right. Oh, look at that beautiful puppy.
Awesome.
How you doing, man? Yeah, happy Fuck the Cops Day.
What is the day?
Happy Fuck the Cops Day.
It's every day of the week. It's twice on Tuesdays. Damn. Hi.
Yeah, can I say hi? Oh, hi there, baby. Oh, hi. Oh, you gonna give me kisses? Huh? Yes. Yes. Oh, you're beautiful.
I didn't know that was the day.
Yeah, it's a thing, man. It's every day. Oh, yes, you a lover, huh? Oh, I got lovey-loveys. Oh,
I'm so precious. Sorry, buddy.
oh, he is. Yes, he is. Oh, yes, you good boy. Oh, you good boy. Oh, yes, you such a lover. You just a lover.
Abused and starved for attention.
I know, right?
Hi, baby. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
And you guys, this is just the preamble because we haven't even walked in the door yet.
Oh, I'm about to.
Yeah, we're here to protect the Constitution of the United States of America in the same way that the Constitution of the state of Colorado is protected by that blunt in your hand. That's so true, guys. Yeah, happy Fuck the Cops Day. See what I mean? So that's the Fuck the Cops guy, Eric Brandt. And Abney's out giving away free weed.
Oh, yeah. What? He's giving out free weed?
Yeah.
Where?
Oh, that was the guy. You got a blunt, so he didn't need to give you one because you got one. He was giving some to the people who didn't have it.
Oh, damn.
Right?
I just got it today.
Nice.
Yeah. I rolled it up and I said, yep, I'm smoking today.
Yes. Such a good boy. Oh my goodness.
So yeah, we were out here yesterday and the police came because the employees of the government offices freaked out that there were cameras watching them by the citizens asking questions and being concerned about things. Oh yes, you just a happy boy. Yes. Free weed, he liked that. Yes, he did, guys. Sharing is caring.
Good morning.
He's just nodding and smiling. See, we get that kind of reaction sometimes. Yep.
Are they gonna can they get mad at you for petition?
For doing this?
Yeah.
No, as a matter of fact, see, when we're on camera, by the way, folks, let's just be clear about it. There's a camera at the top of that building, and they cannot. I hear them. They can't. No peace. Police. See how that works? There's a tandemness. There's a connectivity.
Those people are coming out. They're out the window.
What?
They're out the window.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's the idea.
Good morning. Hey, I called you Oklahoma.
So yeah, so they called the cops on me because it's inside videotaping all this art as a tourist who came to the area to shop. And I was like, oh, cool. And then I had a question because I saw that there was all these city, but they didn't have the police accountability board schedule up. So I asked, where is the police accountability board? And it went from hilarious. From my name's Brian. My handle, my YouTube is Cut the Plastic. Cut the Plastic? Yeah, it's like 45. It was an hour and a half video yesterday. 45 minutes of it was just them. Yeah, it's absolute hilarity. There's Boomer. That's Brant, and we're headed over there. Yeah, we're going inside to ask some questions today. And in the meantime, yeah, we're going inside. Cut the plastic. Hey, let this guy find me first.
Cut the plastic.
Yeah, YouTube. That's me, man. Okay, we're going in. Now, there's more than one entrance to this place. So, I would go in this door if I wanted to get on the elevator to find the administrative offices like Public Works and Finance, Human Resources.
See you, Liberty.
Where's he off to? All right.
Oh, okay. Let's walk around the front then.
Okay, so yeah, there is more than one entrance to this building. I think he's still trying to give away those medical medicines. Yeah, see, that's what he's doing. He's giving away medicine. Holy Ninja Turtle pajama pants! Those are fabulous.
Are you sure you're not gay?
I'm sure I'm not gay. I did that on purpose.
I don't know. Even James Freeman doesn't get that faggoty.
Yeah, did you not know my dinosaur genus species?
Aren't you descended from the Megasaurasses?
No, the Liccolotopus.
Oh, the Liccolotopus.
And are you live from your wrist?
This is my secret decoder ring. Did you hold this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hold that for me?
Yeah.
No, I've got Liberty Freak on my wrist.
We're
gonna go in here? Okay.
I'm all badged up. So, monitoring cameras are in use. You see that clearly on the doorway, right? Monitoring cameras are in use. Okay. So, at the top of that giant stairwell or via the elevator are the offices of the Public Works and the administration. This is beautiful artwork in here. And when's the last time you saw a Cheryl Ellen gravity-fed horse carriage?
Never seen one.
Oh, you have now?
Rather deluxe, doesn't it?
It is. It's very fully restored. Yeah, there's air conditioning, vents on the top.
It's got the smokestack is undoubtedly for heat in the winter.
Cool. Yeah. So that's a griffin. That griffin is actually from the original courthouse in Inglewood. There's a nice little art thing here.
You know, I've always noticed that in all of these municipalities, they seem to
No, it didn't actually say employees only on the third floor. What the hell? Stop lying to me, people. The only thing they're missing. Yeah, it's a council. It's a chambers meetings, huh? Public meetings.
nifty.
Yeah, and did you see? You didn't see the board, so why don't we show you one of the boards?
The board here. Was this where they talked to you right here?
Well, this is where I got.
The board, we will get there. Very nice.
But you see, this is the public notices, so this must be a public space because they have to post public notices in public spaces.
Right.
So this obviously is a public space.
These are the official city notices, right?
Yes.
Different things.
So we wanted to inquire about this cannabis rules here.
They post their dockets. Good morning.
Good morning. So, did we get the cannabis rules document yet? Who do I have to speak to get that?
Probably the judge is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, so we're here, and I have my prescription cannabis, and I came by train. And if I wanted to go sit in the courtroom to observe court this morning, I'd need to be clear on that. And since I came back from yesterday with friends.
We're friends.
Hi.
But only when we need him.
Only when they need me. I'd like to know how I can get inside of this space to talk to a clerk or somebody else. And I can leave my cannabis with somebody to get past this point. But I'm really wanting to get some kind of court order or something that shows whether or not that's, where that stands. So can I leave my backpack with you for a minute?
Sure. No. Tell the judge to come out here. Right? We're not here for their convenience.
Okay, well.
Right? You have a constitutionally protected material in your backpack, right?
Yes.
Yeah, get the judge out here.
He's actually busy, guys. This is a
Oh, yeah.
courthouse. He's actually doing his job.
No, his job is to make sure that this man is not denied his medical rights. Right?
So you can call the courthouse and you can actually set up an appointment.
Oh, here, hold my sign. Let's go see the judge. Turn that off.
We'll just get the case back
He was actually being nice and.
If you guys have issues with, if you guys have, excuse me?
You're pretty fucking stupid, aren't you?
Well, you can go back out here after you just called me fucking stupid.
Oh, no, not only are you fucking stupid, you're even fucking stupid.
Get your fucking hands on me! Get your hands off me!
Get out now.
I will fuck your world!
And why are you touching that man?
Get your hands off of me!
Get out.
No!
Go.
No.
Are you gonna cry or are you just gonna leave? You're not coming in.
And who are you to tell him that he can't come in?
Blowing my
Are your feelings hurt? Are your feelings hurt? Before you get a fucking huge federal lawsuit, right?
Fucking okay. And then I told him since you weren't.
So you were here yesterday harassing employees. So here we
Employees.
No, I think you need to stop lying.
After you told me I was fucking stupid.
Well,
right? After you told me I was fucking stupid. So you came in and disrespected me and you're
Boy, baby. Oh, you soft, tender little girl, you. Boy, Skippy.
And you're recording this?
Yes,
This is how you're harassing. You're harassing me right now.
I'm harassing you, you pussy.
I'm not
Pussy. You're a pussy. Yeah, write me up. That's pussy.
Mr. T. This is obviously a snowflake you're having. Excuse me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Get your fucking hands off my neck!
Hey, what the
Hey! Get out! Hey, I haven't done a thing.
Hey, somebody call the Englewood Police Department.
Hey, what are you doing? For what? You didn't do anything. What are you doing?
Hey, I'm a sick man.
What are you doing?
I've got heart conditions and everything.
What are you doing?
I'm a goddamn sick man. Somebody call the Englewood Police Department right now. You're fucking lying. You're fucking lying right now, you dumb motherfuckers. You fucking stupid fuck. Tell this man to get his hands off me. I am a journalist and I have done nothing for this man to touch me. You understand me? Get your fucking hands off me. Okay, this is a legal arrest. You fucking knock me out. Remember your fucking constitutional rights, stupid. Before you're
You can't talk like that in public, dude.
Oh, yes, I fucking
I'm so fucking mad, you stupid ass. You do, hey, let me the fuck go, man. So fucking pussy. You're a fucking little girl. You're a fucking pussy. You're a fucking, I am gonna keep talking. You're a fucking pussy.
I haven't said a word.
Stop resisting! Stop resisting! Help!
Title 40 42, section 183 left. You stupid fuck. You for? You have the right to remain. What am I being arrested for? Disorderly conduct. Okay. Okay. A known protester. Sit up. What exactly? What exactly was the which was what? I don't know. Hey, Mola, get my phone, Mola.
I got it.
Get my phone. Hey, would you give me my phone, please?
Your phone's my custody.
She's custody. No, it's not. She's my phone.
You can put that right here. This is my stuff. Huh?
You keep my shit. And you're the chief. You get us out of jail, right?
Yep.
Listen, you guys are in custody for disorderly conduct.
Fuck you, pig! Fuck you, pig! Of who? Of who? Poor baby! Cry baby! Cry baby! Cry baby! Cry baby! You cry baby!
Resisting arrest.
I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. He called me a stupid motherfucker. Hey, Mama, get that camera on there, baby.
Trying to keep all the property together. Jesus fucking Christ. Guys, this is fucking ridiculous. 5 minutes, a nice conversation, and these guys turn to fucking ape shit crazy. Look at that, they fucking took them off. No, but I do actually. Could you go get that flag in there for me? And that green hoodie? I'd be glad to give you a lighter. Thanks, Corporal. How you doing today? Yeah, it is a day. Okay, hold on. Hold on, we're trying to organize some shit here.
Yeah. He's getting it. That's your bag and stuff in there?
Yeah. And then I just lost my phone.
Dropped the phone?
I sure as hell hope it didn't fall all the way down there. What's going on, guys? This is still going on. I cannot believe this. They responded in such a massive, quick arrest methodology for having a healthy, honest dialogue. This guy is trigger happy. We were supposed to have nice, healthy conversations this morning, and they went ape shit.
They said no.
Huh?
They said no.
What do you mean no?
The lady said that she's gonna take care of him in there. So don't pay attention.
Will you don't steal from me, huh? Alright. Are you submitting that with property? You want me to take that?
It's evidence.
It's evidence of what?
Evidence of your motivation to come over here and store the pot.
I think it was outside the courtroom, wasn't it? Jesus Christ. This, folks. Yeah, they're talking about Eric Brandt.
Want to turn that video back on? Because I got a question for you.
Sure.
That black phone is the property of the gentleman. You need to keep the property with him. Okay, so I'm requesting you to give me the phone. It's his property. It's his phone. Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's
I believe that the recording is that
your phone, sir.
that the property that was on me was to be taken by me.
The black phone is the gentleman that's under arrest. We need to keep his property with him. If not, we don't know your relationship.
Do you want to review the video that's live? And hold on.
Okay, so you're refusing to give
I'm not telling you that I'm refusing anything.
So you're refusing to give us your
Hold on,
phone.
can I just give me a second?
Okay.
Yeah, that's the black phone on my
Yeah,
guy.
okay, so that
Hello, you have to hold on a second. The number you might need is 720-481-0819.
Okay, so the phone you're holding is not your phone. If you don't give it to us, then that's theft, okay?
If it's not theft, if the owner decreed the property to be ceded to me. And I would like to talk to an attorney before I make any decisions, other than to suggest that you review the video where he gave me instructions to pick up his phone and to hold on to his property.
This is the last time I'm going to ask you.
Can I talk to an attorney before I go any further?
No. It's the last time I'm going to ask you. You need to give me that phone right now, or you're interfering with the police operation.
And what happens if I'm interfering with a police operation?
You could be you're going to be put under arrest.
Does this phone have a locking mechanism on it?
It's not your phone. It's not your phone.
Does this phone have a locking mechanism
It's
on
like
it?
if his wallet would have fallen out of his pocket, okay? We need to make sure that his property...
Yes, they are trying to take his phone.
We're going to give it to him. Okay?
Because they're claiming that it's his evidence, or that's his property. Now, he gave me instructions to take this phone.
He dropped the phone.
He dropped the phone.
He told me...
That's evidence of the crime that was committed in there. So you're withholding evidence from an investigation.
So, don't you have to have a warrant for this?
No, I do not.
It's his property, and he's under arrest. We're obligated to safeguard his property.
It's just so that you guys, I want to be clear. I'm not running from you. You don't need to stand behind me. I don't have a camera behind me, sir. I'm just trying to see my stuff. My property's not here. I was cooperative yesterday. I know you're scaring me by being behind me. I'm afraid for my safety. Can you stay in my eyesight, sir? I'm sorry.
Hand over the phone.
I'm at the Inglewood Civic Center. We came here to have a conversation and ask some healthy questions, and the private security guard went off on us, and then it just escalated from there. And
here's what we're going to do, okay? We're going to ask that gentleman if it's okay if you have the phone.
Thank you.
Okay? And if he says it's okay, that's okay. If he says it's not okay, we need the phone back. Okay?
That's fine.
Is that fair enough?
His wife's on the phone.
No, it's not his wife's decision. It's his decision.
It's fine. It's his decision.
Okay, just so you know, that's what
No, that's fine. I appreciate that cooler conversation, that he deeded me the property, He verbally gave me authorization to grab it and to hold on to it.
What's your name? He wants him to have the phone, Sam.
What's that?
Crazy guy wants him to have the phone.
There you go. All right.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Okay, so you too. So I have the phone, and seems as if. Well, you're not stuck. It's on the train line. Okay. Are you working right now? Or you're on the clock. Okay. So stay on the clock and let me deal with this, and then we'll go from there. Okay? I'll be in touch. It's not, and I'm not going to tell you where it's at immediately right now because I'm in a public space surrounded by police officers. Okay, just relax and breathe and let my cooler head prevail. Okay? I didn't expect it to, and it wasn't supposed to. Yep, sure can. I do, and I'm standing here.
Hold on to the phone.
Yes, I know. Thank you. I got it. Thank you. No, stay on the clock. Stay on the clock. Because there's nothing that you're going to be able to do, and I can't help you. Listen, you're going to deter my work if you come here. You're going to slow me down. Stay on the clock and earn your money. Well, folks, yeah, she is pissed, and I would be pissed too. And you guys have those phone numbers, Boomer. Thank you very much. We're gonna come back here, and holy cow, I have no idea. But here's the deal, guys. They took the flag, right? They Eric Brandt. You got 3 different flipping live streams going on. The police are still here, and all we wanted to do was have a conversation. So here's the deal. Under threat of arrest, they tried to get the cameras. These guys are still hanging. See, there's just all over here, guys. It's ridiculous. It is going to get expensive. It is absolutely unnatural that these guys are still hanging out here in this lot, causing a scene. That's right, guys. Eric Brandt went to jail, right? We know this is bullshit. We know that Eric likes to get out before noon, bedtime, and he's got court in the morning. So it looks like it's going to get expensive for Inglewood. It looks like the premises of what's going on are very clearly operated under this. They were dragging Eric around. We're going to be going to get video cameras, body cameras. I need to secure the videotapes. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on. So here's what's going to happen, guys. I'm going to go down to one stream, and I'm going to go inside and get myself organized. They're not going to deny me. And my effort would have been so much easier. So, Corporal, on an entirely similar and related conversation, who's the supervisor in charge here at this point? Okay, so all of this started.
I can't comment.
No, you can't comment on all that, but I still need to get in that building and get the order on what's allowed and not allowed in the building.
It's not available at this time, to my knowledge.
So they're going to deny me entrance to the courtroom, and this guy's already trigger happy about me because I have.
come on, we've had enough fun today.
Listen.
Go?
No, because the point that I came here was to ask some legitimate questions based on what I did yesterday.
You guys are provocateurs that are here to get some YouTube hits.
Here's the thing. If you have a question.
I have a legitimate question for the courts.
The judge does not allow recording beyond that door.
That's fine.
Okay.
The guy at the security desk is supposed to have the information to make it available to me, and I asked to see the court order that prevents me from carrying my prescription inside the courts. It's that simple.
Okay, and I don't know that he has that, but we can ask him. But if we walk to that door, you have to stop recording.
And I tried to stop recording and go in there and ask that information by having a man, which I can't talk about that. No, because I'm outside the courtroom now and I'm still live. And what I believe is that if the information is that I can't carry my cannabis on me because the sign says no drugs, then it should be a court order available at the security checkpoint. So that's the information I'm looking for today.
Cannabis is legal, but it's not legal everywhere.
It is in the state of Colorado, in any non-federal building.
You can't bring it into a hospital, you can't bring it into certain buildings. I don't know those details of the law. I'm
Okay.
sorry, I can't make that available.
Well, I
to you.
carry my cannabis into the capital of the state of Colorado, so I don't understand why I can't carry it into this courthouse.
We've got to post it again.
And that means that it's not an ISO 9001 document. It's not a legal document.
How you doing today, Brian?
I'm great.
Good.
See the city of Inglewood to get that changed, you can do a lot of things.
Yes.
It won't be handled right now.
Okay, well, the reason that we came in
The
here,
information you're seeking can be done by phone or online, and you don't need to be here.
just because it can be doesn't mean it must be.
But it's not going to happen right now on your schedule. I understand that you have expectations on how things are going to work, and that's not necessarily reality for how things are going to work.
No,
I apologize for that.
Uh-huh.
But that's all I can do. That's all I can tell you. We're
Okay.
not going to be satisfied today because we don't have it available to you today.
Well, see, it was available for the man, and again, you can't comment, but there was a man walking through to go talk to the clerk without a camera running, and he was denied access. So when you really look and do the investigation of the full story, there's a lot of problems, and the problem is that this government facility doesn't operate effectively. And you're on a train route. You're not operating efficiently. At least you heard it from a cop's mouth, because that's rare to begin with. So that's the courts, where the citizens are not allowed by the Constitution of the state of Colorado to enter with their prescription medication, and trigger happy police of the city of Inglewood work inside that office. So I'm gonna be really clear about that, folks. Call sue settlement, huh? So the reality is that I wanted to go into the courtroom and I wanted to have a good conversation today, and now I gotta go bail some motherfuckers out of jail. And that make life nice and pretty and happy and easy. Seriously, folks, this is flippin' ridiculous. So, the good news is that these boys are used to this kind of shit. And I'm kind of crankety and not. I can't run 3 streams at once, guys. So here's how it's gonna go. If you're on Liberty, where's Liberty? Liberty Freak is in jail, guys. I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna find a spot to sit down, a spot to put my together for a second. How you doing, man? Well, you're outside here for court, so that can't be good. Oh, fuck. All right, guys, let's try to figure this out. If you don't know me, my name is Brian, and they find me under the handle of, no, I'm right there. See, I'm on both channels. Liberty is in jail. Pikes Peak Osseters, listen, you fucking idiots. My name is Brian, and I am going to the courthouse, or I've been at the courthouse. I'm going to the jail. But I can't keep all these channels going on. So what happened is that we decided to do a day 2 audit, and the private security guard, thank you Modified Mommy for putting that in there. They are arrested. We don't even know the charges yet. What I'm trying to do is see that there's 100 people on my channel and 67 people on this channel over here. And if I check it out properly, there's probably a whole bunch of people on Eric's device watching as well. So for the 65 people that are on Eric's stream and are on Liberty stream, go to my stream. We're gonna go get them flippers out. Cut the plastic. Yes, Boomer, cut the plastic. Get everybody to my page, and that's the only one that they're gonna follow. Boomer on Liberty Freaks channel. Cut the plastic is my channel. Modified Mommy, thank you. On Eric Branch channel, guys, the 21 of you who are here, go to Cut the Plastic. I'm leaving these streams now. So, they're not, this is going to be fun. Recap. Okay, so here's what happened, guys. If you missed the channel, we came out here yesterday, myself, nice and polite and quiet, and I videotaped and I audio and I got conversations, and it was nice and comfy. And then Eric Brandt decided that I wanted the question about the cannabis, right? Multitask. So I wanted to know if we could take cannabis into the courtroom where the court order was, and I asked somebody to hold my shit so I could go do that, and they didn't want to hold my shit, so they wanted the clerks couldn't come out, so Eric was going in. Okay, so you guys PayPal me. Cut the plastic at PayPal. I'm assuming it's going to be at least $100 a head. For those of you who are there, PayPal me /cut the plastic. But what happened is that we went upstairs. We were going to just live stream. It's Inglewood. What county is this? Do you know, sir? We're in Inglewood, Colorado. So hello. And so the arrest was recorded to the best of my abilities, trying to pick up and run. They got Brandt, they got Liberty Freak for being loud in a public space. And, I'm not asking people for money. People are throwing it up on here. But what happened was that we wanted to go into the courthouse and get the court order that said I can't have cannabis in the courtroom. That's the train station, and right there, guys. See this right there? That's the train station. Trying to get all the cameras in the right direction. That's the train station. That's the courthouse. Train station, courthouse. If I want to carry my pot into the courthouse from the train, I've got to have an answer. So, these people were with me auditing today. They watched my audit yesterday. They really enjoyed it. And they said, no, Inglewood needs a little bit of corrective education. Well, guess what? David Lane is going to be getting some phone calls. Regan's already talked to the bondsman. All right, so I need to go to the jail. That's what I need to do. So we're going to go do that. And in order to do that, I can't carry 2 or 3 phones around, okay? So I'm going to cut Liberty Freak stream, guys. If you're here, Liberty Freak got banged up. I'm calm. Please try to stay calm. I'm great. Fucking A. I just stayed silent and recorded, guys. Thank you very much, Scammer. They took him down hard. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. So, no camera in the jail. No, I could go to the courthouse. I could go to the detention center's lobby with my cameras, and that's what I plan on doing. Yes, indeed. So let's go do that. Do you know where the jail is from here? The police department? Down there somewhere. We're gonna go there. This is Arapahoe County. They will be at the Arapahoe County. Oh, Regan, you're here. Great. So, Regan, let's talk about this. What do I do? Jason, thank you. The cops exposed themselves. Email David Lane. Yeah. We're going to get him out. So, CDW, we're going to get him out. And then we'll give David Lane the information afterwards. David will not do anything until he's out. Butthurt cops did throw a really bad temper tantrum. Regan, don't go there by myself. Okay, I won't. Look, I came here to ask questions, right? I was polite yesterday for those of you who saw my live stream. If you didn't, share it because it's an important live stream. And yeah, we were here, you guys. You guys can go back. Modified Mommy, thank you all. Thank you all. Yeah, I was trying to keep the cameras and the digital recorders from being swooped up as evidence, and at the same time, excuse me, I was trying to videotape all of this. They put Liberty on the ground where his phone went flying. Eric ran around. He was slammed on the ground, right? He did not resist, though. He was non-compliant. Non-compliant is not resisting, right? They slammed him pretty hard. This shit went quick. Sorry, Modified. Boomer can do that, I believe, as well. She's on this channel. Regan should be able to. So, yeah, they did. They were trying to pick him up. They dragged him by his feet. Yes, there was some medical damage. God bless it. All right, you guys, I'm going to be right back. You cameras in the jail. Hey, sorry about that, guys. Thank you, Michelle, for keeping that. And I know some of you guys just dropped me because I was off the camera. So, yeah, let's do that. Okay. Hey, guys, I'm Liberty Freak. My name is Cut the Plastic. Go to my page. I'm going to be using Liberty's camera to mirror the action this morning. I appreciate you all, and we'll talk to you later. So we're going to let it process for a second. Go FOIA the entrant cameras. Where do I FOIA that? What I got to do is repack my backpack. Hold on, guys. I'm going to put this down as best as I can because it's a pain in the ass, folks. I'm going to reload the backpack. And, just go do that right now. Look at that, they're still here. Good, because I got questions. I'm here for a FOIA request of the body of the building's video cameras.
What's that?
I'm here for a FOIA request.
What request?
Freedom of Information Act.
Yeah.
Of the body of the cameras. I believe that would be done with the, which is on this floor, I believe.
With their phone number?
No, they're right there.
City clerk right now is in a meeting.
But they have administrators.
They're in a meeting.
So there's a form I should be able to fill out.
Yeah, right now they're in a meeting, so you can, if you give me your phone number, you want to do that?
No.
My suggestion is, I'm in that same meeting, it should be over by 11.
So all of the employees, their office is actually closed right now.
City clerk is in a meeting.
So there are no forms available at the city clerk's office.
I'm trying to answer your question, okay? If you want to make an open records request, it's through the city. City clerk will be Two options. Which one would you like to do?
Well, it's in an hour. I don't think I'll have to go too far if I. 11 o'clock.
Perfect. Okay. Or I can have a call.
Huh?
Or I can call you.
No, I don't think that's necessary. 11 o'clock. So I'll be back here at 11 o'clock. All right.
You know where the doors are.
I do. I do. If I'm free to leave, I'm free to stay, right? That's the point. They're closing their offices. They're closing the buildings. Well, 11 o'clock, they said. So, are there any public meetings going on at this time? Let's find out. So, today is a 5 o'clock meeting. Oh, Wednesday, 7 p.m. Wednesday, 4 p.m. Wednesday, 7 p.m. The event in Inglewood. These guys are so much more fun, huh? Yeah. Who's Elton? I don't know who Elton is. No, I'm just laughing because they're still here. It's 3 hours from now. No, it's not 3 hours from now. A piece of paper and a pen to write out my request and submit it to them. Yeah, that would be good and basic and informative. Where's Liberty's phone? It's in my pocket. See?
All this commotion, I forgot what I came here for.
Because you obviously didn't come here for me.
That's not true. I was already on my way here, and it came all about it.
Oh, well, it couldn't have been about me. I was the quiet one. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. I got 1 hour to wait because they're all in a meeting. So there's no Wednesday meetings at this time of day for me to go to the government offices for. And these guys are selling this stuff. So it was a good security guard. Yeah, no, it's that guy right there. And we tried to be polite, and he just went trigger happy today. He went trigger happy today. It's a good thing you didn't have to climb 3 flights going up the other side. Right here. Yeah, let's see if the butt hurters are here. So there's obviously still something going on because those lights seem to be on. Huh. See how his lights are on? Bail bonds has been informed. Triggered. Yeah, you guys, I mean, seriously. It's been an hour I've been on this video. 1 hour. They're just still all hanging out. All hanging out in the public space. Lots of piggies. So I didn't get the best video of Eric being dragged on his feet, guys. And that's one of the things that happened. And just for a recap, I'm not banning anybody. I don't know what's going on. He is guilty of hurting cops' feelings. So let's just recap what happened. We went in just to do a simple basic audit. And again, we went to the court and I asked for a legal document to show that I would not be allowed to carry my cannabis into the courthouse, right? This is a train stop courthouse. I asked somebody to hold my cannabis so that I might be able to go inside and talk. And we didn't want to do that. We didn't want to hold the cannabis. So somebody else who was not recording tried to go in. And when he told, who do we call? Well, we call the Inglewood Civic Center. That'll be the city of Inglewood. That'll be the city attorney's office, which is on the 3rd floor, right outside of where I'm at here, right? And if it is a prescription, they should allow it in. And so they don't know what's going on, and I was just having a conversation. And so Eric took off his shirt because he had buttons all over it to go through the metal detector. He was going to put it back on immediately afterwards. But that wasn't allowed because the security guard got smart with him. And the security guard, you can see in my video from yesterday, joking and laughing with me, decided to become an asshole today. And in that effort, really triggered everybody. So this is a police car, and I'm going to pick up see, there's a train, guys. This is a train station bus stop, courthouse. And this Inglewood police car, number 04-07. Oh, that's a sticker on it. I don't know what that blue sticker is. 7451 is fully running with its lights on, and it's unmanned. Fully running vehicle. Right? Car's on. We're not going to touch the car. That would be problematic. But yeah, we're right here. And we're going to get Eric and his people out of jail. Eric and Liberty Freak out of jail today. Because they shouldn't have been jailed. It's really problematic. We are waiting 1 hour here. Thanks, Graham. So I'm gonna actually have to figure out how to battery up, because this shit takes down your battery. Do we know what the charges are yet? No, I don't know what the charges are yet. But I do have a phone. I suppose we could try to call. Let's see if there's any internets here. Does anybody have a number for the Inglewood police that they can post on my chat here? Yeah, I know. It's exactly right. Tax money, paying for gas, not fighting crime. So Eric and Liberty are at the Arapahoe County Jail. According to Regan, they absolutely... It was not supposed to be like this. I tried to have a game plan and talk about what we were going to do, the people we wanted to talk to, and just nice conversation, right? Just nice conversation. And they turned it all fucking sideways. And I don't know that that's their fault. The police, the private security guards got very trigger happy. But there's a super on site. And there's a vehicle running. Maybe we need to find that corporal, huh? Corporalite? Corporal and corporalite. Do you guys notice they're very similar? Yeah. Very similar. Oh, there's a phone number. Thank you. We're going to do that on the other phone. So, 303 761 7410. Yes, good morning, Wendy. you guys kidnapped a couple of people this morning from the Inglewood Community Center, Eric Brandt and Abdi Izaridi, and we're calling to find out what their charges are. You guys arrested some people this morning, and we're trying to figure out what the charges. Oh, no, that's not how this works. Oh, and who's the officer? Oh, okay. So I'm just looking for the charges for the individuals. Corporal? Two things. As a supervisor, do you guys usually keep your vehicles running? And how long is that okay?
Let me get your name and have them call you back. I don't know the charges.
No, I'm not doing that. We'll keep calling. Thank you. And sir, hey Corporal, one other question. Do you have the charges on that? Corporal, I'm trying to ask a question. What are their charges?
The jail can inform you of that.
Well, they're not informing me of that. Well, I tried, folks. That's the woman that hung up on you. The non-emergency police number. No, I think it's going to be the jail that they have to call. Huh. And that was the supervisor. So, isn't this the non-emergency number? Oh. So we're on hold.
How can I help you?
Yeah, you guys kidnapped some people out here at the Inglewood Civic Center, and we're calling to get the charges.
Okay, let me transfer you to my internal affairs. Just one moment.
Okay. Good, man. How you doing?
Just watching you guys on YouTube, bro.
You saw us on TV? On the yeah?
YouTube, yeah.
I'm Brian.
I'm Joe Velasquez.
Joe, nice to meet you, man. So that's Joe, folks. He saw us live. Came to see what's going on. So now we're on the phone with Internal Affairs. Everybody says hi, Joe. They're really awesome that you
You've reached the voicemail for Investigator Allen with the Professional Standards Bureau. Sorry I missed your call. Please leave me a message, and I will return your call.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hey, Al, we're calling because your deputies figure that you're the person who's supposed to be answering the phone and telling people what the charges are when people are detained in a public space. So, yeah, we're calling you right now live on the TV to your voicemail to figure out why you're not answering the phone, Al, because we really need to know why these people, what their charges are, what they've been detained and kidnapped for here outside the Inglewood Civic Center. Thank you so very much for your time, buddy. Seriously. So what did you think, Joe? I mean, how far were you watching us?
Well, I was at the doctor's office. I didn't get to see it all, but I saw up to the point. Well, when I was driving, I turned it on again and being thrown on the ground and stuff.
Oh, wow. You saw them being thrown on the ground.
Yeah.
So tell us about that, because I kind of was trying to keep things together and not get the property stolen for investigative purposes.
Actually, I kind of caught them after they were ground handcuffed.
How does that make you feel?
Yeah, not right, man.
I mean, you can't live that far away from here that you showed up here.
I was at Denver House, so
Okay.
I was just right down the block. But yeah, I was talking to Eric on the phone earlier this morning. He was trying to help me with another case, custody case.
Oh my gosh, you're the Joe that called at 3 o'clock in the morning to get advice from 10 or 10:30, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Eric can exaggerate just a little bit sometimes,
Yeah.
but because you have a daughter
Granddaughter.
and a granddaughter that you're carrying custody of right now, and the father who's more than 10 years her elder.
Yeah.
Almost old enough to be you, her father, huh? And they had a child, and and this man who was almost twice her age, your daughter's age.
My daughter was incarcerated at Gilliam at 17, and she was running away, so I left her in there because she was retaliating.
She needed to slow down a little bit.
She was gay. She wasn't gonna never have no kids, and that's what she's trying to hurt me. So I says, well, I'm gonna leave you in jail. I'm not gonna get you out this time. Because she's gonna turn 18. I figured this would be the best lesson I could give her, the last lesson I could give her. And so I left her in there. Well, a 38-year-old man either worked there, he was a guard or whatever, got a hold of her in jail and got her pregnant. So she was pregnant had the baby at 18, and on the birth certificate he signed it, and he shows his birth date's 38 and hers is 18, but she had the birth of the baby in November.
Was she in custody when she birthed the child?
No, she had just gotten out. She just turned 18, so they released her.
So she was pregnant before. So not only was she a minor, but she was in custody of the state as a minor,
And got pregnant.
and she was
raped or
she was intercoursed. Sorry to use that word, but
I called the police, and the police told me that she gave consensual sex. And I was like, well, if you're in custody, how can it be consensual, or how can you be in a position
don't
to
have
make
any
a decision?
Joe,
Yes.
did you drive here?
Yeah.
Can we go get some drywall at a dumpster somewhere?
Yeah, I'll go to the store and buy some coffee.
No, well, we just need to find a construction dumpster.
Alright.
There's construction nearby, right?
I'll park in the front on.
All right. Okay, guys, don't go anywhere. Shit. Hold on. Hello? Okay, let's go. So, guys, sorry about Jonna. And we're going to call her on the other line. Okay. And thank you, sir. Thank you, Joe. We'll get you over here. And we have to come back in an hour to do the care and custody of the Freedom of Information Act for all the video cameras in the building. Because as you guys can see here, there's a lot of cameras. So we're going to call Joanna as soon as we get out of the building, huh? But see, there's all kinds of cameras in the wall. And those wall cameras are going to show with 3 or 4 different views. See that one up there in the corner, Joe? So when Eric was running around comically in the space here with no shoes and no shirt on because he was trying to go through the security in a polite way, then that's just a comical thing. But not emergency number. Okay, so hold on. I'm on the phone. Yeah. We're gonna call her, and as soon as we get outside, because people are freaking out and they don't know how to just stay calm. Right? Stay calm, carry on, protest, stay calm and fuck cops, as they might. And we're gonna go find some drywall, but first, we're gonna take this call. I'm not gonna get arrested, Boomer. That's not my modus operandi. Hey, hold on, we're gonna put you on speaker. All right, Jonna, what's going on? You're on live.
The sergeant wouldn't talk to me, but he told her that he's probably going to end up releasing him.
Oh, yeah? Because they didn't do anything wrong.
I know that, so everybody's calling, and I think they realize this now. And I also spoke to Internal Affairs Investigator Allen and told him.
Okay. So this is how they learn their lessons. So what else you got for us, Jonna? Because we are live streaming what you have to say.
Nothing to say, Brian. A crazy life and the life of an activist.
It is.
Cops guy. I don't know what to say, but but it's not very fun when you're at work and this happens.
Well, the good news is that we are experienced on how to get people, watch your truck there, how to get people out of jail and how to manage this process. And the beautiful thought process often is that if you do this before noon, you're out of jail before dinner.
I understand. She said if they do get booked in, they'll take them to Arapahoe County because they don't have a jail in Inglewood.
Okay.
And also, it's very important because he has court in Morgan County tomorrow. That's why I was so upset earlier.
I know, and I respect that, and we're gonna let you get the, just stay focused at work. We've already got bail bondsmen on it. We've already got Regans on it, so everything is gonna be okay. All right.
Yeah, and I'm on it because I'm on the train to come get the van.
Well, I still don't understand why you're giving up work time to do that.
Are you crazy? Do you want to take rental cars from people and smiling and shit when your old man just got arrested? No, come on.
It happens on a regular basis, so yeah, I would.
I don't like it, and I don't appreciate it. And everybody should donate money to get Eric a car or donate money to fix our radiator so they can take the junkie van. I don't know what to say.
Well, it was Abbott's, it was the decision to come out. So.
I understand whose decision it is, Ryan, but it's my
I
own.
was looking everywhere for them.
I know.
Right. Can you just put them? Thank you so much.
None of you guys have a car. How am I supposed to get home?
Well, then get off at 2.
I can help, bro.
All right. Well, we'll see when you get out here. All right. No, I'm in Inglewood.
That's what I meant, Inglewood.
Yeah, it's at the train station.
Okay.
All right. Yep.
Dumpsters.
I don't see any dumpsters either, guys. So what's going on, guys? So Joe needs a camera. All right, so here's the deal, guys. We are just looking for some chalk, and we are gonna chalk up. There's a dumpster, and these dumpsters often have drywall in them. So that's what we're looking for, is some broken drywall to go chalk up the sidewalk and trigger happy people. So we're gonna do that. And yeah, guys, we're just having fun in Inglewood today. It was not my intent to go out, but we wanted to have some basic questions answered, and we wanted to always remember to follow the law when we're driving, so we only commit one crime at a time. Again, we're going to the dumpster to get some drywall to go back to the building and chalk the heck out of it. So we might just have to walk a block or something, huh? Because that's kind of tight there. We don't want to. Yeah, there's plenty of parking. This is Inglewood. So yeah, because what would you do if somebody was illegally arrested? You'd go chalk the sidewalk where they were illegally arrested, right? And people are text messaging me, and I just lost the stream again. All right, guys, so I'm just trying to do too many things, and the wrong things. You got a remote on that? Okay. So we are we're gonna run this battery up a little bit. So according to what Joanna says, look at that right there. Is that what I think it is? It is exactly what I think it is. It is exactly what I think it is. Masonite. Okay. Well, go ahead and yeah. See this broken stuff out here? Is that all masonite? No drywall, huh? All right. Well, this is how we do it.
If they figured out to hide it.
We're gonna go find some drywall. Professional standard. Yeah, professional standards are a real deal. So, Joe, I know Eric was talking about how interested he is in your stuff. So, it's just that every time we turn around, somebody turns into an idiot, and then we gotta go through this stuff all over again. And see,
I'm just gonna meet him today to have lunch.
Yeah. No, I know. He's supposed to be back to go pick up his stuff at noon. Oh, shit. I just forgot about that. He's supposed to be back at noon to go get his stuff. Yes. Anybody see any drywall in there? I can't see. 2x4s. Resource reclamation is not a crime, but that's all 2x4s and plywood, I think. Yeah, it's all plywood. Hi, James. At least he didn't get his nuts tased, they said. Huh?
You know why? It's they're doing the rubber coating. That's what this is for.
Ah.
That's what I do. Rubber coating.
Yeah? Doesn't that look nice, guys?
That's what that caulking's for.
All right, folks. Well,
next dumpster.
The question is, do we go back live? You guys, there's 124 of you here. So we're going to go one, if you think we should drop this stream and go back on somebody else's stream. And two, if I should just gonna keep on going. I'll tell you, there's part of me that wants to take a time out for a medical break. It's different. Stay on this stream, huh? Fudge buckets.
You got to do some of these out.
You know what? What if we walk? And then what I'm gonna It's all right. We're just walking because we got an hour to kill. We got to find some drywall, and we got to go back and get a request for the property.
Sweet. My first lesson.
Yeah, lessons. So I missed part of Eric's dragging, and this is the lesson that I learned today. Is that I didn't get to get all the evidence of Eric being dragged around because I was trying to secure the property, and as you saw, they took his flag and his hoodie with all those autographed buttons. So that's thousands of dollars worth of evidence they got away with.
Oh, crazy.
Happy fuck bad cops day, hon.
Hey, how you doing?
Great, how you today? Good. Yeah, we just gonna walk around this building because we're close, but it doesn't look like there's any construction going on in the area. For us to, well, there's some trucks here. Here. Off sound on that one, huh? Yeah, so that's how this stuff works, right, guys? Is that we go and we ask for some information and somebody triggers off. And I promise you, like, Eric was polite. He said, "This isn't how it works, fuck knuckle," or something like that. And the guy triggered on the word fuck, right? And that's the dangerous part, is when people trigger on the word fuck. Like, no, I'm not gonna fucking do that for you. And yeah, the flag. They got Eric's flag. Wow. They did get the flag, and they got bus stop over there, huh? No dumpstering.
In the alley?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, we'll walk through the alley back.
smoking area or the building or something.
Oh, yeah.
Is it an alley?
Well, there's the dumpsters there, so we're gonna see what we find in the dumpsters.
Sorry, she's trying to grow.
Did I drop my phone in a snowbank earlier? No, why? Maybe. It's possible that we dropped our phones earlier. There's a lot of stuff going on. People were getting arrested. Things were moving around very fast. Right now, we're on the hunt for drywall. No drywall here. No drywall here.
Crazy little alley.
Yeah, we could climb up and over the fence. We could go around.
Go through Innovate?
Yeah, gonna go up and around, huh, guys? Monkey time. Oh, this isn't so bad. There's a walkway. Back alleyways. Look at that. Oh, it's a smoking room, huh? Do you want to smoke some of this?
What is that? Yeah, you can put some extra good stuff. Would you like some?
Okay.
Good for you. Good for the soul. No.
No, we don't want any of that.
No.
Yes, so we have no amount yet, and we have no bail amount yet, and we have no drywall yet, but we're looking. And it's possible that they're gonna get out of jail. But there is a 2-hour parking spot that we were in there. Hey man, you got any broken drywall on you?
Damn. I just do it all the way. No.
Okay, well, it never hurts.
I do furnaces.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're looking for some broken drywall because it makes a perfect chalk.
Looks like it's nice and safe for the city.
Oh, that's a beautiful safety check right there, huh? So, yeah, mods.
Innovate. You know, Innovate is a, or not Innovate.
Yeah, so basic. Yeah. So Joe, there's a lot of people chatting on the online right now, and what they're asking is, what do they do with donations? So you can send a donation to Janet's Kitchen if you want to help bail Eric and Liberty out today. The bail bondsman has already been in reach, and we're just kind of walking around right now looking for some broken drywall. This is small car parking only. So if you have a big car, you can't park here.
Who's that over there? You busted that?
That's not the same parking lot, though. Those are in snow. They're encapsulated. This is actually a really beautiful part of the art walk here in downtown Inglewood, guys. And again, we are on the hunt for chalk or broken drywall because Eric's been arrested. And you know what happens when people get arrested? You chalk the sidewalk. A lot of cardboard. So this is really stupid because there's cardboard in there, and then there's food waste in there, and that's not a good use of mixed waste. Cardboard recycling in that 8-yard dumpster. How you doing today? I'm good. How are you? Oh, I'll be a lot better when my buddy gets out of jail. Yeah, they arrested him for trying to get some information from the clerk of courts. And he was trying to go to the courthouse today and get some information, and they arrested him for using the word "fuck" to a private security guard. Really? Yeah, there's a really soft-skinned guy, and we're going to be teaching them how to thicken their skin. So we're looking for some drywall because we don't know where the chalk store is in this town. So drywall is a perfect chalk. I don't know if you ever knew that. And so if you really want to make big, beautiful chalking on the sidewalk, yeah. Try on the phone. I don't want to interrupt too much.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, have a great day. You're beautiful, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah. Doover House. Doofer House does not have any chalk, but there's another dumpster. Oh, that's right, folks. We found some. I can see it sticking out of the top over here. What do we got, Joe? Joe says we've got drywall. Oh, look at that, folks. Look at that. That is grade A chalk. And here's why. See that right there? Is that all there is? Well, see what happens is it falls apart. Because when you see, there's an F. That's F for failure. So we're gonna need some creative sizes and shapes, maybe, because we want to cut it down. Yeah. See, that makes it easier to write with when it's like that. We struck gold. Well, thanks, Brian King. Appreciate you coming back. Hopefully you share us too.
With the handle.
Yeah, that's what we want. Oh, that's got a
tile on it.
Tile attached to it. That'll be interesting. All right, that's probably good, huh? Now we'll find a box to put it in. This is how we do it. So Simply the Best Fine Collectibles. Looks like they're doing some remodeling. And we are now on a pathway. Hold on, I'm getting the box. We are now on the pathway to chalking. Oh, I'll just help carry some. You want me to carry some of that?
I got it.
Oh, okay. So, yes, guys, breaking news, Eric Brandt has been arrested. Liberty Freak TV has been arrested. And Joe did not get arrested when the police showed up at his door the other day. So he came out today to join us. And we are going back to the the scene of the crime. Thank you. Good call. The scene of the crime. And we are going to be explaining to the community that the use of the F word is not criminal. And when you're trying to have educated conversations, you shouldn't be trigger happy. That security guard had no reason to go off in the way that he did. His identity of manhood was manipulated upon a little bit today. He was threatened, I think, because Eric said the word fuck in his presence. And so, hi all of you. We did, just so that everybody can see this mother lode that we are at here. There's some drywall, folks. And drywall it is. So, the Constitution matters. And we care about these things. Holy cow, I'm at 50% already. Gonna have to get this battery charged up, folks.
I got a charger in my car.
I got a charger too. This was not on my agenda, folks, by the way.
Me either.
I just wanted to ask some nice questions. And in 30 minutes, we're gonna go do a FOIA request. So we think, oh, we went to get a box.
Alright. I'll clean this out later.
Alright. So, They got arrested in Inglewood at the Inglewood Community Center, folks. And yay, drywall is right, huh? Hold on, Joe. No. Bad idea.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, let's see if we can find some more drywall. Or just looky see. I'm good, huh? You good?
Yeah. It's open, bro.
Here, I'm gonna give this to you. You talk though.
Hello, peeps. My first time out. I don't know what to say, so bear with me. I moved a little bit. Is it still buffering? Happy Fuck the Cops Day. We're over here at the Malley Senior Recreation Center. It's on the corner of Oxford and or Floyd and I believe it's Lincoln. Floyd and Lincoln, right off of Broadway in Inglewood.
Yeah, surprising. We must be in a drop. So here's what we're gonna do: close and reopen. Let's try it. Hey, we reconnected. Are you guys on a now? We have drywall. Drywall.
Back to the scene of the crime.
Back to the scene of the crime. We are back. Joe, they say you're doing a great job. Window Liquor, we appreciate you guys. Yeah, you know, this is really crazy because we had a nice day yesterday by myself, right? If you guys haven't seen that, and I'm sure you didn't see it either yesterday, I was
Captain Bootlicker.
I was putting my seatbelt on. Got it. Got it. So here's the deal, guys. I was doing a really nice quiet audit yesterday. I had a nice conversation. The cops came. They wanted to trespass me, and then they didn't trespass me because they couldn't. Yeah, Joe's a really good guy, Tony. Thank you. And so, and you know what? I'm gonna keep my chat management just the way it is because I don't have the ability to manage that from my phone right now. So just to bring you guys up and do an update, we came out here because yesterday's audit was polite, was courteous, and I had questions, right? So I came back today to ask specific questions because I couldn't do all these things by myself. I wanted to know about the cannabis rule in the courthouse because it's at a train station courthouse, and it's really key because people aren't required to drive to the courts. They could ride their horse, they could roller skate, they could take a bicycle, right? A scooter, an Uber. And if the Constitution says that they're allowed to carry that prescription medication, then we want to know what they're allowed to do. Thank you. I always film. I appreciate that you saw that and that it was really good work. So we went back because we wanted to ask some questions. Eric was being just going in. He's like, no, if they can't tell us, then they need to come out and tell us, right? If he doesn't have a document with a court order and a seal on it that shows that because they already showed that they know their business, right? The no cameras in the courthouse rule was, don't carry that in either, huh?
I'm just gonna cut the drywall with it.
Oh, nice. That rule was sealed. It has a seal on it, guys. And if you want to call the mayor, call this number. Yeah, that's fine with me. I don't care. I wouldn't tell you to or not to do anything, folks. It's a free country. I can't tell you to post it or not post it. But
how do you get up there, do you know?
Yeah, you don't park on city property when you chalk city property.
Okay.
There's a 4-hour or by permit. No RTD. Well, we're not RTD, so don't park in RTD parking, huh? So this is the building, and there's all kinds of doors at all kinds of levels. So,
street back where it was.
yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. 2-hour parking, huh? 2-hour parkings would be good. So what happened yesterday's audit? I had questions and business, and I still have questions and business, and the police invited me to come back at 11 o'clock to do a Freedom of Information Act request for all of the cameras on the property. And it's interesting. Joe,
learning, bud.
Maybe we'll have you do the FOIA request.
All right.
So they don't have to identify me.
That's right. Oh, shoot. We got a street.
That's okay. Smash that thumbs up. So, yeah. So, here's the deal. Eric's been arrested. Liberty Freak's been arrested. Eric was arrested with no shirt on because he took his hoodie off to go through the metal detector because he had 20 buttons on him. And he couldn't take all the buttons off to go through the metal detector. That would take too long. Since he was just trying to get the work done, he took off his shirt to go through the metal detector to put his shirt back on after everything went through the security thing. But the security guy wasn't having that. The security guy decided that Eric couldn't go to court today, couldn't go into the courthouse, couldn't request public information of the clerk of courts because that would not be acceptable. So we didn't get to talk to the clerk, and we definitely did talk to he's got a bad attitude police officer from the court's office. And if you guys watch my video, or somebody's got time to open up another tab and go back to that video, then what you're gonna see is that this is 1 hour parking and that's 2-hour parking, and we should be a 2-hour parking past the sign. Yeah, so right here, slow down. Can you fit there?
Sure.
Perfect. So I like the idea that we're close to this location because I know about this vehicle. Oh, there's a spot right there.
I hear you. We could block it in so they can't tow it.
Oh, that could be the case. So yeah, guys, we're
Let's see if there's any chalk on this tire. We got to erase it.
Don't say those things out loud. So yes, that cop got his. And I like to stay on target a little bit better than some people. So we're going to try that. Now we're going to go in, and we're not even going to carry cannabis on us to go to the court. I want the clerk to give me answers. And mad, and they were angry. And Joe, here's the deal. We are not getting arrested today. No more arrests, okay? So polite and courteous is the methodology today, okay? We're gonna use our own comfort levels as far as what gets chalked. I'm not telling you what to chalk. So what we want to do is, yeah, that's good, and then we gotta like peel some of this away a little bit. So you guys see what we're doing here is we're preparing some chalk for chalking, and we're just gonna try to get some of that back, and we'll get it when we get out there too, right? It's just a matter of peeling paper, not causing any litter. Yeah, just a little bit of lines. That's a good start. It'll wear off anyway, right? Because it's paper. So that's good. Yeah, we got some pieces. So we got some pieces here. Boomer, I love you. Boomer, I love you. Right? But that's it. That's the point. Thing that I'm going to do that is a violation of the Constitution. There is nothing that I'm going to do that is outside of the rule of law and what is or is not allowed. So I am being courteous, respectful. And these people have recognized that. So, excuse me, this nicotine is bad for me. So you're right about that. You are absolutely boomer. That is the case. However, I have been invited by the police to come back into the building, right? To come out at 11 o'clock. And shh, don't say that. Delete that word. Delete that word. Super 23. Delete. And so we're just prepping this beautiful chalk right there. That's the chalk we're using, and we're very excited about it. I think that's good enough, man. I think we're good. We can take another piece with us. You know, you never know. Might need to have a spare piece for later. Oh yeah, we'll carry this one too, huh? Okay, so we're just gonna go do this because we only got a few minutes, and then we got to go to the meeting. And I'm not carrying anything with me that I couldn't carry into the courthouse now that there's a vehicle here for me to hang with on that. So you just got here. Who are you calling? You are calling Englewood. You are calling the Englewood City Police Department. You're calling the mayor of Englewood, and you're calling, or you're not calling, the